All right, guys, we are back here with you. At least we hope so. Some issues out of our control here that we've had, and we hope that we are back on and live. HwAM survived that last game by 43-42 over Kennett. And right now we have got the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Naylor Lady Eagles. And I'm going to set up our scoreboard, so I'm going to have Mr. Brody Moore here. I'm going to have him take over for just a second while I fix our scoreboard, get it up here, and get it going.
Burris with the ball over to Danley. Danley for three, no good. Shepard with the rebound. Shepard's going to bring it up over to Day. Good post feed to Shepard, misses it. HwAM almost comes away. Oh. He's going to stay here with Naylor. Deflection off of HwAM. Naylor inbounds it today. Over to Sullivan. Mitchell feeds it to the high post. Kick out to Day. Day for three. Rings it. Hattie Day for three. Looks like Naylor is playing man-to-man. No good for three. Rebound, Naylor. Outlet to Hattie Day. Hattie's on the run. Pass over to Mitchell. Back to Sullivan. High post feed. She traveled before she took off. It's going to be HwAM basketball.
Almost done, Brody. Give me just a second, buddy.
Yarbrough to the corner. Corner three, no good. Rebound by Day. Day's going to bring it up for Naylor. Naylor's pushing the ball up the court. Hattie back with the ball. Over to Sullivan. Sullivan finds Day. Low post feed down to Shepard. Sullivan almost turns it over. He keeps her dribble. Pass over to Shepard. Shepard for three. No good. HwAM with the rebound. They're going to call a jump ball. It's going to stay here with Naylor. Coach Lexi Stockton not too happy about that call. And Naylor turns it over on the inbounds. HwAM with the ball. And she carried. Another low post feed. What a great play by Naylor there from the corner to the low post. And one opportunity here for Mitchell. Free throws up, and it's good for Chloe Mitchell. Naylor out to an early 6-0 lead against HwAM.
All right, guys, I think we're back up and good to go. Thanks to my buddy Trey Davis. We're kind of blind over here, and there's some things out of our control that just happened, and we don't have any way of doing anything about it, unfortunately. But I think we're back on. Again, if you're just tuning in with us, HwAM won that last game 43-42 over Kennett. Survived Kennett, is what we should say. Darn good game there from start to finish, honestly. I mean, it really, really was. I don't know that anybody ever had a lead more than 6 in that entire game. It was a dandy. And we're hoping this game's going to be a dandy, too. It's your 4-13 game. Naylor, your 4-seed in white, the home white. You see Coach Foster there to your left. And HwAM in the road purples on that far side of your screen right now. See Lexi there. 5:37 to go in this game. Is that – look at that view versus this view.
Yeah, it looks like. I don't know if it's –
that's really strange. I just noticed that. My wife is over there, so we're talking to somebody right now. So we are going to stay on these views right here, and we'll get it back to the wide view now. There we go. I really don't know what I'm going to go back to that for a second. I wonder what would cause that to that's really strange. Either way, all right, nonetheless. 5:28 to go. This opening quarter. Great job by Shepard. Defense, offense, coast to coast off the glass. A little too strong, though. And that was the sophomore Danley flying in there for the rebound. She was just trying to get back and end up catching a rebound. And Coach Foster is
now this is another game where you might see two animated coaches throughout the whole game, both Foster and Lexi Stockton over there.
I definitely know Coach Foster, and streaming a Ellington-Holcomb game last year, I know Coach Lexi as well, and I think you're right, Brody. I think we definitely will be seeing a lot of that. Neither one of them set down very much, which I love, by the way. I think it's awesome. Open three, teed it up was Day, the senior, but no good. Here comes Holcomb. That is Burris in transition. She just threw it up two hands. Watch this, folks. I don't blame her. She was trying to get it on the shot. Watch this. Little granny style. Just throw it up there.
You never know.
That's right. You never know, man. Never know. Thank you all for your patience. We had some things out of our control that was happening there, and I'm still not 100% sure, or something to do with the school's internet here, but hopefully this thing will hold on. We're the only ones that's supposed to be on that. I don't think anybody would have hacked into that, but it may have updated something in that room. It's from a different room in here, so who knows? This is one of the few spots or few locations that we can't use our bonding device. We've actually got a bonding device that does a really good job with cellular and internet, but there's no cellular at all in this area, so it's not bonding anything from AT&T or Verizon. So one of the few places where we're at one source only, but that's okay. We're going to try to get this game in for you. Sullivan just barely got that basketball from Day. Good defense up there. That is Danley, the sophomore. Zone defense here from Holcomb. In the corner, she can shoot that, folks. She may be considered their power forward, but she can shoot it. Shepard, good move inside. No good, a little too strong. That is a battle on the ground, on the hardwood for that basketball. That's Callis. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Callis. If anybody is on here from Holcomb, help me out with that, number 35. 6-4 is your score. I got to fix your scoreboard there. Oh, that ball's on the ground. Anybody's basketball. Sullivan comes up with it. Looking for an outlet. She has it in Day. Across the timeline, free throw line extended, kicks it out. Going up strong off the glass is number 32, Danielle Shepard, the senior. She's a good ball player, folks. Very good ball player. Somebody's terrible. Sound like Charles Barkley. Terrible. I just terrible. 3:47 to go. Shepard's first one is up. It is true. It is good. You see Coach Foster very happy with that one. And my good friend Chelsea Rigdon, the assistant coach now over there at Naylor. I almost said Neelyville. They wouldn't have been happy with me if I'd said that. Good thing I didn't. Good thing I caught myself there. Moody with the rebound. And here comes Holcomb. Brown across the half-court line. Danley near side. That's Callis. Dribble drive on that baseline. Good defense out there, though, by Mitchell. In the interior, in the paint, Danley going up. She clanked that one. Rebounded out. Mitchell. Here we go. That is Sprouse. Zoe, number 4 in white, just checking in. Skip pass to Sullivan. And right back to Hattie Day. A little two-girl game. Short on the shot. She gets her own rebound, though, and saves it to Zoe. Oh, I don't know. That was awful close. I had an instant replay, but I was on the wrong camera, so you wouldn't have been able to see it anyways. Zoe did a good job of trying to get across the half-court line.
Yeah, I think it was the right call.
You're probably right. You're probably right. Again, my eyes are bad. For those just we've already decided that many times today. Many times. 3 minutes ago here, I can see that on the scoreboard. And that's Hendricks that just checked in, the freshman, number 4. Somehow it found Callis. I have no idea. Hendricks volleyball taps it back out. Callis out of control, but somehow gets it to Danley for the jumper. No good. And that's going to be Hendricks, the recent sub. Number 4 getting the rebound. And it's going to be off of Burris. What a wild little event there. Goodness. I want you guys at home to look at this difference, okay? There's one of our baseline cameras. There's the other one. What in the world? I don't even understand it, but we'll try to figure it out. I don't know. Halftime of this game, I guess. I'll go look at it. I'm a little lazy, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. Rodriguez in now for Naylor and Shepard. Boy, she has been very aggressive. I think she understands her role on this team, and she understands that Coach Foster wants her to, there's old saying, you're either the hammer or the nail, and he wants her to be the sledgehammer.
Yep, I agree. She's that force off, that you just really like. You like someone like her on your team.
Oh, 100%. That one is up. It is good. They're going to double the lead now, 8-4. Now, this HwAM team, they had a pretty good run last year, did the HwAM Lady Hornets. I remember being in Ellington and streaming a game, and Ellington ends up winning it all. And I'd say HwAM hung around in that game. They really did. It wasn't a blowout like I think a lot of people were expecting that to be. And, of course, good coach Lexi. I believe she has roots here, if I'm not mistaken, Brody.
Yes.
Very good coach. That's Brown taking it up. And I tell you what, Zoe with the suffocating defense. Look at that. But they're going to call her for a foul, I believe. Watch the instant replay here. I'm not so sure about that one. Now, I am a sucker for really aggressive defense. Very quick, crisp passes from HwAM right now. That one was a little bit dangerous. Brown did come up with it. I tell you, that number 4 and White's causing problems up there at the top of the key, and she's chased her all the way around to the corner. Good defense by Day. Hendricks dribble drive. She's going to dump it off. That's Brown. Thought about the three. Maybe should have shot it. She did not. It's off a foot today. Almost a foul. Maybe should have been a foul, and it is a foul. Coach Foster very happy with the results of that. That will be the 4th team foul, Brody, I believe, on HwAM, and we're going to have a sub now. The 2nd foul on Callis. I still don't know what to pronounce there, and I apologize to the family or the HwAM fan base. 1:30 to go, 5-point ball game. That's right, 9-4. I messed up your scoreboard. Down low, Mitchell kicks it out. Thought she should have shot that. Sullivan, one dribble. She pops. It doesn't drop. And Day's going to have the long rebound. Zoe to the corner. And Yarbrough just recently checked in, and she's aggressive on that baseline drive. The 4-13 game. Winner of this game plays Monday at 4:30 against the winner of Neelyville and Kelly. I tell you, not to get too far ahead of myself, but a Neelyville and Naylor matchup.
In the second round, that would be.
Yeah, there's no. They won't be sending each other Christmas cards. I'll just say that. 1 minute to go in this opening quarter. Sprouse with the pump fake to Shepard, and you're right, Brody. Brody's all over it. If Brody doesn't have a future in coaching or broadcasting, which I think he's got both, he could be official. That's what they should do. They should have the officials up higher instead of down low. Give them a booth where no one can touch them or yell at them, and put some glass in there and have them over the PA system making the calls. We're going to revolutionize that. A hard drive, strong take, and we've got a Charger foul. They're going to say, or a block. They're going to say a block. Credit Burris for being aggressive here. She's moving a little bit, I'd say.
She's moving a little bit.
Yeah. Man, she was set there for a second, and then that last little movement may have gotten her. And that's not the person you want getting in foul trouble. It's only her first, though, for Shepard. First one is up. It is good. Some teams, if they're struggling offensively, just find a way to get the free throw line. Watch that ball go in the tin cup, and maybe that makes a world of difference. That second one's up. It is also good. We got a one-possession game here with 35 seconds to go in this first quarter.
Why was the clock on?
I was thinking the same. I didn't want to say anything, but I was thinking the same thing there. Day near side, Shepard to Mitchell. Nice backdoor feed to Yarbrough off the glass. That is beautiful basketball there from the Naylor Lady Eagles. Coach Foster and Coach Rigdon are extremely happy over there. 13 seconds to go. Let's see if they see it. Oh, great job by Danley. How did she come with that basketball? The shot's no good, though. 7 seconds. Sprouse has it. 6, 5, into the front court. 4, over to Day. Long 2. No good, and the rebound will be Brown, and that'll be the first quarter. We played 1 quarter of basketball here from Bromo. It is Naylor, 11. HwAM, 6. And we will take you. We're going to do a little split screen there, but we'll take you there to the bench. And matter of fact, we'll just bring you to us is what we'll do. My partner in crime, Brody Moore, here with me today. I really appreciate him. He's done an excellent job. Don't forget, if you come to this game, you can get these shirts right here. That's your souvenir shirt right there for the tournament. for these next 5 days, 4 out of 5 days, I should say. That right there. Appreciate all the volunteers here, everybody involved. Also want to mention we have a sponsor for Naylor and a sponsor for HwAM. And at Naylor, it's Coach Gene Decker, the retired coach, and it's Coach's Beef. It's his company, proudly supporting the Naylor Lady Eagles. And then don't forget Kennett Trust Bank out of Kennett, Missouri, sponsoring the HwAM Lady Hornets. So really want to say a big thanks to those fine folks for jumping on board with us this year for this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. We're going to get you back out there. It is second quarter action, live from Bromo, Brosley, Missouri. And I got to get my wife's camera back in here. Sullivan. Long two. How about that, Brody? That was a good-looking shot. Good-looking stroke. They're going to call it a 3, actually. I thought it was a 2, but I was wrong. 14-6. Oh, that's a charge. Da-da-da-da-da. Charge. How about Shepard?
That was a good call.
She didn't draw the last one, but she got this one. She totally redeemed herself. I tell you what, she's tougher than a long weekend at your in-laws. Danielle Shepard, number 32 in white, folks. Sullivan thought about you.
Again, she thought about it.
You've got to get on her. I'm telling you right now, she can absolutely sling it. Oh. Nice feed. Sullivan, Day. Have yourself a day. Both of those girls. Tack on 2 for the girls in white. And HwAM's got to be careful here. You can't let these floodgates open. Got to keep this thing close. Good defense by number 24. It's Whitney Mitchell, the senior, for Naylor. It's going to be Brown, the trigger lady. She gets it in. I'm sorry, Burris, actually, 33. Dribble drive, Burris, strong to the paint. We've got another charge. It looked like deja vu. Or are they going to say a block?
I don't
know what the call is here. They're calling it on 32. Are they going to count the basket here? They should count the basket if that's what's happening here. I'm not sure that looked any different from the last one, but there's 2 shots. I am so confused right now.
The ball went in, didn't it?
Well, so it couldn't have been a charge. It had to have been a foul before the shot, correct?
Yeah, but they wouldn't be at the free throw line then. The bucket should have counted.
Man, I'm so confused here. I'm not
okay.
Because they are not in the bonus. You're right. I'm looking up right now. The scoreboard where the fouls are, I'm actually kind of blocked from. I gotta lean out, and you're right. That's only 5 team fouls. I don't know there, Brody. I don't know what happened there, bud. Either way, let's play on. 6:40 to go here before halftime. Shepard in the corner to Sullivan. She will shoot it, and she can shoot it. Ooh. A little too strong that time. How about that? The senior Mitchell ran down that long rebound. Shepard, I think she had a toe on the line. Yep. That's a 2, yep. Good job by the official there. You see the Naylor bench, they're happy. 6:18 to go in this ball game for the first half of it. Burris, very aggressive. Moody from downtown, a little too strong. Off the heel of the rim. There's a battle for the boards, and Mitchell comes up with it. Mitchell and Shepard there, they're kind of smiling as they go down the court. A little friendly fire. Kelly Lady Hawks are here with us on the far side bleachers there. I think you can see them up in that top left-hand corner. Shepard, nice pass crossway to Day. Day in the lane, floater off the glass left hand, no good. Mitchell, rebound, puts it off the glass and good. Call her the Windex wiper, Chloe Mitchell. It's 3 rebounds in the last 3 possessions for number 31 in white. Burris, dribble drive. Good feed. How did she find Hendricks down there? I have no idea, but Day finds a basketball. Only problem for HwAM, though, Day is on the wrong team. Here comes Day to Sullivan. She thought about the shot down low to Mitchell, no good. And cleared out by Brown. Brown's going to slow it down here. Man, HwAM need a basket in a bad way right now. Down by 12 with bleeding into that 5-minute mark before halftime. Good screen up there. Burris dribble drive. Oh, she sidesteps her this time. No good. Tell you, Burris and Shepard have been going at it down there, 33 in purple and 32 in white. Sullivan again. That's what you want to do if you're Coach Foster. Move that ball around, get that zone defense moving, then attack it. Cross court to Shepard. That is a three. Her foot was not on the line this time. Nothing but nylon. She tickles the twine as number 32.
You know, Sullivan's a really good passer, too. She sees the floor extremely well.
She reminds me of an Arvidas Sabonis. I don't know if you remember him in the NBA. Such a good passer for a big guy. I know a funny name, but such a good passer.
Yeah, his son's in the NBA now.
Yeah, he is actually. And speaking of good, and how about number 20 in purple? That was a good jump shot from her. But yes, he is. Oliver Miller, for any Razorback fans out there back in the day, Big O. Very good passer from the power forward position. Shepard up to Mitchell, over to the day. Good ball movement, crisp. They're passing with confidence and conviction, not lazy and lackadaisical, and that's what you want to see. In the lane, Shepard. Floater just finds its way out. Mitchell with the rebound. Good block by Burris. And HwAM fans are not happy. Oh, Sullivan with the three, no good. Long rebound for Danley. She comes up with it. I tell you what, the HwAM Hornet fans are very loud and proud over here. I'll just say that. Dribble drive, drops, pops. She stops, pops, and it drops. Good job there. I tell you what, they're getting to the lane all of a sudden, Brody.
Yeah, they're getting a drive whenever they really want to. They're just.
Ooh, in and out. That ball literally was halfway down and it came back out.
Yeah, they got to start getting stops down here, though.
That's the key. You're right. That is absolutely the key right now for them. Brown again. No resistance till she got to the block. The shot's no good. We hope Hendricks is okay. She's still on the ground. Finally gets up, and here comes Shepard. She's going to pump the brakes. Matter of fact, they're going to hit the E-brake. They're going to use a timeout as Coach Foster and company. It is a 11-point game here in Bromo. I want to thank Coach's Beef, sponsor of the Naylor Lady Eagles, and also Kennett Trust Bank, sponsor of the HwAM Lady Hornets. Appreciate that. Hey, if y'all don't mind, while you're on the YouTube channel, go ahead and click the subscribe button for us if you don't mind. We sure would appreciate that. Click subscribe on there. And Kevin King says, who won the Hayti-Kennett game? That was Hayti by 1 point. They won 43-42. Hayti will get Donovan Monday at 3 o'clock in the second round of the winner's bracket. Kennett will fall to the consolation bracket, and they will play Chaffee at 9 a.m. on Monday. That'll be the opening game. Darn good game. Again, the school internet there dropped on us. We apologize. Out of our control there. There's nothing we could do. And unfortunately, I don't know if it had an update in the room maybe where the internet was. I don't know what happened there, to be honest with you. We worked out a deal to where we were the only people that would get to use this internet, and all of that was great. And it just happens, I guess. It's just one of those things. So here we go. Back to action. 2:48 to go. Naylor basketball. 5 team fouls against HwAM, 4 against Naylor. Possession arrow in favor of the Lady Hornets in purple. That is Yarborough in that corner. You know, Yarborough hasn't looked to shoot that shot, but it is there for her if she wants it in that far corner. Like right now, if they hit her, she has an opportunity to put it up. Tell you what, they are all over Mitchell. How about the defense from Danley? Let's give number 20 some credit. Number 20 was all over her there. Covering her like a blanket. 2:15 to go before halftime. Oh, stolen. Zoe Sprouse, or at least we thought it was stolen. Good defense, but could not collect it. 25, Rodriguez comes in, and Coach says, who are you guarding?
Hattie Day checking right back in. Quick break for her.
And Danielle Shepard goes out.
Shepard yet to get a break, so.
That's good for her. She's been very active on both sides. And I think she actually has 2 fouls, too, so that's probably
a smart decision there by Coach Foster.
Yeah, on 2 different accounts, so yeah. 2 minutes. Good screen by Burris. That is Brown. Down low. Oh, great job. Good strong move by Callis. I still don't know how to pronounce it, but 35C is what we're going to call her. Oh, we got something going on over here in the crowd. maybe a magic trick. I'm not sure what was going on there.
And we got Gus showing magic tricks over here.
Yeah. Folks, I don't know why that camera is so dark. I don't know. We're going to figure that out at halftime. That'll be the first place I go. Thankfully, we can still see the action. It's just really dark. Second one is up. It is no good. Offensive board, though, off the glass and good from Moody. Wow.
HwAM staying right there.
Yeah, they really are. They're hanging around. Hanging around. Yarborough in the corner. Kept that pivot foot. Around the horn to Sprouse near wing. Mitchell at the top of that key. They're going to swap with Sprouse. The skip to Mitchell was there. And good job by the defense. Gallus comes up with up ahead to Burris. And we've got a collision like no other, folks. Watch this. Watch this on your instant replay.
That's the correct call.
Zoe Sprouse was right there. She had her hands up, had her feet set. Great job.
Going to be a charge every time if you're not in control.
That's right. 60% of the time, it's a charge every time.
I like that. Quote it.
Quote it.
We're going to put it in your book.
That's right. 23-14, 1:19 to go. Day to Sprouse, near side Mitchell. Actually, we got both Mitchells out there, so I'll start calling by their first, and that's Whitney there, number 24. Day was looking for Chloe Mitchell. Cross to Sullivan. She will pull that trigger if you're not careful. They really spread you out, don't they?
Yeah, they don't. I mean, they're swinging the ball really quick. They don't care who shoots it as long as it's a good look.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point there because Foster hasn't said one word to any of these girls yet about the shot selection. Oh, baby, little razzle-dazzle. Looked like Rajon Rondo out there, did Sullivan. It didn't go down. Listen, this is a single-digit lead. It's been in the double digits for a little bit, but HwAM has fought back. They're kind of, like you said, Brody, hanging around. Nice move by Burris, going up strong, and we're going to have a foul. The sarcasm from the HwAM side over here is wonderful. I don't know if you can hear that in our headsets or not. They're right over here beside us, but you got to love it. First one's up. It is good.
Yeah, they're pretty loud over here.
They are. I'm going to tell you something. Now, listen, we talked about this earlier, but the crowds have been so much better this year than they were last year for this opening day anyways. We'll see how the rest of the tournament goes. I'm sure come semifinals day you won't even be able to get a seat in here if I had to guess.
It'll be loud like it always is.
Yeah, if I had to guess.
It'll be great.
Yeah. 30 seconds on your game clock, folks. Both teams in a bonus here as we wind down this first half. Ooh, I'm surprised Sullivan didn't take that one. Guys, we have a 7-point game all of a sudden. Down low to Mitchell. Good positioning. That's great basketball right there. You let her get the ball down there on that block with 1 foot in the paint, it's almost game over. 7 seconds. Day with the steal. 2-on-1. Transition. 3 seconds to Mitchell off the glass and good at the buzzer. And it does count. Big time run there at the end by the Naylor Lady Eagles. And it is 27-16 in favor of those Naylor Lady Eagles. And, guys, we're going to bring it up here to the booth for just a second as I get our ad video ready. We lost the stream earlier, and I lost the ad video. Got to bring it back into play here. So, again, I want to thank Brody Moore. I want to thank my wife, Heather Russell Merle. She's doing an awesome job. I may get her up here so she can sit down for a little bit, although I guess she's back to sitting down now over there, so that's good. We'll have 10 minutes here, a little intermission. I'm going to go work on that camera down there. Guys, we'll be right back with these words from our sponsors. You're watching Red Line Media Lights on YouTube, the 24th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic.
Red Line Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. A locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 Annual Classic. Proud sponsor of all the Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Donovan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report.
And we are back, and that's our camera that was really dark that we have now fixed, thanks to Brody's brother. And we'll talk about that here in just a second, about what's going on there. Next stoppage of play. The main thing is we got to fix, though. After one half, we have got a 11-point lead for the Naylor Lady Eagles. And I think if HwAM wants to stay in this game and hang around, I think his opening 2 or 3 minutes are very important for them.
Very important to get on a little run here and get a couple stops.
Amen. It's the old saying, it's got to start on defense. Sullivan in that corner up today. They're whipping that ball around. I think, Brody, you alluded to that earlier, how quick they are with the basketball. Mitchell wants no part of that shot.
Gosh, must not be her shot. She's probably been told not to shoot that out there, I would say, if she's looking to pass as soon as she gets it out there.
Hey, everybody has their strength. She's playing to her strength. Near side, a lot of ball movement. I guess they're trying to wear this team out right now. And there's the shot, open shot, no good. And we've got a foul from behind, I do believe. Actually, no. That was on HwAM. Wow, I wouldn't have.
And staying here.
I would have thought the other way around there, I'll be honest. But, hey, I'm not down there with them. And They got a better eye than I do. Go up to Mitchell.
That's going to be her third, too.
Oh, I didn't.
Burris.
You're right. I didn't even catch that. Good catch, Brody. That's a big deal because, listen, not only is she your senior leader, vocal leader, but honestly, she's been making a lot of stuff happen by her hard driving in the lane and of course, her defense down low. Sullivan to Shepard. I noticed one thing about this team. They don't waste a whole lot of time when they're looking to pass.
No, they know. They know as soon as they catch it, they're open. If they're not, they swing it. 3-second call there.
Yeah, that's a good call by the official there. That's one thing that can happen when you get that stagnant offense. You're just kind of moving the ball around. Not a lot of driving, but a lot of just moving the ball around. That can happen there. Obviously, as a player, you do have to know. You have to understand that timer in your head's going off, and you got to get out of there. Oh, that's dangerous. That's tough. I know Lexi's not happy. It's one of those turnovers that are kind of, you can almost call that an unforced turnover there. And you're not happy with those. Zone defense again by HwAM. They have not changed from that at all whatsoever. They're going to pack that inside. They're going to make them make the right passes and knock down that outside shot. If you're Naylor, that short corner or that high post, the flash on the weak side is where you want it to start getting things really running. Shepard just takes it herself, or you can do that. Mitchell going up, good block, or we thought it was a good block. Let's watch the instant replay. Watch here on your screen, folks.
That's gonna. Was that gonna be her fourth? I think that's on Burris.
It is Burris. That is her fourth, and Lexi's not even hesitating. Not even hesitating. I thought she would get up and sub out. She's going to leave her out there. I mean, why not? There's different ways to look at that, but at the same time, you're down by 12 now. You're trying to get back in this game, and if she's your better player, if not your best player, I mean, obviously coaches will look at that differently. But Terry Slayton, Kevin, I heard hates out 1 by 1. That is true, Terry. We answered Kevin earlier on that. Again, we had the school internet just dropped on us. I think there was an update in that room where the internet is coming from and that software, and just a bad time for it to happen. So some people got down to 30 seconds on the YouTube of that game, is what I was told. So we got close, but not quite close enough. Kind of like that free throw right there from Campbell. Here comes the next one from Brown. She collects, aims, fires, sinks it. Lexi wants some different body language from HwAM. She wants the fans to get into it. Down by 11, skip pass. That's them in there all day. Good hustle, good. And that may be why you keep number 33 on the floor.
Yeah.
Wow. She's wanting some verbal communication between this team. Shepard top of the key today. Corner Sullivan. Looking for Mitchell down low, but give number 35 Callis credit. She hedged her out and got in front of her. If coaching doesn't continue to work out for Lexi, and by the way it has, she could definitely be a cheerleading coach, I can promise you. Great job. What a defense from HwAM, and the crowd on this side loves it. Here comes Burris in a hurry. You got to have that basketball, though. Forgot that. And the kick out. Good job by Brown. The jumper mid-range. It's good. And just like that, it's a single-digit lead. Here comes the HwAM Lady Hornets in a very well timed timeout by Coach Foster and company. Coach Foster is not happy. I love these loud coaches because in these early days of the tournament we can hear everything they're saying and get a little insight on the huddle there. It's kind of neat. At Corning, we would during timeouts we would actually take a camera and go right there beside the huddle. It didn't have any audio, though. And we would go around the huddle there, and the fans loved it. The coaches hated it. Coaches probably hated it. I know the fans loved it, though. I'm sure they thought there was audio with it. There never was, but still yet. Probably something we should have asked them first before we just started doing it. But either way, I thought it was a pretty neat view. Cross court, Day, long 2. Sets, fires, no good. Sullivan with the rebound. Oh, the pump faking going back up. She hit the floor hard, but she gets right back up to number 3-0 in white. And we got a quick break. Our camera right there is a lot brighter now. And the reason why is that screen. You see that big Videotron screen to the left side there? Well, somehow our camera was focusing on that. Maybe you can see it right there. It just kind of flickered. And it was focusing on that, and it was making it really, really dark. And Brody's brother was actually the one that kind of caught on to that. And he was right. We went up there, had it focus on something else, and brightened it up quite a bit. Oh, dangerous pass, a little too high. Not sure Shaquille O'Neal would have caught that one.
I'm not sure if Yao Ming would have caught it.
Yao Ming, he probably could have tippy-toed and been fine. I don't know. Gosh, he was tall. What was he, 7'5"?
7'6".
7'6", gosh. And long arms.
Yeah, long arm.
Man, what a talent. Oh, dangerous pass behind Sullivan. She collects it, though. Sprouse, quick pass today. Here's a skip burst. Is all over it. Here comes HwAM. The Hornets are swarming on defense, and they're coast-to-coast defense to offense. Count the basket and on. How about Burris? My wife's wearing her coat. She's over there. It's cold in here, but Burris is heating it up in this gymnasium. 29-21 opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play, and it rattles, and I mean it rattles home for Burris. Hey, 4 fouls, she don't care. She's still playing aggressive. Day to Sullivan. There's that skip. It's been there all day. Good ball movement down low. Shepard finishes up. That's good basketball right there.
That quick ball movement leaves an easy bucket there, and the nice dive by Shepard.
It really was. Open 3, teeing it up from the corner. It's Brown. Call her downtown, Brown. She buries that one, and we've got a 2-possession game, Brody.
It's not easy to bank in a 3 from the corner over there.
No, it is not. Ooh, dangerous. This side wanted a walk. That side wanted a foul. The other side's going to get their wish. That is the third. No, make it the 4th team foul against HwAM. HwAM does own the possession arrow right now, though. Several people tuned in with us on the YouTube channel. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind and who you're cheering for. I want to thank the sponsors for these teams specifically. Naylor coaches Beef. That's Coach Gene Deckard. Long, wide open 2 there. Callis with the rebound. And for HwAM, Kennett Trust Bank out of Kennett, Missouri. Proud supporters of these teams. Burris, dribble drive. Be careful on that charge. That would have been her 5th foul. Daniel Shepard tried to draw it and about got stepped on, bless her heart. Yeah, I was talking earlier and I got interrupted by something, but Sullivan for 3. Oh, what a strike. Ring it 3 times for number 30 in white. Back up by 9. But anyways, one of my pet peeves is we hear charge calls all the time, but you never see a charge called whenever someone doesn't fall down. Yeah. There's nowhere in the rule book where it says you have to fall down for it to be called a charge. That really bugs the fire on me. I tell you, these coaches are using their timeouts now. They a lot of teachable moments here on both sides. And we'll take you to the good old split screen while they're in the timeout. Hey, guys, if you don't mind, subscribe to our YouTube channel. You're on here with us right now, so if you don't mind, click that subscribe button for us. We've been really, really blessed. I think we're over 1,000 now, and part of the YouTube Partners Program. They approved us for that, so we appreciate everybody for helping us out and help us get to that. Again, last year, this tournament here across our Facebook and YouTube had over 26,000 views. Man, you guys rock. Y'all absolutely rock to have that kind of numbers. That's just incredible. That's a testament to you guys for tuning in with us and helping share the feed, helping tag people, letting people know it's on. And again, normally we're on Facebook as well, but the old national anthem got us copyrighted last night, and we got kicked off of Facebook for 24 hours straight. So we'll be back Monday on Facebook and YouTube. And who will be playing in that winner's bracket game come Monday for these two teams? Well, we'll find out. We've got an 8-minute fourth quarter and a minute 54 now. Burris backdoor, and she missed it. Offensive board by Callis. Great job by number 35. 7-point game. These Hornets just will not go down.
No, they keep clawing back away, and you think Naylor's about to pull away, and HwAM stays right with them.
Day down low to Shepard. Somehow got that past Burris. Shepard splits the double team, goes up strong. That's a beautiful move right there by number 32. That's a senior trying to take over. And that's what I've seen between these two seniors, number 32 Daniel Shepard, number 33 Burris. They have been on the attack. They've flipped that switch, if you will. That shot is no good. 1:31 to go in this third quarter. Next shot is up. It is good. And Naylor will now enjoy an 8-point lead. And we're creeping up on the minute mark here in the third quarter. Burris out to Brown. They wanted to travel. 1:15. Nice feed down low. Callis going up strong and rattles it home. Does number 35. They may have found something here. Get on that far short corner and then dump it down to a trailing Callis from that opposite elbow. That's worked the last two possessions. Shepard takes over off the glass, and it's back and forth between these two girls down low right now. Under a minute to go here in this third quarter. It's Brown looking for some help. She needs an outlet pass in a bad way. Day, good defense. Matter of fact, I think that's out on HwAM. It is. Naylor basketball. .39 seconds. Sullivan down low, Shepard. Oh, took the contact, goes up strong, but a travel. Coach Foster's like, darn it.
Yeah, he was looking for that big bucket there. Shepard's been dominant down there in today's game.
Yeah. Look at the clock up in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Under 30 now. Let's see if HwAM decides to take the best shot or the last shot. They'll take the quickest shot, and Shepard drew another charge.
That's our third charge of the day.
And, man, she felt that one. Comes up a little gingerly on that right leg, right ankle, we should say. She's tough as nails, tough as a pine knot. Number 32 in white. And we'll get you the clock from this end. 15 seconds on the clock, as you see right there. Let's see if they notice that. Skip pass. Burris is so close to picking that off every time. Sullivan with 7 seconds. She'll tee it up from 3. No good. Down low, the rebound is Burris with 4. Down to 2, up ahead. 1 second for Danley. They just couldn't quite get it off in time. And that'll do it for the third quarter here from Bromo. Naylor, 37. And HwAM, 29. And as Brody does the finishing touches on some of his stats there, we're going to bring it up here for just a second. I want to thank my wife, Heather Russell-Merles, on the camera down there. She's done an excellent job today. And I know she's tired. She had a long day yesterday with the family, a lot of travel. And did you do any jumping at the trampoline park? No? She says no? Okay. Sometimes she's a kid at heart. You never know. You got to watch her now. Got to watch her. I wonder if they have like an age limit out there. As adults, can you go to the trampoline park?
I think you can. I don't know if there's an age limit, but I think you can.
That's interesting. Yeah. Either way, so she's a little wore out, but she's doing a great job on the camera. We want to thank her. Thank all of our sponsors, man. We've had several this year. Stan Bader Wood Trust, GYT 90, TJ's Corner Store, Hester Trucking, Twin Rivers Booster Club, It's Your Hair and Spa, Gator Hole Farms, Coach's Beef, Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply, Sterling Bank, People's Community Bank, Kennett Trust Bank, Lemonade House Grill, Vernon Barker Towing, Mike Townsend Farms, Southeast Behavioral Hospital, and Ozark Federal Credit Union. We appreciate all you guys for sponsoring, not only supporting the tournament, supporting the kids, but supporting us as well. It means a lot to us. So I can't say thanks to Brody here enough. He's been my partner in crime today, my anchor, honestly, and I really do appreciate him. Couldn't get through this one today without him. Several times I've had to leave it to him for a few seconds, and a few minutes, I should say, and he's done a great job. Here we go. 8 minutes to decide this one. That ball's going to be tapped out of I don't know. Okay. They're going to say Naylor basketball. I'm not so sure on that one, but either way. set you up here with the foul situation. HwAM, 6 team fouls. Naylor has 3. Possession arrow in favor of the Lady Eagles. Nice move by Shepard. Are you kidding me? That kid is a gamer, man. She is an absolute gamer. Nice little give and go there. How about Danley going up, and Shepard try to take another charge. And Foster's yelling at somebody. I don't know who he's in the instant replay there. I was trying to figure out who he's, because he was not happy. I don't know if it was an official or a player, but either way.
Yeah, he was not happy about something that happened on that play.
That's one of those where you just ignore him, you know. If you just don't even look at him. Great job by Callis. I can't say enough about number 35 in purple right now. She has absolutely flipped that switch in this fourth quarter, and she has gotten very aggressive, and it's done wonders for HwAM. It's kept them around in this game, just to be honest with you. Well, Yarborough had the flash there. She wanted the ball a little quicker. Foster wants some movement away from the basketball. Honestly, they're doing decent. They really are. A little stagnant at the top of the key here, but down low there is some movement. 6:50 to go. They are nursing an 8-point lead. Keep that in mind. Very methodical on these passes. Oh, nice job by Shepard. Oh, tell you what, you've got to account for her all day long. She's very savvy, very crafty down there.
Yeah, and that's going to be Moody's fourth as well. So Moody and Burris out there.
Yeah, man. Tell you what, HwAM has a very short bench, and as far as how deep they go and how many they play, I should say, and you've got 2 girls that are in some severe foul trouble right now, and you're trying to, obviously you want to play aggressive because you're down by 9. You're trying to chip away into this thing, so that is definitely playing, that whole scenario is playing into the hands of the Lady Eagles from Naylor right now. Burris across the timeline, a little crossover, diagonally across the formation to Callis for the jumper. No good. She gets her own rebound. Decides to put it on the floor. Goes up strong. A little too strong off the heel of the rim. Rebounded by Hattie Day. And we're creeping up on that 6-minute mark. Naylor will be in the bonus on any kind of a foul. We got an injured player on the floor here. We'll try to get the camera off of her for a second if we can. Hopefully she's okay. And that was Brown, the player that we were speaking of. She got right back up, though. Very strong. Get a look at the 2 huddles there. HwAM and Naylor. And, folks, for those who just tuned in with us, this is our 4-13 game, 4-seed and 13 seed. The winner of this will play Monday at 4:30 p.m. Now, the other 2 teams on the other side of this bracket, or in this cluster, I should say, is Neelyville and Kelly. And we mentioned that earlier. We alluded to that earlier. And that's actually the next game. So if this team wanted to hang around and watch it, they could. But the winner of this will play the winner of Neelyville-Kelly. That's the 5-12 matchup, Monday at 4:30. And we appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. Again, let us know where you're tuning in from. If you don't mind, on the YouTube channel there, you can comment on that. And who you're rooting for. Shepard, man, like a lady possessed, no regard for human life. Driving hard down the lane, and she finishes. Dangerous pass. Burris somehow saved it, and it found its way to Moody. To Danley down low.
Yeah, dangerous pass there.
Tell you, Brown put in a bad spot there. Ball coming right at her, and so was a player, and she was right there on the out-of-bounds line. Burris, speaking of the out-of-bounds line, she's going to turn it over, and the HwAM crowd wanted a foul. .5:45 to go. Gets it into the high post, barely to Mitchell. Good thing she met that pass. She came to that pass. This is our 4th game of the day, I believe. Is that right?
Yes, this is our midway point game.
Our midway point game. I'll be darned. The light at the end of the tunnel. There's Burris up ahead, beats everybody back. Corrals a fortuitous bounce and then kisses it off the glass. How about that? Man. Great job getting back. And what a pass, too, by the way.
That was a great pass.
That was an incredible pass there.
Look up and get it under control and make that layup there.
Whew. Not easy at all. Obviously, Kelly and Neelyville waiting their turn here. That'll be the next game on the docket. Just to give you the rest of the schedule for tonight, guys. Again, we're going to finish this one out here, 5:15 to go. Neelyville and Kelly. And then we'll have Dexter and Malden, the 2:15 game. And a 2-seed versus the 15-seed game at 4:30. Then we'll have New Madrid, the defending champions of this, versus the hometown Twin Rivers Lady Royals. That should be an interesting matchup. That'll come to you around the 6 p.m. time frame. That is the 7-10, 7 New Madrid, 10 Twin Rivers game. And then our late night game, our nightcap, our finale, will be Greenville, the 6 seed versus Charleston, the 11 seed. That'll come to you around the 7:30 p.m. Time slot. All these games on our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. And if there's anybody out there that can run a camera, we can put up a really neat scoreboard if we can just get a camera worker up here, a camera operator. I'll pay you if you can get up here. Get into the game free food at the hospitality room as well. We just need a camera operator if we can get one. All right, guys, here we go. Let's set you up. 17 fouls against HwAM, and there are 4 against Naylor. Possession arrow is in favor of the visiting team on the scoreboard, the ladies in purple, the Lady Hornets. Tell you what, Shepard, great job down low by Mitchell with the rebound. Shepard has been absolutely on the offensive the second half. How about Burris, speaking of? Harriet Dollins, no thank you. Harriet says thank you for broadcasting. No, Harriet, thank you. And Harriet, sorry we're not on Facebook tonight. A crazy deal there you may have already heard, but we were streaming in Corning last night, and the national anthem bled through our audio, and they got us for copyright on the national anthem. They kicked us off Facebook for 24 hours. It's crazy. Crazy. So we're only on YouTube today, but Harriet, thank you so much for that kind comment. I really do appreciate it. Normally we have one extra camera here that's somebody's manned, and normally we have a little bit better graphics scoreboard, but we're just so low on help today. We had 3 folks kind of last minute that couldn't be here, unfortunately. But I tell you, the ones that are here have done an awesome job. I've got 2 of them. It's Brody Moore and Heather Russell-Merles, and they're the MVPs today, I promise you. And we appreciate those kind words, Harriet. That's Day. Dribbled right into that double team, then picked it up. Ooh, man. Ooh, we sure hope that Danley's okay. Day said, well, if I can't get by him, I'll just go through him.
Yeah, she was not happy.
That's why I'm telling you, if anybody ever says that basketball is not a contact sport, I tell you, there's a lot of ladies that would like to beg to differ, and I would too. Nice floater in the lane. Callis comes up with it, almost had it. And how about HwAM? Offensive board, the jumper no good. And finally, Shepard saves the day. And Miss Pac-Man gobbles up the rebound there. And as soon as they get the ball picked up at the top of the key anywhere, whether it's the wing, the corner, or top of the key, HwAM is going to try to double team. Sprouse for 3, no good, a little too strong. And that ball... Yes, it did. It did touch out of bounds there before she got there. So it will be HwAM basketball with 3:45 to go. Nice feed down low. Callis in trouble. Needs some help. She's got an outlet. How about that? How about Moody? Brown out to Burris. Top of the key. Tees it up for 3. Ring it 3 times for Snake Eyes, number 33.
4-point game.
Brody, you are correct, my friend. We have got a good one. Don't look now, but 2-possession game. Coach Lexi and company are back in this thing. The crowd's in it. The bench is into it. Buckle up, folks. We got another good one. We had a dandy the last game. And here's another one. Looks like we're about to have another one anyways. Day, dribble drive into the lane. Off the foot. She somehow corralled it to Sprouse. Down low to Mitchell. We've got a jump ball.
Going to be to HwAM.
Yes, sir. That's as good as a turnover if you ask me. I know it doesn't go down as a turnover, but it's just as good as a turnover. And here we go, 2:55 to go. Burris been playing with 4 fouls. She stops, she pops, and it drops. Tack on 2 more, folks. It's a 2-point game. Hey, let your friends know. Tag them. Share the YouTube link on Facebook. Do something. Get them on the channel here with us. We've got a good one. Don't anybody miss this one. Crowd is into it. Yelling defense. That zone defense by HwAM has really turned it up a notch. Shepard at the free throw line. Dribble drive left hand. Switches to the right.
Good.
No good. Mitchell with the rebound. No good. Mitchell with another rebound. No good. And somehow, that was Danley, I believe, came up with it. There may be a foul.
Oh, they're just going to call it out of bounds.
Oh, wow. Okay.
There looks like a lot of contact down there.
They're letting them play, aren't they?
Yeah.
I kind of like that, though. And we've got a timeout, I do believe. You are right, Brody. Timeout. Holy moly. Holy horseshoes, spitwads, cotton balls, hay bales. We've got a good one. Hey, sweetie, when they do the timeouts, do you mind zooming in a little bit? There we go. Give you the split screen again. Thank you, sweetie. Heather's done an awesome job on that camera today. Trying to go through some of my stuff here. We'd asked some questions. We've been trying to get some social media engagement type of stuff. We asked about the shot clock, what you guys thought about the shot clock. I also want to know, what is your favorite high school gymnasium that you've ever been in? Brody, what do you what is your thought on that? Your favorite high school gymnasium?
I'd still say the Bernie gym down there.
Bernie
so
gym?
Small. There's like both sides, 4 bleachers up. That's all it is. It's tight, compact, my type of atmosphere.
I like that.
Or Bloomfield. Bloomfield gets you that atmosphere as well. But it's so much bigger.
Yeah, very unique. Burris, dribble drive. If it's a charge, it's 5. It is a charge. Who was that took it? Was that Mitchell? It was. There's your instant replay, folks. That was big. Burris has been the playmaker for HwAM. You know, we had talked about, was it the right decision to play her early in the third quarter with 4 fouls? We talked about that. Well, turns out it was the right decision because she's done an excellent job. Remember, she has so much time to pick a sub here.
I think it's 30 seconds.
Is it 30 seconds? I wasn't 100% sure, but so she has plenty of time, and she's taking her time right here. Talking to these girls.
She'll get a whistle here.
Yep.
It has to be now.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, coming in is number 4, Hendricks, the freshman.
That's a way to get her team calm down a little bit, refocus.
I like it.
It's always a smart decision to let that take all the time there. It's like a 30-second timeout.
Bingo. I totally agree. Smart decision there by Lexi. Down low to Shepard. They've got to find a way to stop her. Boy, she bullied her way in that baseline. Was she out of bounds?
They're going to
fouled.
But they are going to call a foul.
Here's the back into the instant replay here. Well, we talked about the foul situation earlier, so you know that's going to be a 1-and-1 for Daniel Shepard.
That's going to be her third.
On Callis, third on Callis. Good catch there, Brody. First one's up. It is good. Comes the second. This is a big free throw right here. This will take it to 2 possessions if it goes in, and it does. Naylor back up by 2 possessions now. Here comes a little bit of that full court pressure. They're actually going to back it up now. They kind of deked it there a little bit, if you will. 1:44 to go. Possession arrow in favor of the Lady Eagles of Naylor. That's Moody for 3. No good, in and out. Battle for the board. Mitchell comes up with it. She might have been out of bounds over there, and we've got a jump ball. Oh, boy.
I don't know if that was a jump ball or a wrap-up.
Well, you know, in the NFL, they don't even call the wrap-ups for pass interference anymore, so she was just doing her best NFL defensive back impersonation, and it worked pretty good. Here we go, 1:30 to go. Shepard in transition. She lost the basketball, but they're going to say a foul before that. Here's the instant replay. You decide at home. The HwAM fans, they're yelling, "Don't touch them."
That's going to be her. Callis is 4.
Man.
Got Moody and Callis out there with 4 now.
That one's no good by Shepard. Very good free throw shooter, but this one's no good. You know, we thought it's going to be really interesting to see how this team from HwAM responds with Burris on the bench. And so far it's been a little bit of a struggle. Let's see if they can find something here. Will Naylor stay with this full court pressure or they back up? Dangerous pass. It's going to be intercepted, deflected, and right today. Good defense by Brown trying to hedge her out. And they need a trap somewhere and a turnover really bad. Does HwAM. Down by 5. 1:08 to go. Almost, very close to being a walk there. Much to the chagrin of the HwAM fans, they wanted that call. They didn't get it. We're under a minute, folks. Get you to this camera back here. You see the time. Under a minute. We've got to push. And Naylor, Coach Foster, and Coach Rigdon, they know whose hands they want that ball in late in this game and shooting these free throws. They want that senior leader. They want Danielle Shepard. That's exactly who's going to get the ball. The first one's up. Soft touch. That ball landing on the front of the rim like a butterfly with sore feet, and it goes in. And now we've got a timeout. And while we have that timeout, we will bring you back to us for a second here. What a basketball game here in Breslin, Missouri. Opening day of the 24th Annual Lady Rules Christmas Classic, and this is your 4 seed versus 13 seed game on day 1. And just to kind of reset you here, HwAM with 10 team fouls, and it's going to be Naylor with 6. Both teams will be, obviously, Naylor's in the double bonus, HwAM in the bonus.
Yep.
Possession arrow is in favor of the girls in purple, the Hornets, Lady Hornets. And I tell you, Burris out for HwAM. Huge if you're just tuning in with us. In foul trouble is also Callis with 4, number 35 in purple. And I want to say they had another girl that might have had 3. But I think Naylor's in good shape here foul-wise, if I'm not mistaken. And here we go, folks. The final 55 seconds of this one. That last game did not disappoint between Haytime and Kennett. Neither has this one. It's up, no good. Callis with the rebound. She needs an outlet pass in a hurry. She gets it in Brown. Brown near side. Reverses pivot, other side to Moody. Moody back to Brown, top of the key, 40 seconds. Kick out to Danley. Moody, dribble drive. Trying to get into the lane. Who's going to create the offense with Burris out? Here we go, Danley, open jumper. A little short, no good. Rebound to Danielle Shepard. They're going to have to foul really quick. And I'm not sure that's the person you wanted to foul or not, but either way, that is a foul. And there will be 2 shots for Naylor. Get you on the camera right there. We're just waiting for it to get on. There we go. 25.5 on this clock. That first free throw is no good. Keep in mind, guys, this is still a 2-possession game, so this is a very, very, very important free throw right here. 25.5, if you go down by 3, it's going to be really tough. And it's going to be because that one's knocked down by Shepard. And the clock was running again. I'm not sure why. Be very careful up there in the bleachers. That ball came in hot and heavy. One hopper, you don't want to take that off the chin. .14 seconds. Down low on the block. Great job by Danley. 5-point game. We got a foul. No, they stole it. Moody with a jumper. No good. Battle for the boards, and, folks, that's going to do it. Congratulations to the Naylor Lady Eagles on the big win over HwAM, 47-42, and they had to absolutely earn it. Give Coach Lexi and company credit over there at HwAM. They fought them tooth and nail to the very, very end, and that is the truth. That was a fun game right there.
Yeah, it was very exciting. HwAM could be a favorite in that consolation if they don't get in foul trouble. Foul trouble because the def is not there. We've seen, but
you know what's funny about that is we talked about Burris there, but she had 4 fouls really early on.
Yeah.
Very early on, and just kept on plugging. Somehow played aggressive without fouling. That's not easy. Guys, you're watching Red Line Mini Lights live on YouTube. This is our day 1 coverage of the 24th Annual Lady Rules Christmas Classic. We got to pay those bills, get these sponsors heard, get them seen. Myself, Brody Moore, and Heather Russell Merles will be right back after these words from our sponsors.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, Help and Hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust. Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our switch to Sterling Packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your switch to Sterling Packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosville, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Twin Rivers Booster Club, they joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world. Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of
Sponsored by TJ's Corner Store. Our fifth game of the day will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Kelly Lady Hawks and the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Let's meet today's starting lineups. First, for the Kelly Lady Hawks. Number 2, Caitlin Daniel. Number 3, Kirsten Robbins. Number 21, David Briggs. Number 22, Ava LeGrand. And number 24, Ellie Patton-Taylor. The Lady Hawks will be coached by Adam Stevens. And now let's meet the starting lineups for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Number 2, Gracie Green. Number 11, Haley Crosswhite. Number 12, Lily Robbins. Number 14, Brooke Griffin. And number 41, Esther Taylor. The Lady Tigers are being coached by Becky Hale.
All right, guys, we're back on here with you live from Bromo, Brosley, Missouri. The 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. This is the 24th annual Christmas Classic, and it's an awesome tournament, folks. It really is. If you've never been here, I know Brosley, Missouri is a little off the beaten path, but it's not the end of the world, but you can see the end of the world from here. No, I'm kidding. No, it's really a unique little gymnasium. It's such a small, Brody alluded to earlier, really small gymnasium, old wooden bleachers, but man, it's so loud in here when this place is packed, and it's so much fun. It's time, basketball time in Bromo, and the tip's going to be controlled by Kelly. Excuse me, guys, I just got done eating some wonderful Frito chili cheese pie from the hospitality room. They do it right here at Twin Rivers. I want to say thank you to them. Zone defense from the Lady Tigers early on here. Let me get my roster set here for a second. And Neelyville trying to break that Kelly press. Kelly in those gray jerseys. Brody, what do you think about the gray jerseys?
I think they should have flipped what the color font is. Like maybe the number should have been red and the name should have been yellow. I think they would have stood out a little bit better. But I do like them. I think more teams should use the gray.
I'm kind of with you on that. Baseline drive, strong drive. There's a foul on the floor, though. And for Kelly, that is Ava LeGrand, the sophomore. Yeah, but a really unique gymnasium here at Twin Rivers High School here in Brosley, Missouri. And come semifinals day and finals day, it will be bumping. It'll be rocking in here. How did she get that? That's Lexus Hagan. How did she catch that over the shoulders, Willie Mays style, a say hey kid, if you will. I don't know how she got to that thing. There's a turnover, though. I know Coach Becky Hell will not be happy with that. I tell you, we talk about good programs in Southeast Missouri, and how about this Neelyville Tiger program as they get a steal right there?
They're always here. They're always loud, and that a lot to Coach Becky Hell and her program over there that she's ran for the last probably 20 years now. I don't know if it's
is it 20? Oh, wow.
At least 15, I know for sure.
Yeah. I tell you, she's done an awesome job with this Neelyville program, like you had said, and it seems like every year in and year out, they're contenders to go a little further than you expect, and like you said, that's a tribute to the coaching and the. At some point, it's a winner's mentality. It's a culture that you build.
Yeah, just constantly. She gets kids started from a young age wanting to win and wanting to be competitive, and you see it at the higher levels, so it just gets them in it so young.
Absolutely. Winning is contagious, folks. It really is. And I tell you something else. Success also leaves clues. And, always be open-minded. If you're any coaches out there, be open-minded to possibly learning from someone like a Becky Hill. And and how she does things, how she goes about things. Not saying you got to be her. Obviously, each person is their own individual self, but always open to learning new things. And we've got a 2-0 lead early on here for Neelyville. They are trying to trap in that corner. However, Grogan had different ideas, Kristen. And there's going to be a foul. She forced the issue there and induces a foul. And that is the second team foul here early on. 6:16 to go in this opening quarter. Again, folks, if you're not familiar, this is the 5-seed Neelyville versus the 12-seed Kelly. This is the opening round of the 24th annual Lady Rolls Christmas Classic. A little too strong there over the head of Pattingle. And that was Griggs on the pass.
Both these teams got a lot of names on the roster. A lot of people both these teams brought a lot of kids over here.
I was thinking the same thing a second ago when I was looking at these, and you're right. Dobbins dribble drive, a little dump-off pass down there to Green. No good. Clearing it out, though, is Pattingle, and she's in a hurry. In fact, she's going to take it coast to coast off the glass. No good. She will get fouled, and there will be 2 shots. And that is the third team foul against Neelyville here early on. 2 shots for Ellie. First one from Ellie's no good. Already substitutions for Neelyville. Coming in is number 3. I saw that one. Addison Couch didn't quite catch the other number. 25, I do believe. Addison's a freshman, by the way. Elena Prince, also a freshman.
Playing a lot of young players out over here in the first round.
Nice offensive board down low. Going up strong and count it. How about that? Second chance opportunities, man.
They'll haunt you. They'll haunt you if you're a coach.
It's not the name of the game, but it's awful close. Crosswide kicks it out. That is Haygood. Over to Dobbins for 3. She tees it up from downtown, a little too strong off the hill to rim. Battle for the board down low. That is Griggs that comes up with it. She needs an outlet pass, though.
And she'll handle it. She dribbled it up and handled it pretty well.
How about that? She certainly did. Teeing it up from the corner is Ellie. In and out. Man. Snatching the board, though, is Griggs.
She gets another one. Maybe. She got it and saved it.
Here comes Neelyville in a hurry. A little out of control, but they've got the basketball, and there's going to be a foul. Ended up going to Kelly, actually. And Ellie Pattingle. She has been all over the place. Wherever the ball's at, you'll usually find Ellie. Number 24 in gray. Good job breaking the little bit of press. And as soon as I say that, I spoke too soon.
They handled it really well. It just 2 simple passes and then just got a little too ahead of themselves.
This seems like a little bit of a rusty, kind of ugly game early on, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like both teams, I think, just right there, just uncharacteristic mistakes, especially from a Neelyville team. You don't see that very often.
Yeah. Point in case, like you just said right there, as soon as we started talking about it right on cue, that is Kristen Grogan, the sophomore. Is it me, or have we seen more freshman, sophomore, underclassmen getting quality minutes here in this tournament than we did before? I can't remember that many last year.
This changed in the state of Missouri this year.
Okay.
Before you had you could play in only so many games and 2 tournaments is what you could do before. Now MISHA put in a quarter limit, 130 quarters a season, and you can play them in many tournaments as you want. It doesn't matter as long as they do not go over the quarter limit.
And we've got somebody here that is actually hooked into our hub. I don't know how. And we do not have a feed right now. Dadgummit. Yeah, I do not think that we there we go. Did we get it back? I think we got it back. Somebody here has actually connected to our Wi-Fi on our hub, and it just caused all kinds of problems there. And because of that, we actually lost a camera view.
Yeah, we're back.
4:41 to go. I tell you, dadgum, that's all kinds of problems today, it seems like. It's just part of it, I guess. But, man, it is what it is. I think we'll figure out who was trying to get on our system here, and we'll get that figured out and try to get them off. It used to be password protected. I don't know if it is anymore, but either way. Here we go. Back to some basketball. 4:20 to go. And a little dangerous, and that's going to be Crosswhite with a steal. Top of the key. Man, I hate when these rosters are not in alphabetical or numerical order, yeah. Grant's up ahead. That is number 22, LeGrand, the sophomore. And very loud and proud is the Kelly Hawks coach. I don't have his name on
Adam
here.
Stevens.
Adam Stevens. Let me write that down while I got a chance. Still in the zone defense is Coach Becky Helm, those Neelyville Lady Tigers. Coach Becky Helm wants a little word with the official.
She's asking if the cable's not out of bounds. I think the ball did end up hitting it, but no call. Which it varies from location, I believe. It's not in the rule book on specified.
Gotcha. Well, you know, a lot of these.
I think it's about how low it hangs.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of these goals don't even have that suspension thing like that. I mean, they've got something totally different, not a, whatever you want to call it, a Willie system up there, a levy system. They got something totally different. And it's just simply an initial bar or it's coming from the wall. This is a little bit different setup here. And I've seen a few of these like that have that pulley system. And you're right. I don't know that there is a rule about that. I really don't. If there is, I've never heard of it. Dobbins, dribble drive, trying to take it. Strong take. She's going to get fouled on the shot. I tell you, that's just, I mean, it's really good defense, but that's just someone that's determined to get to that charity stripe.
But yeah, they don't have a tournament limit no more, so that's why probably you're seeing more of the young kids come over.
Okay.
So you get 130 quarters a season now, and they can play as many tournaments as they want.
I didn't know that.
130 quarter limit, or if they get to 26 games, they cannot play after that.
Wow.
So before you had to play so many games and so many tournaments.
Gotcha.
There's no limit anymore.
Gotcha. I did not know that. That's very intriguing. That's why we've got Brody Moore up here. He knows the all-knowing Brody Moore. LeGrand, the trigger lady, she gets it in. Number 12, that's Mallory Lemons checking in, the sophomore. Body's on the floor. Does Neelyville come up with it? Still on the ground. We've got you guessed it, jump ball.
This has been our jump ball game, I think.
I think so.
I think this is the game where we're going to see a lot.
It's taken up to the fifth one to do it, but I think you're right. I think we finally got our jump ball game. We have had so few jump balls these first four games of this tournament. Very strange. Normally in girls basketball, you see a ton of them. That has not been the case. Oh, great job by Couch down low. Kiss it off the glass, young lady. And Coach Beck Hill and company are very happy. Oh, how about a steal? A little thief in the night, number 3 and wide. Softly puts it up. And a little scrappy-doo there. Number 3 and wide has been big time. She's been dynamite until the foul there.
That's going to be her second, too. That's going to be 1-1 already.
I wish you could have seen Coach Becky's face. I tried to get over her in time, but I was a little too slow. I know she appreciates her aggressiveness. Now, here's something crazy about that. We talk about aggressiveness. That is their 7th team foul, and there's 2:48
in the first
quarter. My goodness. My goodness. which means, and you guessed it at home, free throws for Kaylee Holman. Kaylee Holman just checking in, the sophomore. And we talk about being young. Well, this team here from Kelly is very young. One senior, folks. Only one on the roster. They got a pretty good number of players, too, by the way. Crosswide. Looking near side. She found a target in Griffin. Good defense there by Griggs. Griggs on the run. Defense to offense, kind of throws up a prayer there, but gets bailed out with the foul, the body foul or the push, one or the other. And some of the Naylor folks over here have stayed here to watch this game and intrigue. Obviously, they get the winner of this game come Monday at 4:30. And the loser of this game will play HwAM Monday at 10:30 a.m. Second one's up, in and out. I mean, it rattled out. They got the offensive board, and that was Kaylee Holman. And they are, man, falling over each other over there. Got tangled up. Watch this, folks. Two girls just going hard at it. Like a wrestling match over there for a second. Kelly does retain possession. Short corner. That's Jenna Essner. Kelly is starting to use that entire bench. Lemons near side, Macy Berger. That's a name we called a lot last year. She was a freshman last year, number 10 in gray for Kelly. That ball went 5-hole, I think. And we've got another jump ball. Give Dobbins credit, the sophomore for Neelyville. Getting on the ground. Several of you guys tuned in with us right now. We'd appreciate it if you let us know where you're tuning in from. We lost one of our cameras down there. We lost it all together. It's just gone. And I think it's that down there, so we'll have to figure that out. We may have lost it when someone hacked into our system here, essentially. Someone in this gymnasium is using our Wi-Fi as we speak from our hub, which is not good for us. It used to be password protected, too, so I don't know what that's all about. Nice move down low. Count the basket and one. Brooke Griffin is the name, and basketball is her game. Little Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon style. She'll have an opportunity for that old-fashioned three-point play. Coach Stevens is very festive tonight, and we'll get to that here in a minute. We'll get our camera on that. I got to show you guys that. Brody caught that earlier, and I'm glad he did. Holman with the rebound. Dribbles up to the sideline, dumps it off to Lemons. Berger to Holman. Ellie's over in the corner. That's their lone senior. Berger thought about the three from the corner. A little trigger shy, though. Holman dangerous to the top of the key here. They're way out there extended. And here comes Neelyville. That is Dobbins with the pick and the steal. And they're going to throw it away. Well, if you're Coach Becky Hill, you have to at least love the aggressive nature that Neelyville has shown here early on. Some of that has obviously resulted in 18 fouls here before the end of the first quarter, but Holman, they got numbers here. Nice dump off to Ellie, no good, battling for the board, and that is Griffin that comes up with it. Out ahead, way ahead, and there's Day. How about Day coming in? McKinley Day, the freshman, just recently checked in, and boom, got her a bucket already. Mid-range jumper off the glass and good. How about that from Essner, the junior? The bank is open on a Saturday here in Bromo. Under 30 seconds to go now in this first quarter. Crosswhite looking for some help. She has it in Dobbins. Dribble drive, strong take, strong finish. 12-5. We got 15. And it's going to be out of bounds.
No, they got a foul.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're absolutely right.
Be on 12, Dobbins.
And that, of course, will be
the 9th team foul.
That'll be free throws. I don't remember the last time a team was in the double bonus in the first quarter, but we're awful close to it. as Haygood's going to check in for Dobbins. Again, Brody alluded to that's her second team foul. Jenna Estner comes off the floor for Kelly. And we've got a free throw. No good. Yeah.
It's a free throw. It is a free throw, Coach Stevens says.
Oh, goodness. Guys, if we have anybody out there that can run a camera, we need somebody here to run a camera if we can. 9.5. Did we just have another turnover? My goodness.
Travel.
I know Neelyville is leading, but I know Coach Becky Hill probably ain't happy. It's been a very sloppy first quarter, and I know Coach Stevens definitely isn't happy. Very sloppy opening session here on the opening day. 3 seconds. Here we go. Got to get it off in time. That's Griffin at the buzzer. It would have been good. It would have counted had it been good. We played 1 quarter of basketball here in Brosley, Missouri. And it is 12-5 in favor of Neelyville. Guys, we appreciate all y'all for tuning in. Apologize we lost one of our cameras there. We need a camera guy to get up here. I'll pay you good money, I promise. Get up here and help us out here. My wife is working her tail off, and she's tired, wore out, and we'd like to get her up here and run the scoreboard if we could. We got a nice scoreboard that we'd love to use but aren't able to use because we just don't have enough help. So, but the help I have has been awesome. Brody Moore's been awesome, and I appreciate him. What time is it, Brody? Where are we at on time here?
It is 3:10.
3:10, okay. I got to keep an eye on that time. One of our other companies, Alton Sports Network, will be in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas for some championship basketball, boys basketball.
We definitely started this last game ahead of time. We're supposed to start at 3.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, if we're close to, or already done the first quarter. If we're done the first quarter and it's 3, you said 3:10. So
and that was a long first quarter.
It really was because of the fouls.
Yeah.
My goodness. Kelly will actually be in the double bonus on the next foul by Neelyville, which is just.
Kelly shot 8 free throws, 1 of 8. So you're going to be a little bit better there going forward, you would hope.
Well, if you shoot 50%, it's a one-possession game. So. That's not even a good percentage, but if you just shoot 50%,
least, yeah.
So free throws, man, that's a very, very important part of the game. It always is. Here we go, second quarter action from Brosley, Missouri. Griffin, I think she walked. That's what they're going to say, yeah. Coach Hill, obviously not happy with the result of that one. Little three-quarters court zone pressure from Neelyville. Kaylee Holman, dribble drive, crossover, jump step in the lane now. The ball is between her legs.
It's going to stay with Kelly.
Kelly does have the possession arrow in their favor. Around the horn, top of the key. That is
another
great
shot
by Caitlin. How about that? She called glass. I heard it. Totally heard it. Down here, awesome job of Griffin down low. Tell you, Neelyville's played, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 so far. And Kelly's played 9. So decent depth for both of these teams. Long 2. Shots up, no good, a little short, and that is going to be Haygood with the rebound. Out today. Nice bounce past top of the key there to Griffin. Down low, good feed. That is Prince going up strong off the glass. Tack on 2 for the girls in white. Now all of a sudden there's a little bit of a rhythm to this offense for Neelyville. Much needed rhythm. Kristen finds a dump off there, and LeGrand a little too strong, battling for the boards. And LeGrand did an excellent job of being aggressive there. And here is your double bonus. Obviously, she was shooting either way, but point being is Kelly's in the double bonus the rest of the way. And that rest of the way is 6 minutes and 31 on the game clock.
Becky Hill upset with that call.
Yes, she is. Shot goes in for Kelly. Now they are, 2 of 9? Is that right?
Yes.
2 of 9.
And Neelyville is 0 for 3 from the free throw line as well, so both teams struggling.
Well, the coaches will have plenty to talk about at halftime at least. That is one good thing. Cross wide. That far corner for Griffin. Not looking to shoot it, looking for some cutters, some kind of slasher, somebody to move away from that basketball, and that weak side's not quite doing that. Now they get to moving. Haygood off the screen. Back up to Day, top of the key. 6:10 to go, first half. Down low to Prince. She's looked to score every time she hit the ball. She does it again, a little hook shot. Left-handed off the glass, no good. Out of bounds, it'll be the Lady Hawks basketball. If you're just tuning in with us, Kelly in the gray unis, the yellow numerals in the kind of burgundy trim, I guess you'd call it. Got another whistle. I'm going to tell you something. There's a lot of whistles. I'm going to be counting whistles in my sleep tonight, not sheep. And again, double bonus. We talked about that.
It's going to be a good second. So Neelyville's got 4 girls with 2 fouls.
That's something to keep an eye on. Let's kind of monitor that close, Brody. I know you're doing a good job with that. That'll be really interesting as this game gets further into the second quarter here. Still the struggles from the free throw line for both teams. Caitlin, soft touch on that one. It finds its way home. 16-9 with 5:55 to go. Haygood using both hands effectively up there. A little curl around the top, a little spin move. The floater's no good. Actually, it's blocked. And that was Ellie, the senior. And there's a turnover. That was Green. Gracie Green. Ball's on the ground. Prince is going to come up with it. The nice toss. Good basketball. Awesome movement there.
Everybody on the floor created a play.
That was beautiful, Brody. I like that. Corner there for Caitlin. Back up to Grogan for 3. No good. Ball's on the floor, and so are the 2 players for both teams. And did Caitlin get a?
Becky called that
timeout. I was going to say. Gracie Green was on the floor, and Becky got
timeout by Coach there.
Becky got the timeout. Good job by Coach Becky getting that one in. Just in the nick of time. Now we want to show you something on the left side of your screen. You see Coach Stevens there? You see that jacket? How about that? Now that is nice. Very nice. Jacket on Coach Stevens. This is the Christmas Classic, and he is in the mood, in the spirit, if you will. In fact, let's go to that. Oh, look at the tie. I didn't even notice the tie before.
So he's showing it. He knew he was on camera.
He knew it. Yeah. He could sense it. Got him a little TV time there. Now, see, Coach is a little bit more confident in his looks than I am. I'm going to tell you why. He's got his buttons undone. I would have kept my buttons on there because my gut kind of sticks out, you know. And he's a lot more confident than I am. And rightfully so. Prince feeds it to Day. Day in a hurry trying to get it down low. Somehow thread the needle. Griffin going up left-handed. Tack on 2 for Neelyville. Kelly has got to get a bucket here to stop the bleeding. It's an 11-point game now, double-digit lead. Kaylee going up strong, no good. Was Holman on the shot. Here we go in a hurry. Griffin up ahead in transition. That is Dobbins, no good. Good rebound by Ellie. Up ahead in a hurry. Holman going up strong. Draws the foul. I think it was on Prince.
That's the 5th Neelyville player.
If I'm Coach Stevens at halftime, I'm saying, girls, put your head down and dribble as hard as you can to the basket. Something good's going to happen for us here. They're in enough. Well, I say that. They're not shooting very good from the free throw line, so maybe not. Neelyville does have a lot of numbers like Brody alluded to, but they may have to use them tonight. Off the glass, around and in. How about that? Back to a 10-point lead. That was Gracie Green ahead to Dobbins, and we've got a push on the floor. 15 foul against Kelly. Dobbins was pushing the issue there. I want to thank all the hospitality room workers here that take care of us media members. Certainly do appreciate them. They great cooks in there, and We really do appreciate them. Great hospitality, obviously. Griffin going off the glass, draws a foul. That'll be the 16th foul, but it should be on the shot, which means there will be 2 at the charity stripe for Griffin. And there will be. She sets, aims, fires. Couldn't sink that one. Still a 10-point lead as Mallory Lemons, the sophomore, is coming in. And heading to the bench will be the senior, Ellie Pattongill. Ellie's the only senior for Kelly. Next foul by Kelly puts Neelyville in the bonus for the rest of the half. And we've got 4:10 to go. Possession arrow in favor of the Lady Tigers in white. I tell you, for as sloppy of a game as it's been, Neelyville has really started to play a lot better on the offensive end here of late. Now the defensive end leaves a little bit to be desired, although Kelly only has 10 points, but I don't know, maybe Neelyville's best defense is to foul them.
Maybe it is. That is now the 6th different player with 2 fouls for them. Oh, well, they got her with 3, so actually that's Brooks' 3rd.
Wow.
That's not good. You don't need her in foul trouble for Neelyville.
No, you don't. First one's a little too strong off the hill of the rim. Coming in for Brooke is Riley Moore, the junior. Here's a second from Holman. No good again. Bless their heart, they have struggled at the line tonight. I don't know if you've got the numbers over there, Brody, but man.
Four of 16.
Oh. That'll keep a coach up at night, I promise you. Coach Stevens may end up late for Sunday morning church because he's going to stay up tonight. Oh, man, hard into the bleachers. Well, we hope everybody's okay. Man. That had to hurt. Yikes. Everybody got up, though. These girls are tough now, let me tell you. Tougher than a well-done steak at Western Sizzling. 3:35 to go before halftime. That is Day with the basketball. She's a wiry little thing, isn't she? Number 10 in white. And we got a foul. That will be free throws for Neelyville.
I think that's going to be the 3rd on Griggs there. That's on her.
Well, you are correct, Brody. You are absolutely correct, my friend.
1-1.
This will be a 1-1 opportunity here for. And she knocked it down. The old members card with the members roll. You see the 3-way split screen there. Coach Becky Hill on the right side. And that shot is up. No good. 22-10 is your score, so I'll fix that. In a hurry, that's Kaylee Holman. Out to Ellie. Thought about the skip there, decided against it. Oh, good nice cut by Grogan. Couldn't get the basket, though. LeGrand goes up. I like this LeGrand kid. Ava LeGrand, the sophomore for Kelly. She's a ball player. And
that is her first.
you were making sure, weren't you? Seeing if another one had 2. And they knocked down a free throw, something that they have obviously struggled to do. But they are fighting, they're clawing, they're trying to stay in this game, get a little momentum going into halftime if they can. Down by 10. Little full court man here. Oh, good, almost got it. However, Dobbins has numbers. She stops, pops, it won't drop. And speaking of dropping, we got girls dropping to the ground. We have a timeout by Coach Stevens, a well-timed timeout, I might add. And we'll do something a little bit different here. We'll give you a 4 square, if you will. Haven't done one of those in a while. I want to say thank you to all the folks that have tuned in with us. If you don't mind, let us know where you're tuning in from tonight. Comment copy that link. Copy that link and share it to your Facebook, to your Twitter, whatever, Instagram, whatever else there is out there. Share that for us if you can. Let's get the word out there. It was supposed to be on Facebook, but long story there. We appreciate all of y'all, really do. Also, we want to know what your favorite high school gymnasium is. We talked about that. I want to know what your favorite high school gymnasium is. Brody went with Bernie, and I think it's a great one. I know you mentioned Bloomfield as well. That is another one. There's a place in Maynard, Arkansas. I don't know if you've ever been there, Brody, or not, but it is very similar to Bernie. Just no room at all, but I love it. I love it. 3 minutes to go before halftime. Kelly, go ahead.
I have not been there. I've been to Rector.
Yep. Now, Rector's got a pretty good-sized gym, actually. They've got a very
Rector,
good.
Piggott, and Corning. I've been to those three.
Yeah. Little travel. Well, I'll tell you, Kelly was trying to cut into that, and Coach Stevens says, yeah, he's right. He's right. Inbound pass. Oh, it's one-on-one down here. That's Gracie. She's going to back it back out, pump the brakes a little bit. Dobbins back to Gracie Green. Down low. Prince going up off the glass. No good. LeGrand skies for the board. She'll have an outlet, Nelly. Here comes a full court pressure. They got to get back now. Holman in transition to Mallory Lemons, and that's going to be a push.
Yeah, I think that's Prince's third, if that's on her.
Hey, she's been a – Becky Hill said quick round. I tell you, she has been very good down low offensively, has Prince too. That would be a big loss if she has to go out for minutes at a time, and it looks like they're bringing in a sub right now, which is Haygood.
And she's got two, so she's going to have to be careful as well. And that's 2 minutes, 26 seconds, but they're running out of people to put in.
Trey Davis says, Bernie rocks. Trey's the Bernie fan there. Trey, you're more than welcome to come up here anytime. You're more than welcome to help commentate. Anytime you want to know, Trey's a Bernie guy, but he has some Dexter connections too. I know Dexter plays at some time tonight and Monday. Good rebound by Haygood there. Missed free throw. 10-point game. I tell you, Kelly's got to find a way to get a couple stops in a row here, and that's not the way to do it. I tell you, Haygood checks in and just takes the ball right down the court and scores. Nobody stopped the ball there. Kelly trying to snatch that momentum before they head to the locker room. 2:08 to go. Both teams are shooting free throws in the next foul. Kelly shoots double bonuses, speaking of. They are here now.
And that is Dobbins' third.
Man.
So they got three people with 3 fouls now.
That's
Griffin,
insane.
Dobbins, and Prince.
If I'm the assistant coach over there at Kelly, I am making sure that Coach Stevens knows that. And, man, I am just getting aggressive on the dribble drive.
I don't even – has Day checked in at all this game?
She has.
She has?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir, she has, yeah. They have played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They played 9 as Neelyville. 24-13. Again, free throw shooting has been an absolute sore in the side of the Kelly Hawks. A thorn in their side, and that's a turnover there. And that ball got caught under her knee, Kristen Crokin's knee, and she couldn't get up. It's tough. Have you been to Neosho?
No.
I haven't either. I keep hearing good things about that gym. It's kind of unique. Has a Hinkle Fieldhouse feel to it. I don't know if that's true. I've seen a couple pictures. I've never been there in person, though. Oh, great job defensively by Holman. Coast to coast, defense to offense, but no good. She catches it, but she was out of bounds.
And you got to finish that if you're Kelly.
Man.
That could have been a big momentum shift going into the halftime there.
Yes, it would have cut it to single digits, somewhere they haven't been in a while.
Oh.
Got to get back. That ball's kicked. Diving for it was Crosswhite. Man, she went sliding like Pete Rose into third base. Clock's got to start here. Now it starts. There we go. Oh, number 3, great job in the lane. The floater from Grogan, no good. Rebounded out. That was Haygood. Couch checking in now. Addison Couch. Oh, she stopped. A little awkward shot off the glass. It almost went in, though. There's no style points as long as it goes in. Up ahead, I tell you what, Lemons had no idea that was coming to her. LeGrand, it was an ugly way to beat the press, but they beat it. Short corner off a foot. That should have been a kick ball.
He got it.
Oh, he did. Oh, they're saying Kelly. Okay, well, never mind then. It was a kick ball, but I thought it was on the other team. But
I just thought he got it late there.
Yeah.
As quiet as it's been, I think.
I was going to say the same thing. Oh, she went the wrong way there. Little backcourt, bless her heart. Bless her heart. Well, she was so open.
I think she didn't. She just realized.
She's like, "There's no way they forgot to."
Her whole team was the other way. I think she got confused.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame her. I mean, it's easier said than done. I promise you. Especially when you're out there in the heat of the moment. But you know what? I think she's going to make up for it right here. Maybe a push. Either way, they're going to retain possession, so she made up for it. Went out and totally redeemed herself there. Did Addison Couch. Just a freshman, too, Addie. And good numbers on the stream here from the viewers. We certainly appreciate it. We're under a minute before halftime, guys. Oh, nice find. Off a glass. That's just a good pass, and Riley Moore did the rest. What was that now?
I think
dead ball.
I think
okay.
when she took it out, it just went off her foot underneath the basket, so they reset it. It wasn't her fault. Oh,
nice feed down low. They can't buy a basket down here. Offensive board, they'll try it again. No good. Man, Kelly, this Kelly team is reminding me of Kennett in the first half early on, where they had the opportunities, but they just could not capitalize. That ball's tipped and right into the hands of Riley. Here comes Kelly. They got to look at that clock. They're down to 20 seconds. That's Caitlin in transition.
Pass.
Nice pass. Nice finish. Count the basket and one for Kelly. Watch it on the instantaneous replay. That's a beautiful basketball in transition.
That's going to be Crosswhite's third. 4 players for Neelyville with 3 fouls.
Man.
In the first half.
Grogan has an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play here. It is up. It is no good. 10 seconds to go in this first half. That's Couch looking for some help. She's got it in Day. Down to 5 seconds. Looking for a screen. Down to 3. That ball's out of bounds. I think that's off Neelyville. It is. 2.6. Coach Stevens said something about the clock there. Trying to let them know, hey, got to see this half-court heave at the buzzer.
Overshot the goal.
Overshot the goal. We played one half of basketball here in Bromo. It is the Neelyville Lady Tigers 26, the Kelly Hawks 15. It's exciting, man. I don't know if anybody out there want to come up here and help us out, but it's a lot of fun on the stream. We could use some help if you don't mind. Send somebody out here. We'd love it. We'll pay them and get them in free and also get some free food as well. Keep that in mind, too. Guys, we'll be back here in about 10 minutes. We're going to give our sponsors some love. Pay those bills, if you will. You're watching the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic live on Redline Media Alliance YouTube.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, Help and Hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil that lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware, and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV.
And we are back here live in Brosley, Missouri, for some Missouri High School basketball. It's tournament time here in Brosley, campus of Twin Rivers. The 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic, to be exact. And this is the opening day. I believe this is game number 5, if I'm not mistaken. Down low, Haygood off the glass and count it. It's a good player right there now, number 41 in white. She is a senior. And we've got a foul and picking up right where we left off.
Right where we left off.
We joke, but seriously, they have put up some fouls in a hurry, and that's 4 now. That is 4 foul on Crosswhite, yes, sir. So something to keep an eye on here. Now, I know they do have a commanding 13-point lead, but listen, you know basketball, if you've watched any at all, you know that can change in a hurry. In a hurry. Floater, a little short, no good. Saved it, though. LeGrand could not get it up there. Man, how many times have they had those point-blank shots, those bunnies as we call them, and missed them? 3 in and out, rebounded by Grogan. We'll get back on the YouTube channel here. And Alan Griggs is in Nashville right now. Doing a little boot scooting boogie over there is Alan. Yeah. We got to get down, turn around. Go to town, Alan. Appreciate you tuning in, buddy. Thanks for commenting as well and engaging with us. We like that. We love to hear where you guys are tuning in from. That's always fun to hear. Tell you what, Kelly this team looks – they look better at times than this seed they have. And then you have times like that where they turn the ball over. But we got a palming the basketball. But I don't think there's one superstar on this Kelly team, but they play really aggressive on defense together. They rebound well for a smaller team. They're not a team that's
very unselfish on offense. You see them share it really well, but not.
I just feel like this team could be a lot better as the season goes on, and that's something I think Coach Stevens at least has to be happy about. Caitlin going to kick it out to Grogan, dribble drive, going off the glass, no good. See, like that right there. Now, Eric pass, turnover. Griffin doesn't fall down there, but she essentially ran right into there and held her ground. Why can't that be a charge?
You just never see it.
Never.
You never, unless they fall.
I mean,
and it's like you said, nowhere does it ever say you have to fall.
Yeah, it's just that's one of my pet peeves, bugs the fire. Coach Steven has gotten rid of the Christmas jacket. He means business now, folks. And so does Kelly. Oh, that ball was in and out. Long rebound, trying to save it is Neelyville. They save it underneath their own basket, though, and that's Grogan that takes advantage of it. She capitalizes on the mistake like a shark that smells blood. And here we go. Jumper, no good. High rebound. It's anybody's rebound. It looks like Neelyville comes up with it. It's poked out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Neelyville. That was counted. Give the freshman credit running that rebound down.
Yeah, really, no matter who advances to play Naylor, they're going to have to take care of the ball much better than they did today.
And
because Naylor does not make mistakes offensively all that often.
No, they really don't. That is very true. And make your free throws.
Yes, make your free throws.
Because if you assume it's going to be a close game, that is one very, very important thing. But you're right, Brody. I totally agree with that sentiment. Oh, man, just like that right there, kind of throwing it to nowhere. And that nowhere just happened to be Day. Kick out, open three. Dobbins tees it up, no good. Long rebound by Caitlin. And a steal by Day. And we got a kickball. Did you see the official there? He went to make that kickball gesture. He about fell back. I shouldn't laugh, but bless his heart, he about lost his balance. He's doing a little boot scooting boogie down there, too. Him and Alan both. Alan in Nashville right now. We appreciate him tuning in. Erica's from Corning, Arkansas. Erica, thanks for tuning in with us. We appreciate that. Really do. How about second chance opportunities? You know, I bet if you went back and looked at it, Brody, and I don't know this for a fact. We don't have a statistician here that's able to keep this, but get a push on Haga. That may be her fourth. Is that right? Maybe? Nope, her third. Anyways, I'm willing to bet that the team that won the game is the team that had the most offensive rebounds.
I bet you're right.
Because it sure feels that way. Ooh, man.
I mean, maybe our only one may have been Kenneth
Haytime.
Yeah, Kenneth maybe got him on the board.
Yeah, especially early on. That's right, that first half they really had a lot of
But everyone else, yeah.
Especially
those first early morning games, East Carter and Donovan.
I tell you, our first four games, the first two and the second two could not have been polar opposites. We had two blowouts. The first two and those second two were just, dandies. Really good games. And usually it takes a day or two to start getting those type of games in these type of 16-team tournaments. How about the thief in the night, number 3 in white couch? She's looking for Day, but the number 3 in gray says not today. That's Kristen Grogan, the sophomore, skying through the air and batting that one out. If they have volleyball at Kelly, I would think Kristen would be a good candidate to be playing some volleyball. That would have been a good spike. Day dribble drive into the paint, lost the basketball for a moment. They're going to say a foul. Much to the chagrin of Ava LeGrand, she didn't think so. And they actually called it on Kaylee Holman. That may be why. 30-17, 5:18 is on the game clock in the third quarter. This is the opening round, the 5-seed versus 12-seed game. And we've got another foul.
Got another one on Holman.
I was thinking the same thing. She just had two in 20 seconds of gameplay? Yeah.
Or less.
I think you're right. It probably was less. Wow. You know, for some reason my mind goes to college basketball, men's basketball, when I see this. Great move down low by Griffin. I see the 5-12 on our screen, and I automatically think big-time opportunity for an upset.
Right.
In the bracket, the 12 seeds are always doing that. And that's my first thought with this game. And early on, it kind of had that feel to it. Neelyville has extended that lead, but there's a lot of basketball left to play. This game is far from over. But Kelly has got to find some type of rhythm on offense right now. That's what they're struggling. Maybe the defense can turn into offense in transition. Maybe the free throw line. Maybe second chance. Something. They've got to figure out something to start getting that ball in that tin cup. Grogan jumper. That might be the way to do it. Not quite. Rebounded was Dobbins. She has nowhere to go. A swarming defense from the Hawks. Coach Stevens, he didn't want to hear that. I like that the official put his hand on his shoulders there just to try to diffuse the situation a little bit before it happened. Oh. Open three, Day. No good. Offensive board, though. Trying to find an outlet, cannot. That is Macy Berger. That was the outlet, but the wrong color jersey. How about the defense from Neelyville? Oh, they lost the basketball. Man. Brody, if I had, before tonight, if I had hit my head, went into a coma, woke up, had no idea this was day one, I could have told you it was day one yeah. Just from seeing some of these plays that we've seen today. A lot of rust. A lot of rust from today.
You can tell it's a Saturday.
Yeah, that too, man. Yeah, that too. That's very true. Open jumper. Oh, that's beautiful, guys. That is a beautiful shot.
Timeout, Kelly.
From number 3, Kristen Grogan. I'm going to tell you something. That was a beautiful stroke right there. And we're going to give you a good old 4 square here real quick. Big thank you to all of our sponsors. We've got one in Neelyville, by the way, sponsoring these Lady Tigers right here. That's Vernon Barker Towing at Barker's Towing and Repair. We appreciate Vernon Barker and all the folks there at Barker's Towing. And Auto Repair, they do a great job with everything they do there, and also taking care of us here in this tournament. We sure do appreciate it. So I don't know that we have I don't know that we ever got one from Kelly area. I reached out to a few and never got anything back. Yeah, nothing from Kelly there. Some of our neutral site tournament sponsors: Mike Townsend Farms out of Corning, Arkansas, Southeast Behavioral Hospital out of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, and Ozark Federal Credit Union out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Thank you guys all. Are you having trouble there, bud?
No.
Oh, sure? You're good?
We're good.
Okay, I'm making sure. Do you need a charger or something?
No. I got my charger.
Okay.
We're good.
All right.
This iPad won't work correctly. That's why I'm getting mad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've got a laptop down there if you need it.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Well, you let me know. I know you got a very busy job of keeping people updated on all kinds of other stuff, so making sure. How about we just keep it there at the 4 square for just a second? We won't stay on there very long. Just kind of see what you think of this view for just a few, maybe a possession here. Nice feed down there to Dobbins. Shots up, no good. Offensive board. Man, I tell you.
I don't know what to call it.
Coach Becky Hale, you see her at the bottom left-hand screen as she's creeping out of the picture there. She's not happy. That poor official's got everybody on his case, bless his heart. Here we go. That's Grogan. Kick out. Around the horn. Open shot for Berger. She buries it. That was a Berger bomb from downtown. Called a whopper. Stevens is begging them to pick it up on defense right now. Offensive board for Griffin, and it's good. That was a big bucket right there by Griffin. It's a junior coming up big. Stole the basketball, and man, just when you think Kelly's going to make a run at this thing, Neelyville comes up with some big plays offensively and defensively. Down low, Griffin is taking over right now. It is her time to shine. It's her spotlight. It's her show. Grogan, dribble drive into the paint, kick out. That's Berger again, same spot. Deja vu, ring it 3 times for number 10. 11-point game. It's got to start on this side for Kelly if they're going to rally back into this thing. I'd say the intensity picked up, didn't it, Brody?
The crowd got into it a little bit.
Yeah.
Both benches are getting into it. That's what you like to see.
Yeah. How about Kelly in a man-to-man? I tell you what, you got to account for her. If they hurry up, they've got some transition opportunities here. That's Griggs in transition. Off the glass, no good. Offensive board. Maybe a foul, no call. LeGrand comes up with a little out of control. The shot is no good, and 3 opportunities there for Kelly, and they could not come up with it.
Griffin posting up.
Man, she's so deep down there. It's almost too late. She didn't miss it. Good block by Kelly down low. Dobbins is going to dribble, drive, and kick out. That's an open shot for Moore. No good. It went right to Grogan in a hurry. Coast to coast. From the Atlantic to Pacific, tack on 2. And, folks, we've got a single-digit lead now. Here comes the Fighting Kelly Hawks. Don't forget, Neelyville with a lot of foul trouble. That might have been a travel there. She almost moved that pivot foot. Couch, down low, Griffin, jump stop, strong move, too strong though. Somehow they came up with it, that was Griggs. I've got
Kelly
you on the wrong
making a
camera.
nice run here at the end of this quarter.
Good screen, LeGrand into the paint, little dump off, free throw line jumper, no good. That was Griggs. Coach Stevens says, I don't care, go to the rim. He wants them to be aggressive and attack that tin cup.
Griffin's going to get a rest here. Probably going to rest her to the 4th here.
Honestly, if you're Coach Hill, I would. I mean,
a bit of break.
Yeah, not only that, but a break and 1:11 to go. You don't want to get her in foul trouble, especially with Kelly starting to kind of claw back into this thing. How about Dobbins? That is not an easy shot, folks. She made it look easy, but that is not. Under a minute to go in this third quarter. Grogan into the paint, the floater, soft touch, no good. Almost got her own rebound. We've got a jump ball, if I'm not mistaken. And the possession arrow is in favor of the Tigers, the Lady Tigers. You know, some officials won't even let the coaches even talk to them. Like, they don't – you get any kind of – they'll give them a little bit –
real quick.
Yeah,
yes.
They'll give them a quick warning. That's it. And then if you do it again, they're going to tee you up. At least these referees, I will say, are allowing them to at least talk to them. LeGrand off to Berger. 35 seconds. Stolen away. Great job by Neelyville. And I believe that was Prince, if I'm not mistaken. Haygood needs an outlet pass. She found it. Long jumper, no good. Rebound by LeGrand. 18 seconds on the clock. She's in trouble. And we've got a jump ball. Coach Stevens wanted a foul.
Coach Stevens not happy with the call.
You know, Christmas suit Stevens is really nice. Now, when the suit comes off,
he's done. He's ready.
He's a totally different guy then. Oh, goodness. And, folks, we do not have a number 4 on the roster for Kelly, so I don't know who that is. If anybody who's watching that is from Kelly, let me know. I don't have them on the roster, and I apologize.
That's going to be Prince's 4th.
Ooh, 6.8 to go here. Down low, going up strong, no good. Trying to get the rebound, 3 points forward, and it's Neelyville's basketball. LeGrand wanted a foul. She thought she was pushed on that rebound attempt. And number 25, Essner, comes in for Jada Griggs, the sophomore. Down by 11. 3 seconds. Dobbins, dribble drive, 1 second. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. Played 3 quarters here in Bromo, Brosley, Missouri. Your score, Neelyville 38, Kelly 27. Thank you all the Twin Rivers faculty and staff for putting on such a great tournament, a great event. All their hard work before this event started and all their hard work during this event. We want to give them a big shout out and a big thank you to all of them. Also, the IT lady, Amanda, who's been very helpful to us. We appreciate her here at Twin Rivers, the IT lady. Amanda, thank you so much for all your help. Up next on deck after this game, I believe it's Malden, if I'm not mistaken. Who is Malden playing? Malden and Dexter is next. That's the 2 and the 15. Dexter's the 2, Malden's the 15. That's coming up right after the conclusion of this game right here, but we have 8 minutes to decide this one. And Kelly, that third quarter, had a lot of fight in them, but at the end of the quarter, though, there's Neelyville back up by double digits.
Yeah. We only shot 2 free throws that quarter.
Wow.
Both teams combined.
Wow. Well, whatever was said at the inside the locker rooms at halftime, I guess they listened. It worked. What's Kelly got to do to get back in this game, Brody?
I think they just, they got to get some stops, but they're getting inside anytime they want. They got to finish those little jumpers we talked about, but also get those stops.
Stopping, popping, and dropping, just like that right there. That was Gracie Green, G-square. 13-point lead now for Neelyville. What's at stake here? Well, staying in the winner's bracket for one, but the Naylor Lady Eagles Monday is who awaits the winner of this contest. Number 4 is Blair Riley, and she's a freshman. Thank you so much, Lola Pattengill. Thank you so much, Lola. I really do appreciate that. That just proves at least they're listening to us. That's good. Sometimes I wonder if my wife listens to me or not, but at least Lola does. Miss Pattingill, thank you so much. And she is a freshman. I'm going to write that down too, and I'll keep that updated there so we'll know for the next game come Monday. Thank you, Lola. Taking care of us over here at Red Line. We appreciate it. Well, Brody, we've seen a lot crazier things happen than a 13-point lead or a 14-point lead with 7:28, but they've got to find some offense. Now, that dribble drive into the paint, the kick out to Berger has been there for 3, but you got to have the basketball to do that, unfortunately, and they don't right now. Here comes Neelyville. Yet again, Haygood spinning at the timeline. Picks up her dribble. She traveled, or is there a foul? What do we have? She did have her arm there, so that is a foul. That is the 5th team foul against Kelly. Neelyville is sitting at 6, so next foul by Neelyville will put Kelly on the line. Lady Hawks also have the possession arrow in their favor. Good hustle in that corner. That's Kristen Grogan, the sophomore. And coming in for Kelly is Griggs. Going out is Blair Riley, the freshman. Steven chilled at the official there. Sub! Trying to get that sub in before that whistle blew and they inbounded it. Tell you, Day was in trouble there for a second. Got away. Riley looking for some help. She finds it in Gracie Green. High arcing shot. No good. Rebounded by Griggs. Up ahead. Here comes Kelly. That's Grogan. She draws the foul, and she'll have 2 opportunities at the charity stripe.
That's going to be Dobbins' 4.
Woo! Man.
They got 4 with 4. Oh, he's putting the jacket back on. Oh, no.
Mr. Nice Guy is coming back. We'll get the camera right there so you can see that. You see the jacket going back on Coach Stevens. He's been playing good cop, bad cop this whole time, and now he's going back to good cop. Next one is no good. Oh, I say that. Almost went in. And out of bounds, whose basketball? It will be Neelyville's, they're going to say. You know, I want to say something, too, real quick. The officiating crew, I think, has done a good job of letting them play.
Yes.
They really have. Because early on, there were so many whistles.
Yes.
And I know it's not their fault. Obviously, they're calling what they see. But the second half, I feel like they've let them be a little bit more aggressive, and I like that.
Yeah, let them play a lot more, not as checky as it was in the first half.
Yeah. Dobbins thought about that shot, decided against it, somehow maintained control of the basketball and got a shot off, and then got her own rebound. She's on the ground, and I've got you on the wrong camera. Apologize, guys.
That's unfortunate when that happens.
Very much unfortunate, and there's a little, miscommunication there. I think it's one of those, I think you zigged when you should have zagged type of deals, and that happens from time to time. Look, we're still, believe it or not, we're still pretty early in the season, so these things will be hashed out, obviously, as time goes on. It's funny how a loose ball will always find its way to somebody. Berger was just kind of minding her own business over there. Then all of a sudden, oh, there's the basketball. Guess I should probably do something with that.
That is Neelyville's 5th person with 4 fouls.
Jeez. Going to run deep in the archives for records here. What is Coach Stevens over there doing? He's trying to get someone's attention. He just said 41 has 4. Let's go after her. That's what he just said. I mean, it's smart by Coach Stevens. I would too. If you can get Haygood and Trey out of this game, that's huge for you.
Well, we've yet to mention Coach Becky Hill's actually letting Brooke get a lot more of a rest than we thought. She still has yet to come into the fourth.
That's a good point. I didn't even notice that until you just said that, but now I see her on the bench over there. Yeah, we're almost 2 minutes into this fourth quarter of gameplay, and you're right. Very observant, and that's intriguing because, honestly, Griffin, you can make a case, has been their most valuable player in this game.
5.
Yeah, 5 seconds. Good defense by Kelly. Coach Stevens and company, they're happy, and rightfully so. Fantastic defense by the ladies in gray. Comes a little three-quarters court zone pressure from Neelyville. 6:11 to go in this ball game. Griggs, near side, Berger dribble drive into the paint. She slices, dices, and carves her way into that paint. Draws the foul. That'll be the 9th team foul against Neelyville. Who was that on?
Number 2.
Okay, so that's Gracie Green.
Should be her first.
Gracie's the only person on the entire court tonight that don't have a foul, probably. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get the point. That shot is no good. Battle for the board goes to Neelyville. Defensive rebounding, very, very important in these games. And Neelyville got them one right there. Neelyville nursing a 14-point lead.
Block.
Oh, we got a foul before that.
Wow.
Watch the instant replay.
I thought for sure she walked before she got fouled.
May have. There was a hand in there. Just depends on the timing. It was on the shot, so that will be 2. And I tell you, I don't think. I thought that should have been 7 on Kelly, but I may be wrong. The scoreboard is not reflecting that. Of course, what do I know? Some of those don't ask me, I just work here type of thing. Second one is up, and it's rattles home for Haygood. You see the clock up at the top right-hand corner of your screen. 5:44. That is Kelly's enemy right now, along with these girls in white. And there's a foul. Another foul.
That's going to be Couch's 4th.
Double bonus.
6 players with 4 fouls.
I wonder how often that happens. Like that can't be something that's a normal occurrence.
No, it can't.
I tell you something really crazy though. I played high school at Corning, and we had a game my freshman year. This is not an exaggeration. We had a guy that fouled out before halftime. We end up having 4 guys foul out altogether in that game. It was a championship game of a county tournament. Haygood, long 2. Rebounded out by Caitlin, and she's in trouble. They're not happy with the call. Let's watch it again, folks. Ooh. Not happy with a no call. I think they wanted a foul there. We got a fan that is throwing a fit. He's on the court here. Coach Stevens trying to calm the official down. Sorry, guys. We're just making sure this doesn't get ugly out here. Got a fan on the court, and it's a Kelly fan, so hoping Coach Stevens can maybe talk him down. Referee's talking to
I think Coach Stevens is trying to get out of getting the technical there, which you don't like. You don't want to see that in this point of this game for Kelly. Still trying to get back into it.
Yeah, and that's a good point too. Can they assess that?
That would be a team technical. If they eject a fan, it would be assessed to Kelly, depending on what member of that fan is from what school.
So they can actually do that.
Yes. So that's where Coach Stevens was trying to get him.
Man,
Man,
if you're a Kelly fan right now, you need to find someone with a Neelyville jacket and put it on and start throwing a fit out here and get your team back in this game.
That is Couch's fifth, and like we saw in the HwAM game, Becky's going to use all of her time, but this one is to argue, not give.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, I think you're right.
And there's the buzzer. She's got to go now.
Let's see who she decides.
She's going to go to Crosswine. She's got 4 as well, so.
Hey, I tell you, a good ovation, though, for Addison Couch from the Neelyville faithful that have made the trip here.
We got Griggs at the free throw line. Believe it or not, this is her first free throws of the night.
I'm shocked because she's played the majority. I mean, she has came off a time or two, but she has played the majority tonight, and that is kind of shocking. She looks like a pretty good free throw shooter, though. Good form, good flip. That one doesn't go in. I kind of jinxed her there. Up ahead, Gracie Green gets it. Oh, she might have traveled. Shot's no good. It's going to stay with Neelyville. Give you a look at the clock up there. 5:19 on that clock. I got to remember to fix that iPhone down there at half. Or at the end of this game, sorry. Down low, Riley. Strong move, no good. Griggs with the rebound, and we're going to have a foul.
I think that if that's on Riley, that's just going to be her second. Yeah.
13-point game. It just seems like it's, I don't know, like a pendulum. It'll swing to that 9-point, 8-point lead, then it'll swing right back to 14. It's just kind of a game of many runs here, back and forth. First one's up. Soft touch, but no good.
Yeah, Kelly's yet to score a field goal this quarter, other than on the free throw line. So,
and I'm gonna tell you guys, that's huge for Neelyville's defense because it's 5:14 to go. So that's nearly a 3-minute drought from the field. Now, like you said, obviously they're scoring from the free throw line, but from the field. Defense, how about this? Here comes Kelly. That's Lemons looking for the dump off. She's got it. Great job on the backside.
That was a clean steal. Nice play by
Gracie Green.
Gracie Green there, yeah.
You see her. Look at that. Wolf coming into your front room there, your living room. Griggs needed some help there, and she got it from the whistle. Green trying to be aggressive again. And
Green can be a little bit more aggressive. She's one of the ones with not many fouls. But everything is, the double bonus now.
That's true.
Oh.
Another shot. They're going to call a lane violation.
She was already had the ball when she ran out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bless her heart. Cannot knock it down. Griggs, she'll have one more opportunity now. We'll change camera views there. Maybe that'll help her out a little bit if you're superstitious like I am. No good, and that I don't think it touched the rim, did it?
3 of 13 from the free throw line here in the fourth quarter for Kelly.
Man, that is a statistic that is alarming for sure. And man, of course you got tired legs, you're wore out, you're trying to fight and claw and get back in this game. By the way, good job by Lemons. Great defense there. Caitlin, the jumper. Oh, wow. Holy hay bells, what a shot. High degree of difficulty off the glass, and they're within 10 now. 4:35 to go. And we've got a foul. That will be the 7th team foul. Should be a 1-and-1. Shooting that 1-and-1 will be Haygood. First one's up, and it is good from Haygood. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us on the YouTube channel tonight. We got several of you guys on. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind. Let us know who you're cheering for. Back up by 12. And we've got a whistle. Did we not get a sub in?
Yeah, there was a sub at the table.
.430 mark in this fourth quarter. Here comes Grogan. Trying to figure out that zone defense from Neelyville. Good little move there by Caitlin. Gets inside, shot no good on the mid-range jumper. Dangerous pass there, and it somehow found its way to Gracie. I don't know how. There's Day, far corner. Down low to Riley. Posting up. Baseline pass, a bounce pass of all things, too. It's not easy. Crosswide, off the glass, no good. Nobody blocking out Riley. Man, I tell you what, that's one of those. Now, the possession arrow does favor Kelly. You see the instant replay there. That's one of those where someone's got to turn and look and get a body on that girl.
Yeah, you don't like to see the ball bouncing off a rebound, hitting the floor.
Grogan in the paint. Just going to kick it out. LeGrand. Free throw line extending Griggs' drive, and we got no call, and the ball's out of bounds. Griggs just a sophomore, but plays much bigger than that. Grogan for three, no good. Riley skying for the board. She got it up ahead. She's got Day. Oh, that's a travel. Bless her heart. Hopefully she's okay. Last thing you want to do is twist an ankle right there, going full speed.
Dobbins going to check back in for the Tigers.
I don't know that Becky wanted Gracie to come off there. I think I may be wrong, but I think Dobbins was supposed to come in for number 10, Day, and that didn't happen. I don't know. I may be wrong on that, but the body language there kind of looked like it. Haygood kind of trapped down there. Oh, great job by Kelly. That is Griggs, if I'm not mistaken. She'll make her way back to the free throw line. And Griggs has some Christmas socks on as well. We got several Christmas socks on out there.
Riley has all three fouls coming this quarter against her.
Yeah, fourth quarter, she's, maybe she's kind of flipped that switch here in the fourth quarter. Ellie's coming on, the senior. And Macy Berger comes out. And for Neelyville, you have Haygood and Crosswhite coming out. And we've got a foul right there. Coach Stevens not too happy with that. Neither was the Kelly fan base. How about the hustle from those two girls right there?
Coach Stevens still not happy with that call.
They still want an explanation. Dobbins and Grogan going at it. The other official comes up and says, hey, you got to sit back here, Coach, a little bit. Way to get control of it there. This is one of those times where sometimes live streams are good and sometimes they're bad. You can go back and look at these things. But it's always good to go back and critique yourself, obviously. And nobody's going to be perfect on these calls by any means. We're not standing up for them or anything. But down low off the glass, no good. Offensive board, no good. And that is Prince. Want to get me some energy here at this next after this
game.
Yeah. If we got any sweet tea back here, and I want to find something.
Out of bounds.
Clock is still running. There they go. Now they stopped it. Dribble drive with a kick out. Thought about the open three, decided against it. And Griggs is going to draw the foul. She's done a great job of inducing these fouls.
That's going to be Prince's fifth.
Kelly was somehow able to make a pretty big comeback here at 2:24 and make this game a game again and get it to overtime. Neelyville might be in trouble with all the fouls and the foul trouble they've had in this game. First one's up. It's right down Main Street, and that's LeGrand. I said in Griggs earlier. That was actually LeGrand. Opportunity to cut it to single digits here. Knocked it down. And we are in the fourth quarter. Sorry, I had the third quarter on the scoreboard there. We are in the fourth. Coach Stevens begging his team to play some defense here. Open three, no good. Offensive board, though. Haygood going up, no good. Another offensive board, and this time it is good.
Brooke Griffin back in the game and already making her presence known again.
Just like that. Gobbles up the rebound and then softly puts it off the glass. And there's Griggs with a jumper, no good. She gets her own rebound, going back up, fading away. And up ahead to Dobbins. Trying to corral the basketball first. We got a travel as a turnover. These referees, bless their hearts, they're catching it from both sides right now. 1:37 to go. Neelyville comes up with that's Dobbins to Haygood. Across the timeline, a little crossover dribble inside the lane. She's going to lay it up from way out there, about 5 or 6 feet. If she had another dribble or two there, got a little closer, it might have been a little bit easier. 1:25 to go in this ball game. 11-point game. Again, the winner gets the Naylor Lady Eagles come Monday. Nice take down low by Caitlin. Strong move at single digits. They've got to get a stop, though. Haygood, thought about the three. Decides against it, blows by. It's poked away. Ball's on the ground, a jump ball, and that's as good as a turnover if you're Kelly. That'll give them the ball back with 1 minute and 1 second on the clock. 61 seconds, we'll call it. Kelly down by 9. They got to hurry here. Got to have a sense of urgency if you're Kelly right now. Grogan thought about it. Caitlin passed. They're passing up pretty good looks here. Caitlin with a jumper. Soft touch, and it finds its way home. And, folks, we've got a 7-point game. This is as close as it's been in quite a while. They are not out of this game yet. Kelly, that is. Very superstitious. Writings on the wall. Good music being played here at Twin Rivers High School here in Bresley, Missouri. Oh, man, Brody. Game number 5, right? So we're coming down the back stretch.
Remember, this game started at 3 o'clock.
And you said
4:22.
And you said we were ahead of schedule.
We're no longer going to be ahead for the next start game. We shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, jinxed it every time, man. Every time. That's part of it, though. That's part of the fun. I tell you, this is it's neat to see on day one how many fans are in the stands, and I know you're seeing some empty seats there, but that's to be expected on day one. But pretty good number. I mean, if you took a number count, a head count, it's a pretty good number of people here for the opening day, and I love to see that, obviously. And really good tournament here. This is the 24th year of it, and don't know who's to give credit for starting this or whose idea it was 24 years ago. But kudos to whoever that is, and kudos to everybody else for carrying it on, the tradition, for as many years as you have. Coach Stevens talking to his player. He said that was not very smart there. It will be a 1-and-1. That is the 8th team foul. That is Dobbins. She collects, sets, aims, fires, and sinks it. 47-39 in favor of Neelyville. 42.3 on that clock, in case you're wondering. Second one, soft touch. The old members bounce. Has the members card, and it finds its way home. Here comes the Lady Hawks in a hurry. Griggs floater off the glass, no good. Offensive board going up, no good. And I think that's Haygood with it. It is. Free throws. I tell you, I like the coaches in this tournament so far. We've seen a lot of fun from the coaches, animated coaches, coaches that never sit down. It's been a lot of fun from that aspect of things. As Haygood, Alexis Haygood, rattles it home. Next one's up, and it goes in as well. 50-39. Favor of Neelyville, worth a 25-second mark. Kristen, nice feed. The jumper by Griggs, no good. Caitlin going up and getting it, going back up strong, but to no avail. Ball's on the ground. Somehow, the Hawks come out with it. Blocked shot there by Cross White. Back out to Grogan. We'll try again. Caitlin with another shot at it, and she's going to be fouled. My goodness, what a frantic little possession that was. That'll be two shots, and LeGrand comes out, and I hope she's okay. That's Ava. Coach Stevens says she's bloody. Something must have happened. How's that not a foul? She's coming off the bench. We really hope she's okay. First shot is good. High arcing free throw there by Caitlin. I tell you what, Kelly's played right there with them this second half. I don't know what the score for both in the second half is, but they played right there with them in the second half. That first half just kind of did them in. 9-point game now, 7 seconds. Crossover by Cross White across the timeline. 2 seconds. And, folks, that'll do it. Congratulations to the Neelyville. The Neelyville Lady Tiger Eagles.
Tiger Eagles.
Yeah, on their win. Now, the Neelyville Lady Tigers, who advanced to play the Naylor Lady Eagles. There we go. Better. It just took me a second there. I'm a little slow tonight, guys. I apologize. Guys, we're going to go to our sponsor video. Again, without them, we could not be here. We could not do what we do. We certainly appreciate them and everything that they do. Guys, we appreciate y'all tuning in. You're watching Redline Media Lots live on YouTube, the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. We'll be right back.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC, is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil that lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store, hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 Annual Classic. Proud sponsor of all Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world. Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef. Located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car,
Sponsored by TJ's Corner Store. Our sixth game of the day will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Malden, Greenville, and the Dexter Lake Bearcats. Let's see today's starting lines. First, for the Malden Greenway. Number 1, Angela Dobbins. Number 2, McKinley Walker. Number 4, Rachel Rommel. Number 5, Mariah Williams. And number 10, Naylor Smooth. The Greenway are being coached by Bart Chance. Now let's meet the starting lineups for the Dexter Lake Bearcats. Number 4, Katie Nichols. Number 15, Matthew McBride. Number 20, Peyton Giles. Number 23, Adrian Lee. And number 25, Lottie Poole. The Lady Bearcats are coached by Eric Sides and assisted by Amy Rowe.
That's your PA announcer here at Twin Rivers High School. And, guys, it's almost time. It's almost basketball time here in Bromo. The 2-seed Dexter Lady Bearcats and the 15-seed Malden Lady Green Wave. Trying to figure out who else was a starter after 23. There we go, Avery Neely. We had Alan Griggs, who said, great job in the booth, guys. Thanks. Thank you, Alan. We appreciate that, man. It was very nice of you. Very, very nice of you. We certainly appreciate that. And Trey Davis says, good luck to my niece, number 25, Dulcie Poland. Tell you what, she is a good one, isn't she? Number 25 in white, you'll see her. We'll probably mention her name many times. Opening up is Malden in a man-to-man defense. Malden in the visiting yellow jerseys with the green numerals and black trim. And that's Dexter in the home whites, red numerals and black trim. Dribble drive down low. Strong take off the glass and good basketball there. And that was Poland. We just talked about that. Here comes that press after a made basket. Looking behind her was Walker, and rightfully so. She had the Wolf behind her there. Thought that was off of a foot, but maybe not. Here comes Dexter in a hurry. Up ahead. That was McBride with the steal. Up ahead to Neely. Down low. And underneath the goal was Nichols, and nowhere to go. Bless her heart. Coach Eric Sides. I love these coaches, man. These coaches are fun. Who do we have over here just real quick? Who do we have as a coach at Malden, do you know?
It's Mr. Bart Chance.
Bart Chance.
Yeah, it's his first year
Okay.
at Malden. Longtime assistant at Hayti, Holcomb, Campbell, like 400 places.
Jeez, almighty.
But really good guy.
Gotcha.
Real well-respected guy and coach.
Well, that's good.
Quick timeout, too.
Very quick time. I was thinking the same thing. Trying to get your split screen there, but Coach Seitz is so far over out to the court there. We don't have anybody manning that camera on the right, so I can't quite get it over. Well, you can kind of get to see him a little bit. Yeah, 7-10. We're just 50 ticks into this thing. We've already had our first timeout call. That didn't take long at all.
Coach Eric Seitz always wearing the glasses on the shirt. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that until you just said it. I'm glad you said that. That is a good look. Very good look. Bart Chance, another good-sized head coach. We talked about some earlier. A little errant pass there. That's going to be a turnover against Malden. Coach Seitz, he came out there and actually showed them what he wanted them to do.
Yeah, he's getting animated out there during that timeout.
Nichols in that far wing dribble drive up the top of the key to McBride. Back to Nichols. McBride there for the safety valve. That's what she has at the volleyball line. I want to see her pull it from right there, Brody. From the volleyball line, I'd love to see it. Speaking of pulling it, that's pulling down low. Good feed, and that is McBride. And couldn't get the bucket. However, she will, though, get the shot to the charity stripe.
We'll see if Dexter can shoot it a little bit better than some of the other teams we've seen shoot today from the free throw line.
Hey, I love the tenacity and heart of Kelly, but can you please tell me that free throw shooting percentage, or not percentage, but the free throw makes and misses again?
Yeah, Kelly was 19 of 46 on the free throw line.
Holy spitwads, that is not good.
So they got to the line like they wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
But just could not convert.
I mean, if you just shoot 60%, 65%, that's a different game. That's a totally different game. Either way, here comes Malden. That's Mariah, and Tell you, I think she might have stepped out of bounds, and Mariah did. Bless her heart, she was trying to beat that press down the baseline. Could have used an outlet pass, but never seen anybody to come back and help her. Neely down low to pulling off the glass and good. You know, that's another thing that'll drive a coach wild is the easy buckets. Another dead ball warning there. We had one of those earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, it's when the ball goes through the net.
Sure,
they don't want the players to hit it.
Yeah.
The older officials are a little bit more strict on it. Younger officials just let it be.
Yeah. Caitlin Giles, she flew in there, I mean, out of nowhere. Call her a kamikaze, number 20 in white.
We just had a player actually the other day get a technical over that. So.
Oh, really?
Because he's just a habit of doing it.
Yeah.
Hard to break.
Yeah, and most people aren't doing it like on purpose.
No,
Oh, wow. A lot of contact there. How about Malden coming out with it, going up strong?
That's Dobbins.
Dobbins, yeah. How about that? Getting on the board. Sometimes those fortuitous bounces off a collision like that go your way, and that time it did. They took advantage of it. Nichols in the lane. Early on, noticing something about Nichols. She has a really quick first step. If anybody else notices that or not watching this game, but very quick first step from Nichols. So we'll have two from the charity stripe. Second one's up, no good. Long rebound there, goes to Rommel. Rachel with the basketball across the timeline. Zone defense from the Dexter Bearcats. High post, and that I believe is Dobbins again. Got her own rebound. Trying to get another shot off, but she's not going to be able to. Jump ball position in favor of the Lady Green Wave in yellow. And if you didn't believe me, Coach Bart Chance made it clear.
Hey, you can hear him pretty loud. He's a pretty loud guy, too.
6:01. That's going to be Nasia Smoot, your trigger lady. Underneath her own basket. Was looking for Rachel, could not find her. However, how about this? Nasia Smoot, jump step on the block, tack on two, and just like that, we got a 1-point game. 5:49 to go in this opening quarter. That's McBride. Nice spin move, top of the key, going up strong, and there's a walk instead, though. Smoot looking for some help. She's got it in Rachel. Oh, that was a bad pass there. Nobody at home, and McBride steals it. The shot doesn't go in, but she'll have two shots at the charity stripe. Winner of this game will play at 6 p.m. on Monday night against the winner of New Madrid and Twin Rivers. Again, remember, New Madrid County Central is the defending champions of this tournament. First one's up, no good. And, you know, we talked about free throw shooting, and we talked about the importance of it. And we remember that last game, what happened. And here we go again. But, again, early in the year, it's a Saturday, first day of the tournament. You're going to see some rough things, some cobwebs, if you will, that need shucking off. Good offensive board there by Dexter, and that was Giles. Caitlin. It's going to stay here with Dexter, though. Avery Neely will be the inbounder, the trigger lady. They're trying to switch on the screens here, which is very smart. With your own basket, but it's a backdoor McBride. No good. Ball's on the ground, and I think Mariah come up with it. No, she did not. Right back to Dexter, and that's pulling for two. Dulcie is like a shark that smells blood, man. If you give her a little bit of light, she's going to take it. She's going to kick that door open. 7-4 early on.
And Pullen's already got 6 of the 7 points for Dexter. So,
man, you know, we had kind of written down some names that we'd kind of, you know, just to look out for, if you will. And up here in the booth, and Pullen was definitely one of those for Dexter. And she's going to work, man. Tell you what, Trey Davis, your niece is balling right now. 8 of the 9, it's 9-4 in favor of Dexter. How about Walker? Good dump off the Dobbins. That is beautiful basketball right there now. Beautiful basketball. And we'll get you to the split screen as we get a timeout on the court. I want to thank all of our sponsors, and specifically with this game, we want to thank Sterling Bank. Sponsors of the Malden Green Wave. Sterling Bank, we appreciate them jumping on board with us for this tournament. And again, our neutral site tournament sponsors, Mike Townsend Farms out of Corning, Arkansas, Southeast Behavioral Health Hospital out of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, and Ozark Federal Credit Union out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And we appreciate them. That was a timeout by Coach Science, and he wasn't in the huddle for more than maybe
5 seconds, maybe, if that.
This guy's a character, and I like it. I'm going to get him on the picture right there on the left-hand side of your screen. He's just chowing down on that gum. I probably need some myself, actually.
You know something's wrong when he's standing up, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he that guy?
He sits there.
We need to get him a stool.
Yeah, Bob Huggins stool.
Oh, Giles, little handoff. That's Neely, top of the key. Down low, good look. Back to Giles off the glass and good. Well, there is a MO here for Dexter. There's a steal, by the way. Here comes Giles again. There's an MO for Dexter here, a method of operation, if you will, and it is get the ball in the paint. Have they taken an outside shot yet?
No, not that I recall.
That's Abby Lloyd up there. They hand it off to Nicholson. Down low to Dulcie. Dulcie going up strong, and just like we said, paint points, man. And they are owning the paint. Of course, that court is not painted down there. That's another one of my, you know what, maybe I am that old get off my lawn guy. That bugs the fire to me. All these new courts, and the paint is not painted.
Mm-hmm.
Bugs the fire to me. Look at this. Look at down there. Look at that. It should be painted right there. Painted blue, baby. I may offer to paint it in the offseason for free, just to see the paint there. Giles, free throw line extended. Dumps it back out to Abby Lloyd. And checking in was Allison Turnbow, number 30. And just like that, she's got a shot off. That didn't take long. Welcome to the game, young lady. And Walker had the rebound, the guard, by the way. And here comes Rachel, near sideline. Good feed down low to Dobbins on that block. Somehow she doesn't travel. How did she? That's great body control right there. The shot was no good, but very impressive nonetheless. Up ahead to Nichols in transition off the glass. And good. Well, one thing I've learned in this tournament, there are some teams that love to push that basketball. You better get back on defense if you're going to win this tournament. And that's a blocking foul as we get the instant replay. I haven't heard the word triple threat in so long. Our coach used to preach that in Corning, and he always said be quick with that too. It needs to be an emphatic triple threat. Of course, when you're tired, wore out, it's not so much detail to it then. Comes a second shot by Nichols. It is no good. Rattles out, actually. Dobbins with the rebound. She's been very active down low. Oh, Nichols pokes it away. She comes up with it. If she looks ahead, she's got some help, but she was out of bounds on that far sideline. Tell you what, sometimes when you only have two officials, you might be able to get away with that, but good find there by the official. Several people on with us tonight. What do we have going on here? Okay, she was just in the wrong spot. I was wondering what the holdup was there. Dangerous pass. Giles is going to pick that one off. Dribble drive. She posts up, spin move off the front of the rim and good. However, it's going to be an offensive foul. Addie Buchanan, number 12, checking in for Malden. It's a good defensive play right there. Addie gets it in. Walker, she's in trouble. Double team. She needs some help. Rachel comes to the basketball near Solomon. She lost it for just a second. Finds its way to McBride. A spin move off the glass and good. Tell you what, this defense from Dexter right now, they're swarming. See some subs coming in for Dexter there. And we've got a timeout. Timeout on the court, and we'll bring it up here with us. This is the 24th annual Lady Rules Christmas Classic. Your defending champions of this is the New Madrid County Central Eagles, Lady Eagles. And they will be playing, if I'm not mistaken, are they the next game?
Yep, whenever's New Madrid's the next game.
That's right. And then Greenville, Charleston will be our nightcap. And thank all of y'all for tuning in with us. I know we had the hiccup there with the internet. I still think it was an update or something in that room, and it just cut us off. It was really strange. And then we had the lady that hooked into our hub, and we lost it.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
Weird. That was weird.
That was really weird. It actually froze it for like 2 possessions we missed, and then we lost a camera because of it. It was really strange. I've never had that happen before. 2:59 and free throws. First one's up. It is nothing but nylon. That's a beautiful sound when it goes through there without hitting the rim, having all that spin on it. That is Maggie McBride. She is a senior. The point guard goes 5'4". She collects, sets, aims, fires, and sinks it. And Brody's got some good old college basketball, big-time showdown tonight. The Blue Bloods, Kentucky, North Carolina on TV. Got on his phone up here, making sure we keep up to date on that. I got Kentucky winning that one.
Good.
I thought about giving you a hard time. I know you're a Kentucky fan. I thought about giving you a hard time. Have you been to Rupp Arena?
No, I haven't.
Man, that is a different place, I tell you. That really is. It's so big. Dobbins down low, going up strong. Can't get it. Ball's going to be off the referee. That place is so big that in the pregame warm-ups, they have fireworks that go off. It's crazy. It is a neat place, though, and I hope one day you get an opportunity to go up there. I really do. Neat place. It's a good basketball program, obviously. We've got is it a moving screen? What do we have here? The official down here said, now hang on. That was my call. Hang on. Let me make sure you say the right number here. That's going to be Addie Buchanan trying to get it in the trigger lady. Oh, a little, you should have zigged when you should have zagged type of deal there, and was looking for the intended target, which was Mariah, and didn't quite work. In fact, Buchanan's going to come off now, and coming in is going to be, I believe, Nasia Smoot. And Smoot's been pretty active early on in that first stint. Hey, way to close that gap there by Rachel. However, Dexter did get the shot off. McBride going back up, no good. A lot of bodies in there. It's a scrum. Goes out to McBride. She stops, pops, and it drops. How about that? A wild little sequence there. I think the biggest thing for Malden, they just got to get across half court.
They can get past this press. They just haven't been able to get set up in anything.
Nothing. It's been crazy how many steals and turnovers that Dexter has forced. Active feet, active hands, and they've done it without fouling. Only 2 team fouls. Turnbow has checked into the game for Dexter. So has Maddie Gloss as well. I didn't catch that. Off the glass, trying to save it. That's going to be Malden basketball. Good effort by both of those girls, including number 23, Avery Neely. Look at the shoes here on number 3, Mallory Perkins. I like those. You can see her flashing down the court. Gold's basketball off of White. Rachel trying to force the issue. If you're Malden, you have to come back to the basketball right now. And Rachel did a good job right there. That ball's off a foot, but it's on the ground. How about Perkins and Rachel down there on it? Dobbins comes up with it and passes it right to Nichols. I'm sorry, it's Gloss that come up, passes it right to Nichols. And that's 2 for Dexter. Man, they cannot beat this press right now. Off Smoot's hand, she somehow snatches it back. And there is Dobbins on the other end. Tacks on 2, 23-8. Again, if they like you said, Brody, if they can just beat the press,
maybe they can get set up into something and maybe get some buckets.
Yeah.
But this has been their toughest thing, getting across half court.
I want to tell you the truth. That was a smooth move, by the way. I think Dexter has more shots on goal or shots up, attempts, than Malden has been across the half court line.
Really, I think you're right.
And there we go. Now let's see what happens here. Good things happen. Sometimes it's just that simple, Brody. Under a minute now in this opening quarter. Pushing it in a hurry is Abby Lloyd, who checked in recently as well for Dexter. Short corner, that's Nichols. Kicks it out. Abby thought about it. A little trigger shy there, 25 seconds. Gloss, dribble drive. She's in the paint. Going up strong. Count the basket and one. How about that right there, folks? That's some beautiful basketball. You see the strong finish. Kind of over her shoulders almost. Almost had to go back for that. She'll have an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play, will the junior guard. Goes 5-3. Nichols comes off. And so does Avery Neely for Dexter. They've got 8 on this varsity roster, does Dexter. I'll tell you, skying for that one was Kyrie Wilson. She just came into the game, and, well, she looks awful athletic. Dangerous pass to Dobbins, but Dobbins ran it down. We've got a foul. Coach Bart Chance and Eric Seitz going head-to-head here. Now, my geography in Missouri, I'm still learning a lot of things, but Malden and Dexter aren't too far from each other.
No, they're probably about a 10-minute drive.
Yeah, I don't know if this has maybe ever been any type of a rivalry, maybe different classes, obviously, but.
No, it's more Dexter and Bernie than anything.
Okay. Off the glass and good. That's Mariah. How about that? Way to end that first quarter. We played one quarter of basketball here in Bromo. It is Dexter, 27, and Malden, 12. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors. Again, the one here from Malden's Turtle and Bank, we want to thank them. Give a shout-out real quick to all of them, though. Stenbader Wood Trust, GYT 90, TJ's Corner Store, Hester Trucking, Twin Rivers Booster Club, It's Your Hair and Spa, Gator Hole Farms, Coach's Beef, Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply, Sterling Bank, People's Community Bank, Kennett Trust Bank, Lemonade House Grill, Vernon Barker Towing, Mike Townsend Farms, Southeast Behavioral Hospital, and Ozark Federal Credit Union. Thank all of you guys for jumping on board. Also, our company is streaming in Kabul, the Kabul Holiday Tournament, starting the 27th through the 30th, and we are looking for sponsors. So if you guys can help us out there, we sure would appreciate it. Got a couple already, but would love a few more. Get a hold of me, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715, or get us on the Red Line Media page or on my personal Facebook page. And we'd love to have you on board, and we'll run your ads before, during, and after every game. 26 games in that tournament as well. And Kabul right after Christmas, and that's a boys' tournament. And my understanding is that's a pretty good field, at least a top-heavy field, anyways, from what I was told. Again, I'm getting used to all this Missouri stuff, and we're waiting on something from the official over here. We got a spot on the floor, maybe. What do we have here? Was it blood maybe on the floor?
I don't know. That's what I was kind of thinking with bringing the trainer over.
Yeah.
It might have been something like that.
Yeah. He's more agile than I am. I want to tell you something. More flexible. And all right, we're back to some basketball. 27-12 downloads Dulcie. She's double teamed. Now going to be triple teamed, and she still gets a shot off. Draws the foul. That's a good ball player right there.
She's got some great post moves down there. Don't jump if you're going to see her. She can go left. She can go right.
That's a savvy basketball player is what that is. Very crafty. First one's up and no good. You know, it's funny. I look at this tournament bracket, and I just don't know that there's a clear favorite, Brody. And I know some people may disagree with me, but I don't think there is. Down low, great job there. Although Dexter's looking awful good right now. That was Dulcie again. I don't know. I'm not convinced like you that East Carter can't play with either one of these teams maybe on a good night. And
I don't think we've seen a team as deep as Doniphan yet. But
no, that's
in terms
true.
of
That's true.
A loaded, talented team, I think it's wide open, like you said. I think there's someone can get on a run and upset somebody.
That's right. Hey, a good night. Or maybe the opposite. Maybe one team doesn't shoot free throws very good like we seen Kelly last game. I mean, you just never know. Going up with the shot is Nichols. She draws the foul. That is the 8th team foul against Malden early on here. 7:11 to go in the second quarter. Or you have a game like Kennett did in the first half where they had so many great opportunities and just couldn't capitalize. The old bunnies, as we called it, and just couldn't knock them down. Off the toe of the rim for the first free throw. We'll change the camera angle. Maybe that'll help her out and change her luck.
Yeah, Dexter so far 5 of 14 from the free throw line.
Wow.
And they're still winning 29-12.
Man.
So something they need to improve on. Yeah, something to improve on going forward.
They're doing something right. That something that they're doing right is defense. My goodness, they are playing some extremely good defense.
They did back up the press a little bit to a little bit of half court here.
Yeah. That was almost a back court there. Almost stepped across and came back.
And another timeout by Mr. Bart Chance here.
Tell you, Bart.
That's his last 30.
I was thinking the same thing. He's got to be running out of these things before too long. But, I mean, hey, he's trying to keep this team in it here early on and not let this thing get too far out of hand.
Oh, never. No, it's got to be a full. So he was out of 30s. So
he was out?
He's only got one timeout.
Oh, goodness.
He's used 4.
Jeez. 7:04 to go in the second quarter.
He's making sure he uses all of them.
I tell you what, yeah. I would communicate very long at halftime in case you got anything else to say, because in the second half you may not be able to. Guys, we hope that you would subscribe to our YouTube channel if you don't mind. We sure would appreciate that. Redline Media Alliance YouTube. I heard a little kid over there. I thought my little girl was back, but no, that's not the case. And he's getting the most of this timeout, too. Coach Bart Chance still over there talking to him. Love the old gymnasium here at Twin Rivers High. Do we have any idea of when this building was constructed? When this gymnasium was?
I don't know off the top of my head. It's
Okay.
old. It is old.
We'll just say that it's old.
It is old.
Oh. And the scorebook keeper over there for Dexter. Good job catching that basketball without falling out of your seat there. McBride's going to bring it up. And she finds Giles. Dribble drive, handoff to Neely. Nichols, near wing, tees up a 3, and it's good.
She's got a really pretty shot.
And she's so calm with it. Like, she takes her time to settle and shoots it. Good-looking stroke.
And let's not even mention she's a freshman.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Wow, she sure is. Man, dynamite for a freshman. McBride at the free throw line, at the volleyball line, I should say. Dolson down low. Dulcie Poland has been on her game tonight. All right, we're going to take it off the camera there my wife had, and that was a missed layup, a blown layup, but guess who's there? The freshman. We're going to keep you on the baseline cameras for just a little bit. My wife is taking care of something real quick. Should have been a kickball, but that's okay either way. And here comes those Lady Bearcats. That's McBride over to Nichols. I think she stepped out of bounds, and she did. Coach Bart Chance. That was pretty good. If you don't want to run back, don't get on the bus. Walker needing some help. She's got it. That's Rachel. A shot off the mark. Trying to get a rebound. Could not. Up ahead. Nichols behind everybody. Beats everybody back. And she goes up for the layup. And, oh, we got a player down. And she is in pain. She is in pain. Bless her heart. We're going to get the camera off that. 5:23 to go here in this second quarter, and Malden has got a player on the ground and screaming in pain right now. That's the last thing, obviously, you want to see. Obviously, your team's obviously down in a pretty big hole right here, and things have not gone your way, not much positive to really take out of it, and now you've got a player on the ground, and it's just it's tough times right now for these Lady Green Wave. Coach Bart Chance was quick over there. So was the trainer here at Twin Rivers. Kudos to him. Was quick over there to try to console her, and he's asking some questions now. He's got his hands, I think, on the ankle. Am I seeing that right, Brody?
Yeah, it looks like his back hands probably where the Achilles is. It's kind of where he looks like he's touching.
That is not what you want to. Obviously, we're no doctors. We're not trying to assume anything. But, again, that's not what you want to see. And they're going to try to get her up. And we got a standing ovation. They're going to carry her off. McKinley Walker, a standing ovation there. And good job by the crowd and the players. Bart Chance is over there. David Crockett, of course, the trainer there for Twin Rivers. Are going to get her on the table over there. And boy, we sure hope she's going to be okay. Good job by our camera lady, Heather. She's eating a banana. Sorry for laughing, but I turn over and she's got a banana while holding the camera there. But we really do, seriously, we hope McKinley Walker's okay. I'm going to put a note by that to check on her. Number 2 for any Malden fans that are at home watching this. So. Trainer's working her out over on that right leg, I do believe. So back to some basketball, though, as hard as that may be right now. Near corner, Smoot tees up a 3, no good. Long rebound, and that is going to be Mariah with it. Good job chasing that thing down. Skip pass by Buchanan, it's stolen. Here comes Nichols in transition. No good, though. I'd say they've missed a few of those. Way up ahead, a home run pass. And that's no good as well. 2 shots up. A good 2 feet away from the basket and no basket for either team. 4:38 to go before halftime here. Good dump off to Dulcie Pullen down low off the glass. Good job from McBride to Pullen. Tack on 2 for the girls in white. And like Brody alluded to, that full court press is now a half court press from Coach Seitz and company. Got a whistle. And I think that's on 20. If so, that's Giles. That's the 5th team foul against Dexter. Giles' 2nd foul. I'm sorry, I jumped the gun. That's actually the 4th team foul against Dexter. 8 against Malden. Possession in favor of the Lady Green Wave. Tell you what, Mariah's in a little bit of trouble. She needs some help on that trap. Coach Chance is yelling to come back to the basketball. We've got a foul. Addie Buchanan is going to get it in, or is she? No, she is not. That's going to be Turnbow on the steal. Defense to offense, kisses it off the glass. Great job there by Allison Turnbow. What was our score over there in the
29-13?
Ooh, man. Good start for the Kentucky Wildcats. Here comes Maddie Gloss in transition. It has been an excellent performance defensively by Dexter so far. Down low to Giles. Caitlin Giles, little hook shot off the glass. Count the basket and on. Watch the instant replay here. Number 20, Giles, she asked for that basketball and they gave it to her. Really not bad defense by Dobbins, honestly. Just better offense there.
That's Smoot's 3rd foul. She has 4 of the 12 points for Malden.
I tell you what. Turnbow about snuck. Watch number 30 and white. She about sneaks in here past Dobbins right there. Almost got the rebound. Coach Chance. Gotta love it. And there's another turnover. Here comes those Lady Bearcats. That was impressive right there. It really was. That's Abby Lloyd with the rebound. How about Mariah? Look at the defense from number 5. She's staying right on Abby Lloyd. Got a screen, though. Corner three, teeing it up as Turnbow. A little short, no good. Dulcie, big-time rebound there. Going up strong. Got her own rebound. Going up again. Giles gets a rebound. Coach Shen says if we do that before the shot, we'll get a rebound. You can't do it during the shot. It's a foul. Oh, goodness. Was the shooter, they're going to say. That's Giles. Trying to hash all this out. It'll be 2 shots for Giles. First one up, it is good. Second one, a little too strong off the heel of the rim. And that is Giles that collects it. Lloyd cross-court pass to Gloss. Down low to Dulcie Poland. No good. Gets her own rebound again. Goes up. And we've got a push against Giles, and I think that's her third. That'll be the 6th team foul against Dexter. Trainer still working on number 2, McKinley Walker of the Malden Lady Green Wave. We had someone at the scores table that was trying to get in there last minute. That was Avery Neely.
I lost Coach Eric Sides for a second. I didn't know where he went. I thought he wasn't on the bench no more.
He's
at the end of the bench.
He's sitting down. He's over the end of the bench now, yeah. Great steal there. How about this? Showtime for Dulcie. Off the glass and good. She's been a superstar tonight. I don't know how many that is. We'll try to tally that here in a little bit, but man. Is that it?
That should be it. That should be his final timeout.
Holy moly. Well, you know, when the game's over, you can't take them anywhere with you, so I guess that's,
maybe he's looking forward to that extra one in overtime.
That's what it is. That's what it is. And we've seen some crazy things happen. I don't know if we've seen that big of a comeback in the second half, but you never know. I've seen some things today that I wouldn't thought would happen, and has, so. Appreciate all the followers on YouTube. Again, Monday we'll be back on Facebook and YouTube for the day 2 of this. Mary Fowler, I have no idea what she's trying to tell us there. I really don't know. Okay, Mary. If you'd be a little more clear there and kind of help us out, I would appreciate that. Appreciate you tuning in with us, Mary. 2:34 to go here before halftime. And you see Coach Chance over there getting every bit of that timeout as he can. I like it, though. He's coaching, man. He hasn't given up on them, at least. I will say that. He's trying to coach them. And you see Coach Seitz over here on the other side. And that is Naja Smoot. She'll be the trigger lady. And this near sideline right here beside us. We're about 12 rows up in a little booth up here at Twin Rivers. Dangerous pass. Here comes Dulcie. Again, capitalizing on the mistake. We can't make a mistake around her. She will take advantage of it. She has been dynamite tonight. In a hurry was number 12, Addie Buchanan. (50-12). I'm looking at this roster for Dexter, and man, it's a one of the few teams that has 3 seniors on it. We've seen some pretty young teams here today, but they play 8 deep. There's Lloyd for the 3. Tees it up, and it's good. Nothing but nylon. Lloyd will tickle a twine. Under 2 minutes to go. They play 8 deep, and they don't carry any more. That's who they bring to the game, those specific 8. Ball's off the mark, but how about the rebound there by Rachel? Addie Buchanan, cross court to Smoot. Open 3, no good. And Mariah. How many rebounds does number 5 have? She's the smallest person on the court, and she's in there in the trees for Malden. Got to have 3 or 4 now for number 5. And We had a sub that didn't get in there. I don't know what that was all about, but there's Mariah. Dribble drive. Jumper from the free throw line. Trying to get her own rebound, no good. In transition again is McBride. Up ahead to Lloyd. Abby Lloyd out to Gloss. A little three-man weave here, if you will. Nice jump fake, jump stop, pops it, no good. Gloss with the rebound down low. Good feed to Avery Neely.
And with that bucket, everyone has scored for Dexter today.
Wow.
Everyone has a point. At
Wow.
least a point.
Well, they're on pace for 110 right now. The defense has not stopped at all. Gloss down to McBride. Might have been a foul, but no call. And now we got a foul against Dexter. I think Coach Seitz is he's going to sit back down after that one.
Going to be 3 on Maddie Gloss.
And that's 7, I think. Is it? Yeah, it's 7.
It'll be 1-on-1.
It will be a 1-and-1. You're right, Brody. And shooting free throws at the line for Malden is Dobbins, I do believe. Angela Dobbins. We don't have the class of these kids if they're freshmen, seniors, sophomores, juniors, whatever. But I know Dobbins, I believe she was here last year with them, was a very good player. 35 seconds to go before halftime. McBride's going to kick it out. That's Lloyd. Tees up the three, a little too strong, no good. Turnbow trying to save it, but ends up right into that padding over there. Rachel gets it across the half-court line. 20 seconds to go. Man-to-man defense by Dexter. Mariah lost the basketball right when she was going to throw it. Slipped off her hand there. 15.4. Our camera went off there for just a second. There we go. Now we got 10 seconds. That's Gloss. Looking for Lloyd. Dribble drive with a screen. Out to that short corner. 3 seconds in the lane. And that was on Turbo down low. 3.9. It's a good call there. A lot of times you don't see that called late in games because they're watching the clock. There's so much going on. And
great call there.
It really was. Rachel with 2 seconds. Spin move, 1 second. Half court, throws it up. Blocked shot by McBride. And we played one half of basketball here in Bromo, as we like to call it. And it is Dexter, 55. Malden, 12. We'll be right back with second half action right after these words from our sponsors.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC, out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farm. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil that lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 Annual Classic. Proud sponsor of all the Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware, and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware, and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware, and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that They have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world.
School for Dexter and Malden. Second half again, it's going to be Malden ball. They will be going the opposite direction now. Ball into Mariah. Dexter back into 1-2-2 zone here. Mariah handling the pressure for Malden. We get the pass through. Nice little dive by number 4 from Malden. Blocked by Giles. Giles touches ahead to Nichols. It's going to be out of bounds, and Nichols is going to be Malden ball. Into Mariah. Dexter back to this half-court 1-2-2 now. Over to Rachel. Buchanan trying to be strong with the ball. Deflected out of bounds. Going to stay here with Malden. Buchanan looking for somewhere to throw it. There. Finds Rachel. Rommel taking it. Passing back to Buchanan. Mariah with the jumper. No good.
All right, guys, I'm back in the headset here. Thank you, Brody, for saving the day there while I was gone. Nice. Oh, I thought it was a nice feed there for a second, but picked up by Nichols. Here she goes in transition. Jump stop at the block, no good. Dulcie's there with the rebound. And Smoot's going to come out with it. Smoot. And she's on the ground. No foul called there. And here comes the Dexter Lady Bearcats. I believe that's the most points in the first half we've had so far. We got a travel on Giles. .6:05 in this third quarter, and we'll see if that clock just keeps on ticking. Rachel up atop there to Buchanan. Over to Mariah. It's a turnover. Here comes the Lady Bearcats. Pacing down the court. Going up was Giles. She's going to be fouled. Giles will have 2 shots at the charity stripe. Sets, aims, fires, and doesn't sink that one. First one's off the line. 5:49 to go. We still have several people on with us on YouTube. We appreciate that. The stream looks like it's running well. Everything, I hope, sounds well on your end as well. And the next one is up. It is also good. 56-12 in favor of Dexter, and they back off. No pressing this half here. Half-court defense. Going to see a zone look for them. Mariah, there's that trap area. And they get a foul. That is going to be on Neely. Coach Sides.
Coach Sides not too happy about that foul call.
Either the foul itself or the call itself. Yeah, one of the two. Oh, Tracy, you've got to catch that basketball, young man.
He did not hit any of the sodas, though, over there. That was the positive.
Watch the instant replay. Oh, he alligator armed it. Oh, Tracy, you got to fully extend for that one, my man. I'm giving Tracy a hard time. Good dude over there. Said he had us a Christmas card. Heather, we got to get a Christmas card from Tracy. He's got us a Christmas card. Have to get that before we leave. And Coach Bart wants a word with the official, and he gets it. You know, these coaches are in here in these pullovers and these hoodies. How are they not sweating profusely right now? And pants. I don't know how they do it. You look at Coach Seitz over here. It's like a fleece pullover, maybe?
Never do it at Risco. Risco, for the longest time, never had AC in the gym.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Nothing. So if you wore anything over there, it's like it's hot.
Tank top and swimming trunks. And you see Coach Chance up there. I don't know how they're doing it in here. I really don't, man. Nice move down low. That's Dobbins. Very strong move by number 1. Do they call it green and gold or green and yellow? Or I
believe it's green and gold. Those are official colors.
Okay, green and gold. Off the toe of the rim, no good. A little short. If Dobbins would have done 2 more curls this morning, that would have went in. 5:16 on the clock in the third quarter. It did stop, by the way, so there will not be any of that turbo clock until the fourth quarter, it looks like. 56-13. And they're going to set up an offense. Is McBride and company to Poland. Well, she just kind of bullied her way down low on that block. And somehow coming up with a Giles, going to kick it out and reset the offense. Or Nichols is going to fire a three-pointer. A little short. And we had mentioned you hadn't seen a whole lot of threes, I don't think, from Dexter. A lot more dominating in the paint than anything.
Yeah, only 2 threes for Dexter today so far.
2, wow. We don't have an official update on McKinley Walker. I know she's got some ice on the knee or the leg, we should say, and at least she's in better spirits right now. So that is one good thing. But we don't have an official word. Obviously, she hasn't seen a doctor yet. Still in the gymnasium on the table over there. Down low, Mallory Perkins, who's checked in the game recently with the nice shoes. One of those green shoes. Those probably glow in the dark. Dribble drive, baseline, reverse layup, and good. That was pretty right there. 4:05 to go, and we have a timeout on the court. And what we'll do with that is we'll bring you right up here. All right, guys. I want to speak about our company here, Redline Media Line's been very, very blessed. We originated in August of 2019 in Corning, Arkansas. Over 1 million combined views across our companies. That's a blessing in less than 3 years. A two-time Sully Award finalist and the Sully Award winners last year, which is a big deal for us in the state of Arkansas. Seen from 50 states and 31 countries. That's phenomenal. We're also home of the Burlsworth Trophy. It's a college football Division I trophy. Goes up to the most outstanding walk-on. Grant Morgan from Arkansas won it this year. Very happy about that, too, being a Razorback fan. We also are Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports streaming company the last 2 years, 2 years running that we've been doing this. And 4 different companies now that we have grown out to, branched out to. Somerville Wildcats Live. This is the first year with them in Summersville, Missouri. Alton Sports Network in Alton, Missouri. And also Van Buren, Missouri Dogpack Media. So as well, Corning Sports Report as well. And, of course, the Red Line here. We'd love to have you go on those Facebook pages, like our pages there, and kind of follow along with us. We enjoy y'all's company. And we got a tournament here these next 5 days. Then we go to Kabul. We got a tournament that's 4 days back-to-back as well. But we love what we do. We really do. Nice job, defense to offense from Neely, kissing it off the glass. 62-13, 3:40 here in this third quarter. 3 team fouls against Dexter. Nichols got a hand on it. Now she's got 2 hands on it, and we've got a jump ball. Possession arrow stays right here with the Malden Green Wave. Tell you, Smoot, that's a good jumper there by Dobbins. No good. There's Smoot. I was just going to say that. Smoot early on was doing a really good job of crashing those boards. I was just going to say that. And boom, right on cue. And we've seen Smoot shoot it from outside. Very good player, number 10, in green and gold. Her and Dobbins have kind of carried the load, I think, on the scoring there from Malden. Down low, and there's a layup, and it's good. And I tell you, this has been I'm sorry. Go ahead. This has been an excellent exhibition on the defensive side for Dexter. And that ball's off the hands of Dobbins. I got to remember to check on Austin here in a minute. Alton Sports Network will be live on Facebook tonight for the championship round of the Battle of the Border there in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas. Got a worker going up there, Austin Bradley, and going to get the Alton boys basketball game in against the Highland Rebels out of Arkansas. Highland, a 4A school in the state of Arkansas. .232 in this quarter, and that's Pullen again with opportunity to score yet again. Man, she is I don't know if there's a weakness in her game that I have seen.
She's been pretty good today.
Yeah, I'd say so. And this was a girl that we saw last year. And how about the shot there from Rachel? Shot that with confidence. I'd like to see a little bit more of that. I know it didn't go in, but good defense by Mariah. But somehow Nichols comes up with it. Picks up her dribble. Good pass down low to Pullen. Kick out in glass, mid-range jumper, and it's good. Hitting the 2-minute mark here in the third quarter. 1:56 to go. Dribble drive baseline, good feed down low to Smoot. There's going to be a foul on the floor. That is the 5th team foul. It's the Dexter Lady Bearcats. As I say that, the scoreboard never changed, so maybe it's the 4th. Maybe they were very quick on it. Smoot, your trigger lady, underneath her own basket, looking for Rachel. She's got her at far wing. Little step back dribble. Keeps her dribble around the horn. And back to Smoot. Wanting the ball. It's Dobbins down low. Smoot stops, pops, doesn't drop. And rebounded by Neely. Up ahead in a hurry. And what do we have here? We have a travel. 1:36 on the clock. Brody, who do y'all have that first game of that Bloomfield tournament?
We got Portageville.
Portageville boys. I thought I seen a game the other night. They were in a tournament and either barely lost or barely won.
They played in that Clarkton Christmas tournament.
Was that the East Carter one?
Yeah,
okay.
They were in the championship, lost to East Carter by 2.
Nice. Ooh. You guys will, that'll be one of those you have your hands full type of deals, but obviously Twin Rivers has played a lot better. I know Brody would attest to that. The last 3 games, you guys have been right there in it, and one play here or there go a different way, and you're winning those things. And I know you guys are without a good player. Obviously, I think it was Hargraves that missed a few. Throwing it up is number 23. That is Kyrie Wilson for Malden. And they're trying to get back on defense now. We've got a charge. And Mariah. Tell you what, she's fearless at number 5. Under a minute to go. 68-15, and now you just gotta find the positive. This is one of those, if you're Coach Bart Chance, you just burn the film. You don't even watch it. Just burn the film, move on.
Yeah, you move on. You look forward to going to the consolation.
Yeah. Obviously, there's a reason Dexter's the number 2 seed. Down low off the glass, no good. A little too strong on that shot. Rachel comes out with it. She's got 23 seconds. Slice and dicing her way through that defense, and she's going to pump the brakes on this possession. We're down to 15 now. Trying to get to Mariah on that near wing. She saves it behind her back to Dobbins on the floor, and we've got a jump ball, and that's going to be in favor of the Malden Green Wave. Or Lady Green Wave, I should say. Lady Wave, that's what we're going to call them.
Lady Wave.
Lady Wave. 9.8. Smoot will be your trigger lady. She gets it in Rachel. 7 seconds. Down to 5 to Mariah with 4. Smoot with 3. Down low, 1. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter. We played 3 quarters of basketball here in Bromo. It is Dexter 67, Malden 15. So are there any other Christmas, now you're the all-knowing Southeast Missouri guru. Is there any other Christmas tournaments that are going on, maybe starting? You said there was one tomorrow. Is there anything going on Monday or what? You got the song? Oh. We've got a girl that actually runs a camera for us at Dog Pack Media. I was going to try to get her attention, and plays basketball for Van Buren there. So what all tournaments do we have? Do we have any other obviously Kabul, and that's not really Southeast Missouri.
Yeah, Kabul and Bloomfield go on at the same time.
Okay, Bloomfield.
We'll have the SEMO Christmas tournament. That happens every year. It's the Show Me Center.
Show Me, nice, okay.
There's a lot of area teams, Charleston, Cape Central, Kelly, Notre Dame.
Okay. That'll be a good tournament.
Yeah, it always is a good tournament each year. Then we'll have the Delta New Year's tournament for girls coming up too.
Okay.
Which it will start a little later, but it will be coming up over the break as well.
Gotcha. A lot of basketball to be played here over the break, and hopefully everybody's enjoying the start of their Christmas break. I want to wish everybody a happy holidays if this is the only night you tune in with us for whatever reason. I know last year, man, it seemed like those last 2 days we had so many viewers, and it was a lot of fun. It actually, it's kind of funny. Monday I'll be here all day. Tuesday out at work. Good job by Nichols. How many times have we called her name tonight? My goodness.
And just to reiterate, I mean, she's a freshman.
Yeah.
She's had a really good game.
She really has.
Just think what she could be in 2 years.
Oh, I can't even imagine. The rest of their class doesn't want to imagine either, I can promise you. But yeah, so Tuesday I will not be here until I can get off work. And I usually get off work around 5 to 6, somewhere in that range. And, of course, I got a little bit of a drive to get here, about 30 minutes. So I got to figure out the Tuesday from 12 to 5:30, whatever it is. My wife will be here, but she'll need some help. And then, is it Wednesday? Yeah, it is Wednesday, the championship day, isn't it?
Yep. There's no day off on that Wednesday.
Okay.
Play the championship that Wednesday.
Okay, so Wednesday, the championship day, is same thing. I'll be at work until 5 or 5:30, whatever. And my wife will be here, but I'll need some help before I can get here. So if there's anybody out there listening that can help out those days in any way, shape, or form, whether it's commentating, whether it's running the iPad here, whether it's running a camera, sure would appreciate that. So, actually, we had a message a second ago. It was very, very sweet from Danielle Shepard. Played for
Naylor.
Naylor, very good ball player. She was so thankful and wanted to thank us for the job we did, and also because of her family not being able to be here to watch it, could watch it. So that's really cool. When you start hearing things like that, that is really cool, man. That just makes it. That's high school kids. These aren't like mature adults that know to thank people for service or whatever. This is a high school kid, and so that's really, really cool. I love hearing that. How about Smoot going up, man? I don't know what happened, but boy, she flipped a switch and she put that.
Yeah, when she gets in attack mode, she's kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, on that drive.
I would have liked to see more of that. It's like she just no regard for human life. Look at her. Bless her heart. She's in good spirits about it, at least. So, yeah, she was hammered down in the left-hand lane and knocks down the second one. 16 fouls against Dexter. So the next foul on Dexter will put Malden at the line for good. And we've got number 22, Danny Churchwell, in. And Nichols off the glass. They count the basket. They will not. That's a tough shot, by the way. Coming in for Malden, number 23, Kyrie Wilson. And number 5, Mariah. Coming out is, I believe, Dobbins. And number 10, Smoot. There's the inbound Nichols. Far wing tees it up and buries it. Well, they don't shoot much from outside, but when they do, it's a pretty high percentage.
Yep, pretty high percentage. And everyone, I don't think there's not one person that doesn't have a good, not a good-looking shot for Dexter. They all look like they could hit from the outside if they really wanted to.
And in a hurry. A little wild with the basketball there. Coach Chance is wanting something there from the official. I'm not sure what. But. And again, we did not get an official update on McKinley Walker. That was number 2. Actually, you can see her on your screen, believe it or not, over there on the table. Dead center, top left there, I guess you could say. On the table over there, and we sure hope she's going to be okay. We will try to follow that story as best as we can and hopefully hear something by Monday when we come back and stream. Brode, if you hear something, let me know on that.
Yeah,
if you don't mind.
We'll update on Monday over that.
Okay.
For their game.
Yeah, it's just and I think we have got a Corning, Arkansas native over there across the bleachers. I'm going to yell at him here in a minute. Teddy Bronny is here from Corning. Good buddy of mine. Kind of neat to see some Arkansans here, and I've enjoyed coming in here into Missouri. There's a lot of good people up here. The schools really support their stuff. The fans really support us doing this. And speaking of support, McBride, she doesn't need any help. She's going to take it herself, defense to offense. But it's been a lot of fun, man. It's really, really enjoyed all this. Mariah, splits a double team floater. If that would have went in, I'd have left. That was a high degree of difficulty shot. And we've got a jump ball. I had just caught Coach Sight standing up, and I missed it. I tried to get it on the camera there. I caught him setting up, tried to get it on the camera, and just missed it. A rare occurrence there, according to Brody.
It is a rare occurrence.
And Twin Rivers is getting ready to come out for their game. They're getting their banner ready. Obviously, this is their home court. We might hang here just to see them come out before we hit the sponsor video. (79-16) with 1:55 to go in this ball game. Free throws coming for the Dexter Lady Bearcats. Now, if you want to look ahead, since we got 1:45 to go, if you go ahead and pencil Dexter in, you're thinking, well, who is in their little cluster of the bracket? Well, I'll tell you, this game next between New Madrid County Central, the defending champions, by the way, and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals, who are the hometown, the host of this tournament. That is the 7-10 matchup. New Madrid 7, Twin Rivers 10. And that should be a very intriguing game. I noticed the Twin Rivers fans have already started to pile in here, and I think it'll be obviously a one-sided affair there for the crowd, obviously, hosting the tournament. Good job there by Neely. Avery.
And one.
Count the basket and one, just like Mr. Brody Miller said. Here, watch the instant replay here. Good hustle, though, by, was that number 3, I believe, Mallory Perkins. I know she fouled her, but that was really good hustle to try to get back. Hey, Heather, sweetie. Hey, after this game, keep the camera on the entrance for Twin Rivers. We're going to get that on, okay? All right. 85-16. Oh, that was you that lost them. Okay. I thought I dropped something for a second. Malden will go to that consolation bracket, and they'll get the loser of this next game. That game will be played Monday at high noon. And, of course, Dexter probably going to win this game. They will be playing at 6 p.m. Monday night. So for all the fans that are Dexter and Malden fans, just to let you know your time slots for Monday. Down to 5 seconds, guys. We're getting ready to end this one. 3-2, and there's Gloss with a shot at the buzzer. No good. Congratulations to the Dexter Lady Bearcats on their win 85-16 over the Malden Lady Green Wave. And again, Dexter will move into that winner's bracket and play at 6 p.m. Monday night. We'll bring it to us here for just a second while we're waiting. Interesting game coming up here between, again, the defending champions and also the team that is hosting this tournament. As we're getting ready for Twin Rivers to come out. And Brody, do we know much about either one of these teams? Now, obviously, New Madrid lost some really good talent last year.
Yeah, New Madrid lost a lot of good talent. We know that Twin Rivers graduated a few, and Jalen Williams and a couple of other
Abby
pieces.
Hester. Yeah.
So they're kind of young, but they're still pretty competitive this year, and they still got Taylor Watson and some other pieces that you're looking forward to.
Yeah. And I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the camera on. Actually, we may do a 4-square with the ad video so you can at least see them come out. Obviously, we can't let you hear the music out here. It's copyrighted. But maybe give you a little 4-square action here so you'll be able to see them come out of that tunnel. Twin Rivers, New Madrid, County Central coming up next, guys. We appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. Please stay with us. We've got more basketball here. 24th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust. Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all the Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck, home of Easy Squeezy Lemonade Bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world.
playing or?
Sponsored by TJ's Corner Store. Our seventh game of the day will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Madrid County Central Lady Eagles and your Twin Rivers Lady Blues. Let's meet the starting lineups. First, for the Madrid County Central Lady Eagles. Number 3, Shay Fountain. Number 10, Destiny Hughes. Number 12, Imani Summers. Number 15, Jemiah Caldwell-Newsom. And number 30, Latava Brooks. And now for your Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Number 4, Reese Preston. Number 10, Taylor Watson. Number 33, Charlie Johnson. Number 15, Brianna South. And number 30, Amelia Douglas. The Royals are coached by David Coffey and assisted by Caitlin South, and the Eagles are coached by Tony Key and assisted by Tori Dunn.
And here we go, folks. This is your 7-10 matchup, and I, for one, think this could be a really good game. As my cohort, Brody Moore, just take your time, buddy. You go right ahead. Do what you need to do there. He's getting ready, getting set. So am I. Heather Russell Merle's on the camera over there. Looking good as always, and we have got some tournament basketball opening round. It's time. Basketball time in Bromo. Here we go. And the Eagles, they will control the opening tip. Eagles are in the white jerseys, the green numerals with the green trim. The hometown, but visitors on the scoreboard, Twin Rivers Royals, and those road blues with the, I think that's blue numerals and red outline and trim it is. Here we go. Early on, there's a steal. Taylor Watson comes up with it. Near side, Johnson tees up a three. Nothing but nylon for Charlie. Coach Crockett happy about that one right there. You called it. Charlie on it. Coach Crockett and company. Obviously, he's doing a lot of work taking care of this tournament. But hey, listen, don't get it screwed here. He wants to win this thing too. I promise you.
You see Twin Rivers already in this 2-3 zone, or maybe, no, they're matching up now. Nope, 2-3 zone.
Down low, going up strong. That's number 10. That's Hughes. Here comes Watson in a hurry. Watson, the senior, looking for South down low, and you can hear Coach Crockett from Culin if you had to.
That is something Twin Rivers is going to have to do well. You see that New Madrid has the size advantage for sure, and they're going to have to rebound well. We've seen teams some other teams today been pretty dominated on the boards. It's lacked in size.
Yeah, that's huge in these 7-10 type of games with teams that you feel like are fairly even matched. And that's Reese there. She's going to dump it off to Watson. Watson, the senior, across the way to Johnson. Dangerous pass there. Might have got away with a foul. It's either out of bounds or a foul. What do we have here, Brody?
Looks like it's out of bounds on White. Going to be Twin Rivers ball.
I think you're right, my friend. That was Fountain, number 3 in white, that was hustling down there. In the corner, Johnson tees it up again for three, no good. Wrestling for the rebound. That was number 12, Summers. Here they are on the run, and that's going to be out of bounds. Coach Crockett will grab that basketball.
What a nice play there by Taylor Watson.
Taylor Watson is she's a dandy now. She really is. Plays much bigger than her size, too. Yeah, Brianna South and Douglas are going to have to really bang on these boards down there with these bigs for the Eagles. And they are in like a 1-3-1 type of zone right now. Shots off. South ran it down, though. Good job, Watson, for three. No good off the top of the backboard. And we'll be coming back the other way. Early on, 3-0. If you're just tuning in with us, we're at the 6:07 mark here. And it's the Eagles and the Royals. Lady Royals, I should say.
And, Twin River's still missing a key piece from the last year's team. And Hannah Bader, she's still out with her injury. And we still don't know when the timeline is for that. I know Coach Crockett's hoping for January, but taking it as easy as possible on her for her.
Absolutely. Hey, great job down low by Brooks. Crashing the boards, being on that backside, not giving up on that, and then finishing. You always got to finish, too. It's one thing to get it, then you got to finish it. Good job by Brooks. That is Fountain at the top of that zone for New Madrid. Dribble drive, Watson in the lane, throws it up. Did they touch it? Saved by South. Oh, that was almost an impossible shot by Watson. And again, that was number 30, Brooks. Latavia Brooks up ahead, and bam, just like that, Fountain scores. And
it looks like transition points. Another thing going to be key here for Twin Rivers. They want to
hang around in this game, you're right. And that was Fountain again. She is getting behind everybody on defense. Of course, she's at the top of that zone, so she's got a little bit of a head start. And Reese is in trouble, gives it to Watson. Great move by Watson, but we've got a whistle before the move. And that'll be I'm trying to see what number they're calling that one on. I think it was on Fountain. That'll be her first. Top of the key. South for three, no good. Watson, another rebound. How about number 10 in blue? Johnson thought about it down low. Good positioning, just couldn't hang on to that basketball. That was Douglas down low. Here we go. Caldwell Newsom. In trouble. Ball's on the ground. She picked it up. To Fountain. Good job by Johnson there. Down low, going up strong. Good defense by Twin Rivers. And that was Hughes, the freshman for the Eagles. Coach Heaves yelling at somebody over there on that Lady Eagle defense. Good active hands there by Summers. Fountain on Reese, top of the key. Now I think they may be in a man-to-man almost. No, it actually is a zone. They're really switching it up as Coach Heeb and company. Cross court to South. Back to Reese. I think she took an extra step before she dribbled.
She did.
And that'll be a turnover, much to the chagrin of Coach Crockett and company.
And Hockersmith's going to check in for Reese here.
Macy coming in, the freshman, by the way. 5'2". She's number 1 in blue. Caldwell Newsom bringing it up across the timeline, across the half-court line. Skip pass to Summers. Back to Caldwell Newsom for three, and that was from deep. Shot that one from Fisk and drained it. 7-3 early on here. Really stretching them out there, and here comes Fountain. And she pours it on, and Coach Crockett says, I've seen enough. Timeout here with 3:28 to go in this opening quarter. And Coach Crockett just a little bit out of our sight there. Well, we got him, I guess. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. We got really good numbers right now on the YouTube live stream. Again, we're not on Facebook simply because of the national anthem last night at Corning that bled into our headset, and it is copyrighted, and unfortunately that kind of did us in. In fact, they kicked us off our Facebook pages for 24 hours. Monday we will be back on Facebook and able to bring these live streams on Facebook and YouTube. Then I think we'll have a lot more comments then. It's a lot easier to comment on YouTube or on Facebook, I should say. And here we go. Really extending that zone out is the Lady Eagles in white. Pushing those guards way off there. It's Douglas down low on the block, going up strong, and she banks it in. And that's what they need. They need Douglas and South down there to be big in this game. If the guards are going to be pushed out that far, you're going to have that high-low if you want it, or that quick pass, that work around and back down. That's Summers looking for some slashers. She's got one in Brooks. Brooks to the top of the key up there to Hughes. Hughes wanted Brooks again. That's off. Brooks is going to be a turnover. Coach Hughes is not back. He's not happy. He's to go after the ball. Coach Heap, that's Toby Heap. I remember interviewing him last year after the championship game. I believe they defeated Neelyville last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they beat Neelyville, and Donovan took home third last year.
That's right. Donovan Twin Rivers was a third-place game, if I remember right. That's Macy Hockersmith for 2 off the back of the iron. Same team on the rebound. There should be a travel or a jump ball, one of the two. We've got a jump ball. I tell you what, you're going to have to watch Fountain. Number 3 in white, guys. Watch when the shot goes up, and when as soon as she realizes someone's got a rebound, she's sprinting.
She's running back.
I mean,
spotting up or going to dive into the basket for a layup.
Yeah. You got to have a safety valve if you're Twin Rivers. I know you're going to give it up on the rebounds, offensive boards, and that was over the head and hands, outstretched hands of Watson. That's my wife just got on the camera. I'm not sure. What. I guess she wanted some TV time, I guess. Oh, goodness. Caldwell Newsom. Very stagnant right now. Are they waiting for a play call here, or what is going on? We're at the 2-minute mark. Here we go. Now, Fountain. Back to Caldwell Newsom. Brooks is at the top of that key. I think that's who they're wanting. And now they set it up. Jumper's no good. Rebound kind of batted out to Johnson. She does collect it, and she's going to take it across the half-court line up ahead to Watson for 3. Near wing, no good. Got her own rebound, though. And driving in the lane, lost the ball, and we've got a timeout by Coach Heap and company. That was a well-timed.
Timed out there.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Well-timed timeout. It's hard to say. A well-timed timeout. And there's the hometown, but visitors on the scoreboard. Actually, I say that. Okay, well, I got a Corning Sports Report one up there, but yeah, we can do that. We'll swap this out with the CSR thing. I'll do that in a minute. I was wondering what my wife was coming up here to do. Now we know. Here comes the Lady Eagles. That's Caldwell Newsom. Gets it across. Dangerous pass, and here comes the Lady Royals. Watson in transition off the glass and in left-handed. And now we've got a one-possession game. Coach Crockett wants them up on that basketball.
The timeout definitely worked. Already back within 2 for Coach Crockett here in the Royals.
Caldwell Newsom with the jumper, long rebound. Hockersmith has got it. She comes up with it. She's going to take it herself here. Gets the pass to Watson across the way to Johnson. Deep 3. High arcing shot. She rattles it home. Ring it 3 times for Snake Eyes number 33. And with that, Twin Rivers is up by 1 with 57 seconds to go. Oh, and an answer. Holy hay bells, what a shot from Jackson. Call her Action Jackson. Just checked into the game, and it doesn't matter. A little heat check there. Hockersmith just got that one to Watson. Trying to feed the ball down low and not working for Twin Rivers. That was Halen Crockett going after that basketball, the freshman. Caldwell Newsom. A little hesitation dribble on the spin. Going up high, arcing shot, no good. It's backed out right by the baseline. Coming up with his Crockett. Here comes Johnson with 18 on the clock. Down to 15. Hockersmith with 14.
Good pass.
Back to Crockett, back to Hockersmith. That's a travel. Maybe not. Hockersmith 9 seconds baseline, going up strong. No foul. Good defense there. 5 seconds. Does Newsom, Caldwell Newsom see it? 3 seconds, 2 seconds. She gets a shot off. No good. And we had an exciting first quarter there of basketball. And your score, the Lady Eagles of New Madrid County Central 12 and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals 10. That was fun to watch right there now. I think both coaches had some things to work on there and that they'll talk about. How about the sponsors for Twin Rivers, guys? We're watching a Lady Royals game, so let's talk about their sponsors for a second. Stan Bader Wood Trust, GYT 90, TJ's Corner Store, Twin Rivers Booster Club, all two-time sponsors with us here in our second year. Thank all you guys. Also, don't forget Hester Trucking that jumped on board with us this year. Gator Whole Farms and Jamie Bridgewater with It's Your Hair and Spa. That's all your proud supporters there of the Twin Rivers Lady Royals in this tournament. We appreciate every single one of them jumping on board with us. We couldn't get anybody from the New Madrid County Central area, unfortunately, but we do have a couple of neutral ones, and that is Mike Townsend Farms out of Corning, Arkansas, Southeast Behavioral Hospital out of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, and Ozark Federal Credit Union out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Thank all y'all for jumping on board with us and sponsoring. Hughes, she's looking for an outlet, anybody. She finally gets it, and going up strong was Caldwell Newsom. We've got a foul. Let me get you on a better camera there. Sorry. 7:51 and a foul. My point there, 9 seconds in the second quarter, and you already got a foul. Caldwell Newsom, she'll be the trigger lady underneath their own basket. Fountain's wide open here in the near wing corner-ish area. The three's no good, rebounded by Douglas. Reese is back in for Twin Rivers, number 4 in blue. Hockersmith came to the basketball, but Fountain got a hand on it, and then she fell down. Bless her heart, lost the basketball. It's going to be out of bounds on the Lady Eagles. Reese, trigger lady. She's looking for somebody. She's got South in that short corner, short wing. Oh, dangerous. Well, that ball's like a pinball right now. Watson down on the ground trying to get it and come out with it. She did, but it's a jump ball before she got out of there. Just 30 seconds. We've already had a jump ball, a foul. Very aggressive here coming out of the intermission from the second quarter. And
that's a travel.
Yeah, that is.
Or a double dribble, either or.
Yeah.
Good called by the official.
You know, it's funny about that. A long time ago, I don't know how long ago, but for example, if you had someone that shot a jump shot and the defender got a hand on it and you came back down with it, it was not a travel if the defender got a hand on it. That's a different animal now, though. How about South? Good job down low. Kissing it off the glass, called the Windex wiper.
And that's our first 2 points of the game. You got to get her involved if you're Twin Rivers.
Absolutely. That shot by Summers is no good. And South, speaking of getting involved, clears out the rebound. Watts on that far sideline. Boy, she is fast with the basketball, isn't she? Near corner, Reese. Long jumper, no good. Right to Hockersmith. Blocked, I do believe, down there by, I think it was Summers. There's a few bodies down there. It was Summers, and we got a foul. Who is that one on?
Looks like they're going to call it on number 30, Amelia Douglas.
Well, we
her first.
Yeah, we talk about those fouls, however many 90-something feet from the basket.
They can frustrate you if you're a head coach.
Definitely.
Or any coach.
Yeah, any coach. Assistant, it doesn't matter. They're all frustrated. And do we have, is that Kate? That is Caitlin South. I did not know that she was.
She's the new assistant this year.
I'll be darned. I'm happy for her. I did not know that. Very good ball player here for those that remember her playing for the Lady Royals. She played at Three Rivers, did she not?
Yeah, she played at Three Rivers for 2 years.
Okay, very good. Very good. Back to Fountain. Good offense here. Down low to Brooks, and it's good. That is good basketball, Brody.
Yeah, good pass, good patience, and got the bucket.
I like what you said there, good patience, because sometimes you see an open.
You try to hit it too fast.
You try to hit it too fast and, lose the basketball, too hard of a throw, whatever it may be. Down low, South going up strong. No good, gets her own rebound, goes up again and draws a foul against Brooks. And
this is the first time we're going to the free throw line this game for any team.
Oh, really, for both? I didn't
Yeah.
realize that. Yeah, that's the 5:54 mark you see on your screen, the clock up there. In the second quarter is when we get that. That's very interesting. Did not know that. That's all we've got Brody here. First one's up. In and out. And substitutions coming. Hughes coming back in for the Lady Eagles. Going out is number 12, Summers. Second shot is up. It is good. Been a very close game throughout between these two teams early on here. Very good defenses so far, too. And it's so interesting that the Eagles are kind of hard to figure out and put a thumb on. And the reason I say that, Brody, is because 2 or 3 possessions in a row, they push, and then 2 or 3 possessions in a row, they slow it down.
Yeah, you never know. They kind of control their own pace. They're one of those teams. Sometimes they'll go fast. Sometimes they'll slow it down and run some offense. But they're definitely controlling what they want to do.
I agree with that. Brooks at the high post, kicks it out to Fountain. Over to the corner. That's Caldwell Newsom for 3, and she is not afraid to shoot that shot. Very confident. That's off the Lady Eagles. I believe that was Hughes down there who just recently checked in. Tell you, Makira Jackson, number 20 at the top of this zone defense. I like her up there, and Fountain too, but both very, very aggressive on defense, very bouncy, active hands. And how about Brooks with the steal there? Shot the gap, and ball found her. 5:10 to go in this second quarter. 2 team fouls each on both sides. Dangerous pass, and somehow Fountain came up with it. It's a fortuitous bounce. It went the Eagles' way.
And Twin Rivers has been getting a lot of deflections and just not winding up with the ball yet.
Yeah, that's very true. Nice jumper over there on that corner. Great job there by Hughes. Down by 3, Twin Rivers. See if they can get an answer here. Down low to South. They've got on the block.
pass.
Good pass. You took the words right out of my mouth, my friend. That was a beautiful pass. I believe that was Douglas on the finish. And the Twin Towers down there doing a good job for Twin Rivers. How did Caldwell Newsom come up? I don't know how that ball wasn't stolen or poked away. That's some fancy dribbling there. No results, unfortunately, for them, but look how far they stretched that out.
Yeah, they extend it way out there, and if you just back cut it, there's definitely some holes there.
Yeah. We got a foul there. We'll watch the instant replay on this one. And that was on the shot for Watson. The senior will be at the line, shooting 2 with 4:06 to go before halftime. First one's a little short, so we'll change the camera view for her. Maybe change her luck a little bit. Reese comes off the court, number 4 in blue. Several people on YouTube with us. We certainly appreciate you guys for tuning in. Brooks, be careful there, young lady. She almost lost that pivot foot. She did a good job of hanging on to it. Summers on the near sideline is going to be fouled. That'll be the 3rd team foul against the Lady Royals. And I tell you, Brody, I thought because the Eagles were the better seed that they would be the home team and wearing the white jerseys, but on the scoreboard they've actually got that backwards.
Yeah, sometimes sometimes
The home team is
the home tournament team.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll put just so
Sure.
it doesn't confuse them for the scorekeeper on
Yeah.
the scoreboard.
Yeah, I like that. We're very fortunate. Our scoreboard system up here, it just has a name on it. It doesn't say home or away. It says Twin Rivers or NMCC, so it makes it a little easier for us, but we always want to make sure that we're on the same page with the scoreboard, obviously. Caldwell Newsom right down the middle there to number 40, and that's Wallace that just checked in, the senior. Now, I am digging some of these hair colors that we've got over here for New Madrid. And Wallace has got a little blue tint in hers. I think that is Summer. She's got kind of a, I don't know what you'd call that. A very dark red, we'll just call it. Maybe a crimson. Hockersmith, we gotta have that basketball. Gets it back. That's Watson to South. She's going to shoot that three with confidence. No good. It's going to be out on Douglas. Let's watch the instant replay there. I don't know about that. Maybe so.
That's a hard call right there.
It really is. That is really tough. Both hands are on it. One's kind of pushing towards the baseline there, and I guess that's where the ball went, so that's kind of what you think. Kind of what makes you think it was off on Twin Rivers. Getting the rebound down there amongst all that traffic was Hughes. And she's going to be rewarded for her effort. She was shooting.
Two on Hockersmith.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good point too. Macy, the freshman, she's been giving them good minutes. Obviously, like you said, Bader's still out.
Yeah, they've been a little thin, and they're def. Have to rely on some freshmen here early in the season.
First one's up. It is true. Right down Main Street for Hughes. Destiny Hughes. It must have been Destiny that she got that rebound. I don't know how she did. I mean, there was like 5 or 6 bodies down there, and somehow she came up with it. And she earned herself 2 points on the box score because of it. 3-minute mark here before halftime. We've got a good one here, folks, in Bromo. Those are tuned on with us on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Let us know where you're tuning in from, guys. Just comment that in there and let us know who you're rooting for as well. Douglas down low to South. How about that? Back to Douglas on the offensive board, and we've got a foul. That'll be the fifth team foul. The scoreboard's always so fast. I don't know which one over is running the scoreboard. They are quick. Johnson, your trigger lady. Gets it to South. Oh, nice pump fake. Out to Watson for 3. Oh, holy hay bells. How about the home bounce right there? You'll take it. That was very nice.
Coach Heed wanted the out of bounds. They were hitting the wire, but didn't get it.
You know, and we talked about that earlier. And they're not happy here with this call. Watch the instant replay here, folks.
And Toby not happy about that change call.
Yeah. You know, it's not easy. It's really not easy when you have 2 officials. I know
it is. When you have that third one, they pick up so much more that you're missing,
Yes. So much more responsibility. Watson for another 3. She may have been fouled on the follow-through. No call, though, and we've got a whistle on the other end. Yeah, boy, I really thought Watson was still coming down, and defender kind of got kind of tangled up there.
That's going to be Watson's second. You can't get her in foul trouble if you're Twin Rivers. I'm sure Crockett's going to get her out here.
Well, that's a very good observation. Hey, I've got my worker at Alton Sports Network calling me, so I'm going to take this call, Brody, if that's okay, if you don't mind taking over.
Yep.
And I'll let you, I don't know where you want that at.
Just turn it. Yep.
Okay.
I got it. Rebound by Douglas. Over to Charlie. Charlie's bringing the ball up the floor for the Twin Rivers Royals. Alexis Haley in trouble. And that's going to be a turnover. It's going to be a New Madrid ball. Caldwell's bringing it up for the Eagles. Looks like New Madrid are going to try to stall some time here, running these curl screens, trying to waste some time off the clock as much as they can. 19-18, your score with 1:15 remaining here. And the 7-10 matchup at the 7th game here at the Lady Royal Classic. Ball's dead. Charlie's going to get the steal. They're running. Johnson. And it's backed hit by Caldwell, and we're going to have a cheap foul called there on Charlie Johnson. We got Fountain at the free throw line here. 1-on-1. First one's up, and it is good. Fountain with the second free throw. It's up, and it's good. Taylor brings it up over to Douglas. Douglas over to Yaley. Douglas back to Watson. Watson to Charlie. Charlie drives with the floater. No good. South with offensive rebound. It's up, and it's no good, but we're going to have 2 free throws there for Brianna South. That's going to be 3 for Brooks for New Madrid. And it looks like Coach Toby Heap's going to get him out of the game here. It's something Twin Rivers is not doing well yet. Shooting free throws are 1 of 5 from the free throw line so far today. Second free throw coming your way from South. It is up, and it is misses all of the rim and backboard. So 1 for 6, the Royals are from the free throw line. Taylor Watson going to come out of the game. She's got 2 fouls. Smart move by Coach Dave Crockett there. New Madrid looking to hold for the last shot here more than likely. They're coming to double. Down to the corner. Douglas gets the deflection and a steal by South. South picks it up over to Reese. Reese taking the ball up the floor. 23 seconds remaining. Douglas hits South on the back cut. South. And she traveled. According to official Laura Haygood. Well, it's going to be a turnover. 18 seconds left. 10 seconds remaining here for New Madrid. They're doubling. Down to the corner. Backside's wide open for New Madrid. Covered. 5 seconds left. Deep 3 from Caldwell. No good. Rebound. New Madrid up. No good. At the half, it's going to be 21 New Madrid and 18 Twin Rivers.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, Help and Hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust. The Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page.
Hey, I'm going to try to go outside to try to get a little bit of a reception to try to call him.
Okay.
He's trying to set up, and he's just...
Okay. You're good.
Okay, you're good.
Okay. Johnson at the free throw line for 2 free throws. That's the 4th foul on Brooks. They're going to take her right out of the game. And she's probably going to be sitting over there until at least the 4th quarter, I would say. Charlie missed the first one, looking for the second one. It's good. Royals pull within 2. Caldwell Newsom with the ball, throws it away. It's going to be Twin Rivers basketball. And Coach Toby Heeb not happy about that turnover. Taylor Watson with the ball. She passed over to Charlie Johnson. Charlie Johnson looking. Back over to Watson. Watson drives, kicks out to Chrisman. Chrisman back out to Watson. Watson drives, kicks to Charlie. Charlie for deep 3. No good. And a rebound by the Eagles, and they're running. They're pushing up the floor. And a layup. Good by number 24 in white, and that is, well, I do not have a number for her. We do not have a number for her. Oh, number 20 in white. That is Akira Jackson. And Brianna South down there scores 2 for the Royals. Douglas trying to get the rebound. No, doesn't get it, but rebound goes to South. Watson on the attack, looking at what she has. She drives, kicks out to Chrisman. Chrisman kicks, to Johnson. Johnson to Watson. Watson for three. He was tipped. South with the offensive rebound. No good. And Caldwell pushes up the floor to Fountain. And Fountain scores it. Watson's bringing it up the floor. Charlie from deep three, no good again. Euro step, no good by Caldwell. Rebound by Douglas. Douglas doing a great job on the board today. Good pass by Taylor Watson up to Brianna South. Brianna South scores it. Let's tack on another 2 points for South. And rebound by Douglas. And a turnover by Watson. No good by number 20 in white, but there's going to be a foul. It might be on Taylor Watson. If so, that would be her third. That is going to be on Taylor Watson. That's going to be her third. Caldwell Newsom at the free throw line for two. She's getting first one's up and no good. Coach Crockett's gonna leave Taylor Watson in. Taylor Watson is going to stay in the game. That is good, but it's good by Douglas. Tied game, 25-25. And she traveled. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball. 4:55 remaining here in the third period. Royals ball, tied game. Watson's going to bring it up. I can never get it to come up. South, what a pass, Charlie. And she traveled before she drove it into the lane. It's going to be a violation. It's going to go back to the Lady Eagles. Caldwell's going to bring it up. Caldwell through the defense. Over to number 12 and White, banks it in for three. At Summers, that's her first 3 points of the game. Chrisman over to Watson. Watson almost get a backcourt call there. Back door from Charlie. Charlie turns it over, and it's going to be Lady Eagle basketball.
All right, guys, I am finally back. I'm so sorry I had to leave. Thank you, Brody Moore, for doing the rest of that half of a quarter, essentially, for me. Back in business here, though. All right, let me get my bearings to me. That's a good one to instant replay. Just as soon as I come back, we'll get that on there for you. Sorry, guys, I've got a worker at Mammoth Springs, Arkansas, on behalf of Alton Sports Network, our other company, and there's some championship basketball there, and bless his heart, he's having all kinds of problems, so I'm trying to – of course, you can't call out here, so I had to walk out by the road, by the way. I got by the road, and I could finally call out. So
sounds about right.
Frantically trying to get a hold of him to figure all that out. It is 30-25 with 3:59 to go. That free throw is no good. Ran it down by Reese, and here we go. Hey, don't forget, we're back on Facebook. Our 24-hour, suspension or whatever you want to call it, being kicked off is done. So you can find us on Facebook now on Red Line Media Lines or Corning Sports Report. little too strong there from Twin Rivers. That's Reagan Knoll, I do believe. And you mentioned Bader being out and them having to play some more freshmen. Well, there's another one. In fact, that is the fourth freshman that they have played today. Twin Rivers is who I'm talking about. Okay, around the horn, it's Watson. Back over to Johnson, down low for South, but they got a hand on it, and I want to say that was Summers that got her.
Got the deflection there.
Yeah. Just enough of it to cause the problems there. Caldwell Newsom was looking at it. Fountain finally collected the basketball. And Coach Heap said, let's settle down a little bit. And there's your defensive specialist, Jackson, and she's really quick with the basketball. Fountain, she's aiming that one in, gets her sights on, no good. 2 offensive rebounds, still no good. A 3rd offensive board, and that is good. You talked about the bigs for the Lady Eagles early on. You said that was going to be key, how Twin Rivers played down low, and you're absolutely right.
And Imani Summers, 7 points in this quarter. She's came in because Brooks got her 4th foul. And she's done a great job in her place.
Awesome. Hey, Jackie Flowers is watching from Delaware. Delaware, how about that? What's the weather over there, Jackie? We're curious to know. Haley Benson watching Go Lady Royals, says Haley. Hey, sweetie, can you throw me that power cord to that laptop right there beside you? I'm trying to check on our stream up there in Alton, or in Mammoth Springs. And that's a jump ball, I do believe. So that's on Redline Media Alliance Facebook, guys. We are live. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We are live on that right now. That's Fountain with the basketball, and she's going to slowly bring it up. We talked about their change of pace, and sometimes they go fast, sometimes they slow it down. And for Coach Heap, it's working, though. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's kind of the old saying anyways. All right, we're going to have some free throws at the charity stripe. Actually, we're going to have a timeout is what we're going to have. And while we have that timeout, I'm going to take an opportunity to bring it back up here to the booth. Myself, Brody Moore, I'm sorry. I can call him whatever I want to call him, by gosh. No, I'm kidding. Brody does a great job, and he's done a great job today, and I sure appreciate him. He's filled in the gaps when I had to run off by the road there and make phone calls. Guys, now you can find this on our YouTube channel like you have all day. Now you can find it on Redline Media Alliance Facebook, and you can also find it on Corning Sports Report Facebook. So several places to watch this from, to check it out from. Matter of fact, I'm going to share that feed right now on the Redline page. Like our page if you can, too, please. We've got, on the Corning Sports Report, nearly 6,000 followers. We're trying to hit that plateau. And then on Redline, we're close, and we're really reeling in on that 3,000 mark. We'd like to hit that soon over the Christmas break if we could. And, guys, we got some basketball. 2:26 to go in this third quarter. This is the 7-10 game. We've got a 7-point game right now. We'll see if Coach Crockett and company can come out of that timeout hungry and get back in this game. Chip away at it, if you will. Oh, wow. How about the soft touch? That ball hit just about every part of the rim, Brody, that it possibly could, and found its way in.
Missed the second. South at the rebound. And an uncharacteristic turnover there.
Yeah, that's definitely uncharacteristic of her. I absolutely agree with that. Caldwell Newsom got that ball out to Summers. Summers on that volleyball line there. Coach Crockett wants them way out there, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're way out there on defense. Good move there by Jackson, and that's a good shot. And all of a sudden, the Lady Eagles are heating up. 46 degrees in Delaware, says Jackie Flowers. Thank you, Jackie. We've had rain a lot of the day here. Very, very wet grounds out there when I was running by the road. Nice feed down low, but first there was a foul. That will be the second team foul against the Lady Eagles. That was on number 10. They're saying that's Hughes, Destiny Hughes, the freshman, and that is her second, I do believe. South, dribble drive, kick out. Good ball moving around the horn. The shot's no good. Long rebound. Caldwell Newsom. I thought she traveled there, but maybe not. In transition, Summers going up. Great job by Watson. The poke, the strip there at the end. Watch this, folks. Coming right into your living room. Look at that. Good defense. And we're going to have a substitution. South is going to come out with 1:27 to go in the third quarter. He gets an ovation from the Twin Rivers fans over there, and rightfully so. I think it was Douglas that came in. Nice, soft touch. That is Summers. And I tell you, the floodgates may have been opened here. And the Lady Eagles are definitely taking advantage. Several people on YouTube. Slowly starting to get some people on Facebook now. And that ball's coming back the other way. I think, Brody, this is a pivotal last minute of this quarter.
Yeah, it could really shift the momentum of where this game is headed.
I agree. I really feel like if Twin Rivers can cut this thing to single digits here before the end of the quarter, and we got a foul before the ball was even inbounded.
It's going to be on Hockersmith. It's going to be her third.
On Macy Hockersmith. Emery Stratton's also on with us as well. Hughes over to Jackson. Jackson right down the heart of the lane, going up strong, but a little too strong, but it goes off of Twin Rivers, Lady Royals. Post player, and I believe that was Douglas. And it's going to stay right here with the Lady Eagles. Caldwell Newsom's your trigger lady. Middle of the paint. That's no longer painted. That was Hughes on the shot. No good. And Twin Rivers comes up with a good defensive stand. Under a minute now in this third quarter. You can see the clock there on your screen. There's Watson, dribble drive. Oh, beautiful move by Watson, but she didn't finish. And now up ahead.
Transition again.
Yeah, it's Jackson, left hand. Good job getting back Hockersmith. But the offensive board is good, and Caldwell Newsom puts it in. That is 39-25 now. And we've got a blocking foul against the Lady Eagles as you watch the instant replay. Parker Davis is on with us. Parker Davis, the great white shadow from Corning, Arkansas. Appreciate him tuning in with us. Got a little Corning flavor here. Got Teddy Brownie over on the other side of the bleachers. Long three by Johnson off the mark. 27 seconds. Here comes Summers, but she's met by the Twin Rivers. That was Madison Hockersmith. And Maddie was all over her. Good defense there by Maddie. Near corner Jackson. She steps into it for three. No good offensive board, though. And that is Summers again. Well, Summers is having herself a night right now. Having a good old time.
She didn't score to this quarter, but she's got 14 in this quarter.
Wow. That is unbelievable. Well, the rebound attempt at the buzzer there is going to go out of bounds, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. We played 3 quarters of basketball here in Bromo. Our score, the Lady Eagles 41 and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals 25. We'll get you a little split screen action if we can. There we go. Again, we are on Facebook. You can watch us on Facebook now. You can comment and share the feed on the Red Line Media Alliance Facebook and on Corning Sports Report Facebook. We're still on YouTube. Haven't left you there. Still on that. Did my laptop ever charge over here? I don't even. See if it'll come on. Daniel Shepard. Do you happen to have the stats from tonight? Wondering what mine looked like. That's the Naylor player. We'll try to get those for you, Danielle. We're going to work on that right now, actually. Amanda Stratton's also on with us right now. We've got a good little audience right now.
Yeah, Shepard had 24.
Woo!
11 and 19 from the free throw line.
24 points. 11 and 19. Free throw line. There we go. Thank you, Brody Moore, for keeping those stats, and she'll be very happy to see that, I promise you. And she's earned it. Again, Amanda Bass Stratton on with us. Several on YouTube. Hey, good defense there. That's Fountain. And I've got you on a split screen. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm over here in a different world right now. I apologize. Sorry, Brody. I'm trying to take care of something here real quick.
Good pass down to number 20. Layla Tompkins for 2, the freshman.
She kin to the Tompkins on y'all's team, Mr. Number 15?
Yes.
Very nice. Well, that kid took over the other night, did he not? My goodness.
Yeah. He's a force, ain't he?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You ain't a kid. When that kid makes up his mind to go, get out of the way.
Yeah, when he decides to go to the basket, you don't want to be in his way.
That's right.
Watson working around, trying to get the post feed to Douglas, but it's going to be deflected out of bounds. It's going to stay here with the Royals.
Monica Tillman on with us as well. Still got several on YouTube. High number of people on there. Sharon Bond's on there with us. And we appreciate everybody.
Watson right to the basket for 2.
Tell you, this fourth quarter, they've looked good so far, Brody.
And
Good.
Charlie with a block.
Ooh, thought she might have stepped
she
out.
may have stepped out.
May have stepped out of bounds. Oh, Euro step. Watson couldn't quite get it to stick, though. And in a hurry up ahead is Jackson going up. Count the basket and a 1 for Action Jackson. Watch this, folks. She'll have an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play. Sets, fires.
Yeah, because it'll be a lane violation on number 1.
Oh, boy, that's Coach Crockett will not be happy with that. Can guarantee that. 6:20 on this clock, by the way.
In and out. Tompkins with the rebound over. Oh, no, she's going to take it.
Yeah, she said, I want it myself. Dangerous pass, though. It's going to be intercepted. How about, tell you what, Summers, that wasn't the prettiest jump shot you ever seen, but by gollies, it went in, and that's all that matters. No style points at all.
Another turnover by Twin Rivers.
Cheyenne Hollowell says, get it, girls. Tim Shepard, where's Waldo, he says. Tim, I don't know. You tell me, buddy. All right, here we are. 5:52 to go in this fourth quarter. That's on our CSR page. I'm going back and forth on these to try to get y'all's social media engagements in. Watson's going to back it up. You're fine. Go ahead.
Watson for 3. Bang!
Woo! How about that? A little bit of life left in these Lady Royals.
Going to have to make a big run here, but still a lot of time left.
It's got to start over here on this end. This defensive end right here. Deflected. Diving for it. How about that? Well, that was Hughes. Kept it alive, and here comes Twin Rivers now. Good pass by Reese. That was a dangerous pass there from Waylon Crockett. Ball's on the ground. They're all diving for it. And we've got a jump ball.
That's going to go to Twin Rivers. And Amelia Douglas checking back in for Halen Crockett.
Cheyenne Hollowell said that Danielle Shepard had a heck of a game tonight. Yes, she did. And Danielle Shepard's on here, says, let's go Taylor Watson. So she's cheering for the Lady Royals and the senior, Taylor Watson. That zone defense from New Madrid, and I think Watson did touch that. That's going to be out on her, and we'll be coming back to the left side of your screen as the Lady Eagles take possession. 4:47 to go in this final quarter. This is the opening day of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. And this is the next to last game. The winner of this gets Dexter Monday night at 6 p.m. The loser gets Malden at high noon on Monday. We'll be right back here with those on Monday. We can hear Coach Crockett clear across the way here. Cheyenne Howell says Andy for president 2024. I don't know about that. Don't know much about politics, but I tell you what, I would vote for Brody Moore for president, though, my sidekick here. He does a heck of a job in keeping everybody informed in Southeast Missouri. And
a jump ball going back to New Madrid.
We're finally starting to see some jump balls again.
Still not as many as the Kelly-Neelyville game.
Yeah. That was an intriguing game, honestly. That really was.
It was probably the more roughest game we've seen today of start to finish.
Yeah, I'm going to say rusty is the word I'm going to use. Very, very rusty for both teams. And Danielle says agree with the set above. That's flattering, guys. I appreciate that. I promise you don't want me president. We'll all be overweight, I guarantee you. I'll have us eating Oreos and milk every day. 4:06 to go here in the fourth quarter.
It's going to be Hockersmith's fourth foul.
You know, I don't know if Bader was here, if Hockersmith would be getting as much time. I don't know. That's not for me to know. That's a coach.
Hockersmith's going to get Hockersmith here.
How about that? Macy comes out, Maddie comes in. But I want to say, though, since Macy has been thrust into this position, she's done a pretty good job as a freshman.
Yeah, her and Reese have really had to take on a lot with, being thrown in. That's a big step going from junior high basketball to varsity basketball.
Yes. And it ain't like their schedule's just been some cupcake either for Twin Rivers. I mean, they're playing some good teams here. And, you're thrown out there in the heat of it. And she's had to be the point guard. She's had to be the safety valve. She's had to guard the other team's best player. I mean, it has not been easy, but she's done a really good job. And I think the crowd over here at Twin Rivers called that one in harmony, too, by the way.
And Charlie Johnson's going to check back in here.
I got to give some love to Maddie Hockersmith because Maddie has helped us out many times in these live streams. She's number 12 in blue at the top of your screen right now and has always been very helpful, and we sure appreciate her. Fountain, how about the defense, but a little out of control. And the fan down here catches the ball in stride. Very smooth. And we're going to have a substitution. Action Jackson coming in, and that's Fountain. Toby Heap, still very, very vocal out there on the sideline. Dangerous pass, and Johnson comes up with, they've got numbers here. Going up strong is Johnson, a little too strong. However, she will have an opportunity at the charity stripe at 3:24 mark in this fourth quarter. Hey, stay with us. We've got one more game after this one, folks. We have got Greenville, the 6th seed, versus Charleston, the 11th seed. And that will be following immediately after this game within about a 10-minute frame. I think that's about what they give them in between the games. Johnson's first one, soft touch. Johnson's free throw landed on the front of the rim like a butterfly with sore feet. Finds its way home. She'll have an opportunity to cut this one to 11. 3:24. They're not out of this thing yet. Second one's no good. Rebounded by Jackson. Here comes Jackson near sideline. She's got the sideline. Kicks it out. Summers. Caldwell, Newsom. They're going to set up some offense, milk a little bit of clock. That's what Coach Heap wants. Dalton Freshour watching with us as well. And top of the key. Now you got to do something here. Try to get a trap, something. 16 fouls against Twin Rivers. So the next one will put the Lady Eagles at the line. Oh, excuse me. The Lady Eagles at the line. Coach Crockett wants them up closer there. That's a jumper from Hughes. That was no good.
Another jump ball.
Bodies all over the floor and jump balls galore. Well, it's 7:15 over there in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas, and we're still not live, so I hope everything's okay. My staffer, my worker, Austin Bradley, trying to get in a game for us at Alton Sports Network. I'll keep checking on that. Deep three from Watson. No good, and that is Brooks with the rebound. Over to Caldwell Newsom. 2:25 to go. It's a 12-point game. Good hands by Reese. Here comes Hockersmith. Up to Watson. Going up strong. Count the basket and on. Oh, Watts on, Watts off. Well, Watson is on tonight. Watch this, folks, from the senior. That's toughness personified right there. And she'll have an opportunity for that old-fashioned three-point play. Not only that, folks, but she'll have an opportunity to cut this thing down to just single digits. I was trying to get Coach Crockett pacing over there if I could. There we go. And here's that opportunity, and she knocks it down. Soft touch. 9-point game. They got to have some defense right here.
Oh, that's something you just can't allow there. That's too easy.
Yeah, Summers wide open in the middle of the paint there behind that press. Here comes South. Dribble drive on the baseline. She's going to be fouled. That's a 6th team foul. 6th against the Lady Eagles. Timothy Baumgartner tunes in with us as well. This is the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic for everyone just tuning in with us. Day 1. An 8-game day. We are on game number 7. We'll have one more following us. The final game was supposed to have started at 7:30. That's not going to happen. Well, I say that. Actually, I say that it may happen. Hockersmith, kick out. Watson tees it up for 3, no good. Off of Reese, they're going to say actually it's going to be off of Hughes. We'll watch the instant replay there. You be the decider at home. Hard to see from this angle. We're kind of at a bad angle there, but you're not missing something, are you?
Missing a folder.
You're missing a folder?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Did it fall through down here somewhere?
I don't know. We'll find it. We'll look for it.
We'll figure it out. South from the corner, no good. Offensive board by Douglas. It goes to Reese. Reese puts it on the floor. Come back out to Watson, top of the key. 1:27 to go. That time is an enemy right now, Twin Rivers. Watson probing, trying to get inside. Saves the basketball. Coach Crockett, if he would have picked that up, that would have been great.
Yeah.
Saved it
out there, yeah.
Haley Benson. Hey, let me ask you this. This is a question. If that ball goes off his shoe there before it goes out of bounds,
yes,
are we calling it a dead ball and that automatically goes to the Lady Eagles, or is it a jump ball and goes to the possession arrow?
If whoever it's last touched by and it hits the coach, then it's opposite ball. Just like if it's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. The coach is out of bounds.
Well, he was in bounds on that one, though.
Yeah,
but it's still okay.
He is out of bounds.
Gotcha.
He's out of bounds.
I understand. 1:14 to go in this ball game. It is a 11-point lead for the 7-seed Lady Eagles of New Madrid County Central, and they've earned it. Every time Twin Rivers gets close, they push it back out. Summers in a zone is Twin Rivers. Down low, going off the glass, no good. Battle for that board. And we're going to have a jump ball. Taylor Watson just took it.
White ball.
Watch number 10, folks. Watch this. Aggressive. Just
takes it away.
Snatches it. It's a tough girl now. Action Jackson from the corner, no good. How about the rebound by South? Ball's poked away, though, by Fountain. Almost a travel. She almost lost her pivot foot there, but she did not. Good job by Fountain. And in transition, Heap says, get back here. Let's milk the clock. Under a minute. Matter of fact, let's give you the clock right there. You see it on the top hand corner of your screen from that view. 3, Heap did not want that shot. He did not want that shot, but it doesn't matter because Summers keeps the possession alive. And now you've got a foul if you're Twin Rivers. And they do. Dakota Rickard on with us. Haley Benson on with us. He was saying keep it moving. That's what he wants. This will be a 1-and-1 for Summers. Summers, folks, just a freshman, by the way. Goes 5'8". Very lanky, long arms. That is no good. Hockersmith the rebound, 30 seconds. I got to hurry here. Next foul puts him in the bonus. 25 seconds. Watson over here. Johnson, dribble drive on the baseline, trying to feed it down to South, but it's picked off there by Hughes. Near sideline, that's Caldwell Newsom at the volleyball line. Dangerous pass over to Fountain. Summers skip pass, and what do we?
Come on.
Foul.
Come on.
Yeah, I guess it's a foul there, and it's going to be 1-and-1. 9.6 on the clock.
Summers back to the line.
Again, the freshman with the free throw. It's good. 48-36. Knocked that one down as well. 13-point lead. You got 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Watson trying to get it over there in the corner. She does. And that was, is that Alexis? I believe that just, yeah, I think it is, number 14. And we'll have another 1-and-1 on this side now. How about Alexis? Alexis getting an opportunity as a junior here. 5 foot. Nice shot. That was a beautiful free throw right there now. Good form. Next one is up, no good. And, folks, that'll do it for the opening round for New Madrid County Central and Twin Rivers. Congratulations to the Lady Eagles on a 49-37 win over the hometown Lady Royals. And we're going to get our scores and everything up here updated. And 49-37. We've seen some really good defense in these opening day games.
Yeah.
Obviously, Dexter put up 85, but take that away. There's been a lot of good defense in these games. And Monday night, 6 o'clock. If you're a Lady Eagle fan and been watching, tune back in 6 o'clock on Facebook or YouTube Monday night, or around 6 o'clock, we should say. And you guys will be playing Dexter, the Dexter Lady Bearcats, who put up 85 points tonight. Twin Rivers will move over to the consolation bracket, and Monday at high noon, they get Malden. And Malden will be looking for some revenge after a tough game against the Dexter Lady Bearcats. We've got Greenville and Charleston coming up. I want to talk real quick, though, about something. How about the matchups that we've got? There's a couple of matchups I'm really looking forward to Monday already. Naylor, Neelyville.
That's going to be a dogfight.
I think it is.
That's going to be down to the wire.
Yes.
Probably no more than 5 points, ever in the game.
We talked about that it would be a packed house come the semifinals, but I think that will be a good crowd.
Oh, that will be a great crowd.
That'll be a
Monday
good
night.
crowd.
No one's in school. It'll be a great crowd out here.
I'm looking forward to that. I want to tell you one more I'm looking forward to. HwAM Kelly.
HwAM Kelly be a great game.
I think that's going to be a really good game. I think Kelly had a lot of things that they could work on and can fix that are all fixable, and that could be a team that could surprise you there in that I'm not saying they'll win it, but that's a team that could surprise you in that consolation bracket. Just
sure.
like you mentioned HwAM. You mentioned them being maybe a surprise in that consolation bracket. Those two teams, I think, play better above their seeding is what I'm trying to say. And that'll be a fun game to watch. And then this winner right here that we're about to show you, man, I got to change the scoreboard, by the way, is Greenville and Charleston. Greenville is your 6th seed. The winner, Charleston's your 11. The winner of this game right here, folks, will get East Carter and the nightcap on Monday. And East Carter is Brody's dark horse team for this one. And I tell you what, I just about agree with you on that one. I really would. Hey, we want to give some love to all of our sponsors, guys. Thank y'all so much for jumping on board. Some of you guys didn't even really know me. You may have just heard of me, being from Arkansas. And I'm dumping up here in Missouri, and we've got so many sponsors like this guy right here who is awesome. Awesome with a capital A, baby. That's right. Seth, what do you need? What do you want? Oh, okay. Way to go, Brody. Way to go. No, we're good, Seth. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, give me a little love, man. Give me a little love. It's a good man right there. I don't care what you say when he's gone. Good man. But seriously, and he's one of the sponsors too, him and his family, so we really appreciate everybody there. We're going to get these sponsors heard and seen, but stay with us, guys, because we've got one more game to end this 8-game marathon on the opening day of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. You're watching Redline Media Lights live on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be right back.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, Help and Hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil that lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world.
And we're back here live from Bromo, Burlesy, Missouri, on the campus of Twin Rivers High School for the nightcap. The Greenville Lady Bears and the Charleston Lady Blue Jays. And Tara Looney's on with us. She's tagging Tracy Tidwell. Bobby Wicker's tagging Kim Wicker. And we're getting ready to go to the PA announcer.
The Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament sponsored by TJ's Corner Store. Our last game of the day will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Charleston Lady Blue Jays and the Greenville Lady Bears. Let's meet tonight's starting lineup. First, for the Charleston Lady Blue Jays. Number 1, Diamond Williams. Number 3, Killer Boggin. 11, Tyra Williams. Number 20, Waisha Ewing. And number 23, Claire Nichols. The Lady Blue Jays are coached by Michael Miller and is assisted by Nathan Tillman. Now let's meet the starting lineups for the Greenville Lady Bears. Number 2, Micah Adams. Number 4, Brianna Destiny. Number 5, Nikki Allen. Number 11, Ashton West. And number 12, Brianna Payne. The Lady Bears are being coached by Chris Hahn.
And we're back here live on the headset, and we're going to have some help from the Greenville fans again. For some reason, every time we get a Greenville roster, it is not right. And I don't know why, but that keeps on happening a lot. And so I want to apologize ahead of time to the Greenville fans. Hopefully you guys won't be too upset at me. It's time. Basketball time in Bromo. Greenville wins the toss. They're in the home whites. And red numerals. That's Allen for 3 in the corner. And with the black trim. Going from left side of the screen to the right is Charleston. They're in the road blues with the white numerals and the white trim. And we got a foul, and that didn't take long.
Yeah, I don't have an 11 or a 4.
Yeah, we don't. I don't see either one of those. 11 and 4 are the two numbers in question. And I think we had the same problem at Van Buren the other night, and I can't remember who those were. Oh, what a pass. Somehow that snuck behind everybody. And just like that, Charleston up by 2. That didn't take long. Micah Adams, you're going to hear her name a lot tonight. I want to say 4 is a Despain girl, if I'm not mistaken. In fact, 11 may be a Despain girl, too. They've got a few of them on this team. And they're both good ball players, so. Micah. A little dump off to Payne. Micah out to Allen. Off the glass. How about that? That was a 2-point shot, if I'm not mistaken. And here comes the press. That's Adams. Micah off the glass, defense to offense. And just like that, they take the lead. On that far side over there, dangerous pass. Actually, yeah, very dangerous pass. That goes over the head of Williams. Tiara Williams. And we got a shoe that needs tied. Got to get that shoe tied. Ron Riddle's on with us. We appreciate you. Open 3, but there's a travel before that. Again, for the Greenville fans, if you're on tonight with us, we need to know the numbers for, or the names for number 4 and 11. We do not have those on our roster here. Ewing, dribble drive into the lane. The floater's no good. Adams skying for the rebound. Good job. I can't tell the number down there. I think it's number 11. If so, it's Williams again. Getting a hand on there to get a jump ball. Thank you to Coach Michael Minner as well. Before the game, he came out and gave me a new roster here, so I really appreciate him. Very nice guy. And that's a travel as well. We've had 2 turnovers back-to-back. Ty Huffmaster, thank you, sir. Number 4 is Brianna Despain. So we'll change that, number 4. And we need number 11 as well, Ty Huffmaster, if you don't mind. I think he was the one that actually helped us last time at Van Buren. So we appreciate him going up strong. Nice off the glass. Maddie Allen, color Maddie Ice. And the senior Puts Greenville up by 4, but we got another foul. A good 85, 90 foot away from the basket. 11 is Ashlyn West. There we go. Now we know. Ty, you are the man, my friend. I'll tell anybody. Thank you, sir. Number 1 for listening, then number 2 for helping. Trying to get it in is Williams. That's Diamond Williams. And that's Ewing. Oh, what a strong pass back to Williams. They dump it off to Bogan. Ewing, top of the key. She's a senior. She was a big player last year in this tournament, I do remember. And that is number 23. We don't have a number. Ty? Ty Huffmaster, are you still on there, buddy? If you are, we need 23 as well. I think that might be Savannah Despain, but I don't know that for a fact, and I don't want to upset any family members here. Corner 3, teeing it up is Maddie Allen off the glass. How did she even get it off the glass from that angle? Gets the ball right back, goes up strong to no avail on the floor. How about them battling for it? Look at Williams, Tiara, and these girls from Greenville. We also need a 33. Savannah Despain is number 23, and we also have a 33 that we don't know who on the roster. Good job, Maddie Allen. Kick out to Adams in the corner for 3, no good. Here comes Ewing and company, and they're in a hurry. She's going to back it out for 3 off the glass. These girls are using that glass an awful lot. 33 is Journey West, and we got a timeout. There was one more, I think number 3, Ty. There was a number 3 out there, too. I think that's Looney, though. That looked like Looney, if I'm not mistaken, number 3. Is that right, Ty? Ty Huffmaster's a man, by the way. See Coach Michael Minner there. On the other side, you see Coach Chris Hahn. That's your 2 coaches tonight. And again, thank you to Michael Minner for helping us out before the game with rosters, an updated roster. 3 is Maddie Looney. There we go. And now I hope we are finally on track, Brody.
So we had 4 number changes, is that right?
Well, and we did the other night, too, and that was at Van Buren. And I can't remember what the reasoning was for that. But, yes, we've got 5 number changes here. I'll give that to you so you can look it over. Here in the corner, high arcing shot. It almost went in. Holy hay bells, that was a rainmaker. My goodness, that was Journey West, and that ball had a heck of a journey to get to the tin cup. And we've got another whistle. We've got 3 team fouls each, and we're not even 3 minutes into the quarter.
Not even. Not even. Reminded us of the Kelly game.
Oh, goodness. Here we go again. We'll see how the free throw shooting fares this time, though. Diamond Willen's going to inbound it. And she is looking for her teammate Bogan, who has it. Here they go in a hurry. Got numbers. Going up strong. Draws the foul. And there will be 2 shots at the charity stripe. She had Tiara Williams there if she wanted her. Instead, Bogan takes it. And good strong move by her. Kilra Bogan. Tara Looney on with us. Thank you, Tara. Tuning in with us.
That's going to be 2 on Micah Adams.
Ooh, that's something to keep an eye on.
So we got 2 on Micah Adams and 2 on Maddie Allen.
And I had the score wrong, guys. It was actually 6-3 going into that shot right there. I'm so sorry. Now we've got it fixed. I tell you what, that is a big, big deal early on here. Let's keep an eye on that, Brody. I know you will. As Adams gets it up to Looney in the corner. And that was Payne, and that ball finds its way to the wall on the baseline. Coach Minner, very verbal over there on what he wants to happen. Despain. And Looney cross court to Adams for 3, no good. That's Ewing on the rebound. And she's going to take it herself. Man, good ball handling here from Ewing.
What a
good
pass, dude.
Feed. Wow. That was Williams going up strong but could not finish. Here comes Micah Adams, coast to coast, going up, count the basket in 1, but no, there was a travel before it. I'm not sure that Chris Hahn agrees with that. As we try to get him on the camera real quick. Chris Hahn, the head coach at Greenville. Ewing trying to get it in. Nobody there, though. Shot off the backboard by number 11, and that's Ashlyn West. Got another rebound down there. She's going to get it out to Payne. Over to Looney, who saved it from going out of bounds, by the way. And I believe 22 is Abby Fox, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Ty, you still there, buddy? I believe 22 is Abby Fox. Used to be 51. You know, they may have gotten new jerseys, Brody.
They could have.
Because those do look a little different than what I remember seeing at the beginning of the year. And these have the numbers on the side. I'm not saying that was the case, but yeah, Ty, if you're still there, we need number 22. I think it's Abby Fox, though. Down low, we've got a foul. And actually, that foul may have helped Charleston, because I'm pretty sure that Ashlyn West would have scored from right there, if not. Ty says we are correct. Hey, we done something right in life. Hey, Ty, can you tell my wife that? She wouldn't believe that. Speaking of 22, Abby Fox, she's trigger happy on that corner. Didn't mind taking that shot. It was a little off the mark. And up ahead is Bogan. And she's going to dump it off to Nichols. Claire Nichols in the game. That's Diamond. She's in trouble as Diamond. Oh, what a save over there by Nichols. Up ahead to Ewing. Step back three from the volleyball line. No good. Long rebound. If that goes in, holy hay bells. Ashlyn West is out there. Great job by her. Here comes Looney. In transition out to Payne for three. No good. Rebounded down low. Great job by Ashlyn West. Good strong move by AW. Ty said, yes, they got new jerseys. Well, there we go.
So we got two things right.
Yeah, we're on a roll, Brody. Yeah. A&B Entertainment up here on a row. Andy and Brody, we're on this thing now. Let me tell you. Nothing's going to get by us tonight. 3:57 to go. First shot is up, and it's good. And that's going to be Adams coming in, substituting Savannah Despain. She's a junior. Brianna's the sophomore. Both of them go 5'9". And the second opportunity at the line. And I'm sorry I put that on the wrong team. I'm trying to give Charleston points that Greenville scoring. There we go. We got it right now. Claire Nichols trying to get it in. But I tell you, this defense so far from Greenville has been very good, especially in this full court setting. We're about to switch here on these screens. They are playing a little bit of man. It looks like now they're back in the zone. Adams, nobody out there. Open three. And nothing but nylon. She tickles the twine. Does Micah. Ewing, good ball handling near sideline. She's taking it.
If you give her some space, she's going to pull it. You know, Micah Adams loves to shoot it.
You know, it's funny you said that. We got two girls out here that really don't care where they're at. If they're open, they're shooting it. That's Ewing for Charleston, and that's Adams for Greenville. How about the defense there from Maddie Looney? Coach Minner wants some answers from the official here. Wanting some answers, and I don't think he's going to get what he's looking for, unfortunately for him. He still doesn't understand it. His assistant coach is Nathan Tillman over there. That's a three from Ashlyn West. No good. Rebounded by Nichols, but that ball goes out of bounds. That's going to go right back to Greenville. Payne will be your trigger lady down there. Minner. I love Michael Minner. You know, I may have a new favorite coach of this tournament now. Oh, ball's on the floor. Who's wanting it? And that's going to be Tiara Williams. How about the hustle?
That's going to be Looney's first. Oh, this is an interesting play set up here.
Yeah.
They were lined up. That
it really was. Ewing from deep.
She ain't afraid to pull it either.
No, she's not. She must have the green light, too, because I don't think Coach said one word to her about it. And that's going to be off Greenville. We'll be going from the left side of the screen to the right. Hey, I want to mention the Greenville sponsor, and that is People's Community Bank. proud sponsors of the Lady Bears and also the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Again, People's Community Bank out of Greenville. We appreciate their sponsorship, supporting these girls in white tonight. That's a strong take by Williams, but no good. Here comes Adams in a hurry. Payne back to Adams. West tees up a three. Good job defensively by Bogan. Got a hand on it, and we've got a jump ball down low. And that was Abby Fox and Tiara Williams. Tiara's been very active out there, number 11 in blue. I believe we've got a timeout here, Brody.
Timeout, Michael Minner.
And we do. Get the split screen there for you. It's the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Thank you to all the Twin Rivers faculty, staff, the volunteers, everybody who makes these game days and this tournament a thing, their tireless effort. We sure do appreciate everybody. And if you guys don't mind, like us on Facebook, Red Line Media Alliance. On Facebook, hit that like button, that follow button. And on YouTube, subscribe to our channel if you don't mind. We sure would appreciate it. And TMH Outdoors says 4 on Greenville's Brianna Despain. Thank you, TMH Outdoors, watching on YouTube. I appreciate that. Sorry I was on the Facebook comments, or I'd have seen that earlier, but I do appreciate you looking out for us. Several people still on YouTube right now with us, and that means a lot to us. We appreciate that. David Spriggs on with us, and Mike, Pamela, Joe Green on with us. And it's going to be Greenville basketball underneath their own goal. Looney will be the trigger lady. 2:36 in this opening quarter. This is the 6-11 seed game on the opening day. Adams, no good, trying to get her own rebound. She snatches it away, but there was a jump ball before that. Adams isn't happy. She wanted the bucket, and I think so did Coach Chris Hahn. And somehow his – oh, well, he wasn't – did you see that?
Yeah, he threw the board the first time as well.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go in a hurry. That is Williams, and it's stripped from behind. How about the Wolf, Maddie Looney? Now she's in transition in a hurry. Dumps it off to Savannah Despain. Adams thought, I think that's a double dribble. Yep. Yeah, she knew it. She knew it too. She's a good ball player and has been for a while, number 2 in white. Alexa Stockton jumps on with us here. Good showing by their team today. 2:17 to go in this opening quarter. 11-6 is your score, and 11-6 is your seeding as well in this game. How about that? And they know they got to guard Ewing way out there. They know she'll pull it. Up ahead. Good defense to offense. Transition, though. She missed the shot. That's Jenna Marler. And Despain keeps it alive. Adams for a deep three, no good. Got you on the wrong camera view there. I apologize. Another three. That's Despain. Do we have a foul on the shot? I think we do.
I think that's the first time we've seen a foul on a three today.
It is. Let's watch her feet down here, guys, in the instant replay. Is she behind the line? She is. He said 2 shots, but I do believe he meant 3. First one's up. It is no good. And, hey, we talked about that in the Kelly game, how important free throws were. My goodness, we've seen a ton of them that didn't go in. And Greenville struggling here early on. The next one does go in for them. They're going to double their lead here, 12-6 with 150 to go. Micah Adams coming off the court, Payne coming in. It's a senior-for-senior exchange there. Coach Minner has not sat down yet.
I don't think he's going to sit down.
He's a cool dude now. He really is. You see the bench over there, very happy. Here comes Ewing on that near sideline. Good feed to Williams. Ooh. Down low, trying to find Bogan, but a little too strong with a pass. Some people would say careless. I'm going to say a little too strong. She had the right idea. It was there. Just a little off the mark. In a hurry. Here comes Looney. Dribble drive. She's going to kick it out. Back to Looney, but it's stolen. Great job by Claire Nichols. She gives it to Ewing. Look at the Ewing gets that ball low, and boy, she bends down, and she can cross you over pretty quick. Oh, you got to be careful there. Don't want to travel. Good defense by the Lady Bears, and they force an errant throw, and I tell you, that's going to be the intended target was Claire Nichols. She just couldn't get there in time. That was a bullet. Ewing for 3 in and out. That thing popped out of there.
He's been trying to buy a bucket from the outside all game.
Bogan on the floor. You also had Looney on the floor. Oh, nice back door cut. Good look, but they just could not connect on that one. That was Jenna Mahler, and Coach Hahn is not happy over there. We just missed him in the screen there. See if he comes back in it. That's an unmanned camera, so I can't move it. And we'll go in to our wide view camera now. Ewing. Good ball movement here. If she can hang on to it. That's Bogan going up. No good. Off the mark, under a minute to go in this opening quarter. We've got another foul. And now both teams are in the bonus. From here on out of the first half. Beth Wiggs also on with us as well. Ooh, got a little bit of a scuffle over there in the corner. Hope both girls are okay, and there's the foul. That'll be a 1-and-1. Brody, I'm going to let you take over here for just a second. We've got some issues over there with the Alton stream.
Williams first is up. It's no good on the 1-on-1. Rebounded by Greenville. Adams coast to coast. Kick it out for 3. Or for 2. No good. Charleston with it. Grabs it. Brings down the rebound. They're going to be pushing. And another turnover by Charleston. And a 2-point basket by Jenna Marler.
15 seconds to go here in the open court. Thank you very much, Brody. Yeah, they're wanting Ewing to get aggressive. Deep 3 from the volleyball line again, just off the heel of the rim. Boy, it was on target, though, just a little deep. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. We've got a jump ball. Of course we do, with 1.2 to go.
She's been on target all day, just either short or just a little bit long on all those threes she has taken.
You know, she's a player that can create her own offense. That ball gets past Allen. We played 1 quarter of basketball here in Bromo. Greenville 15, Charleston 6. And we want to bring it back up here to the booth for.
I will say I do like Chris Hahn's shoes, Coach Chris Hahn's shoes over there.
Oh, really?
They are pretty spiffy over there.
Oh, okay. We'll have to get those on the camera here pretty soon.
Oh, he lost his mark. Oh, he's not happy.
Ooh, not happy at all when you lose your marker. And he gets it back. You see that's like some old, is that Converse? I can't see.
Yeah, it
from
looks
here.
like old Nike Converse red stripe.
Nice. Very nice. It's better than what I've got. I got some cheap Under Armour tennis shoes right now, but they are comfortable, though, and that's the biggest thing here. Guys, we appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. Thank you all so much. We've had a great audience today, on the first day especially. And with all the trouble that we had with our Facebook last night being shut down, we finally brought that back. But we've had several of you guys on with us tonight. It does mean a lot to us, and I know it means a lot to the kids when they go back and relook at this and rewatch it. This is the final game of the first day. We'll be taking a day off tomorrow, and we'll be right back with you Monday all day long, 8 games. And I've got a couple of them there I'm really looking forward to.
We got some exciting ones coming on Monday.
I could not agree more. There's a couple I'm just really, really excited about and can't wait to see as they both break the huddles here. Get Missouri 8-minute quarters, no shot clocks. We'll have 8 minutes until halftime. We'll get our sponsor video in there, get them heard and seen. I see Mr. Tracy Whitlow still here. We still have a few Twin Rivers fans still here. Our Twin Rivers is hosting this tournament. And you got a few over here on the Greenville side as well. And I see a few, not a whole lot on the Charleston end, but just a few. How far is Charleston from here, Brody?
Probably about an hour 15, hour 10.
Okay. Second quarter action here, live from Bromo. There we go. Short corner jumper, Ashlyn West, a little too strong. Skying for it was Tiara Williams, and she is in a hurry. Goes up strong, a little too short, though, on the layup attempt. Here comes Adam, cleans it out, diagonally across the court. Nice feed down low. Going up strong was Despain. Another opportunity for Despain, and she's going to be fouled. Let's watch the instant replay here. And then either boys basketball fans wondering, Alton Comets up 29-19 at halftime over the Highland Rebels. That is for the Battle of the Border Championship there in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas. They do 4 Arkansas teams and 4 Missouri teams. 7:35 to go here at the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. This is the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. I think that's a lane violation. It doesn't matter. It's a shot's going to go in anyways. But 16-6, a 10-point lead now, the biggest lead of the night, the early night for Greenville. Ewing, man, look at her go. Soft touch, and it finds its way home. How about Ewing? That was very silky smooth from number 20 in blue. Down low to Spain's getting very aggressive down there now. Beth Wiggs on with us, Alexa Stockton, David Spriggs. That's on the Red Line Mini Lines page. Austin Bradley said Chandler Cisco at Alton just got his best dunk this year. We'll have to watch that one back for sure on the Alton Sports Network Facebook page. We've got a jump ball again here in this corner. Claire Nichols is going to be the trigger lady now. 7:15 to go in the second quarter. Ewing near sideline looking deep. And it sneaks past. No, it does not. And Fitzpatrick was trying to get to it. What do we have here? Was it out of bounds before that, I guess? The sophomore. Lazariana Fitzpatrick, number 54 in blue. And she just checked in recently. And Holy Horseshoes. We got a, my goodness, like musical chairs out there. They're going to platoon 5 off and platoon 5 in as Greenville. Look at the crossovers here from Ewing. Gets in the lane. A little too strong, though, and back tapped out of bounds. Who's it off on? It's going to be off on Greenville. I don't know that there's anybody in this tournament one-on-one that could keep this young lady from getting to the paint.
I know, she's so shifty. She's one of those shifty guards we talked about, I think, earlier when we were talking about shifty different basketball players.
Going up strong was Journey West, and a long journey from where she first got that basketball in transition. She'll draw the foul and have 2 shots of charity stripe. Again, we want to give some love to People's Community Bank out of Greenville for sponsoring us. They're proud supporters of the Lady Bears basketball program and obviously the Lady Royals Christmas tournament. You'll see them at halftime, their sponsor video. First free throw's no good from Journey West. And she'll have one more opportunity, will Journey. I think she's got some Christmas socks on, too. I like that.
We've seen a lot of Christmas socks.
Yes, we have. And knocking it down is Journey. And here comes that press again after a made basket. Claire Nichols with a basketball, a foul, or a travel. One of the two. It's going to be a foul. And that'll be a 1-and-1 because that is the 8th team foul. Try to do some multitasking here with the social media pages. Takes her time with the free fires, and then she sinks it. As Claire Nichols, the junior, goes 5'5". You know, it doesn't feel like, I don't know why, but it feels like Greenville should be up by 20 right now.
It does feel like they should be up a lot more than they are.
I think that's a testament to Charleston, Coach Minner, and this Charleston Lady Jays team. They're still kind of hanging around in this pain. Oh, wow.
Big block.
How about the block shot now? She did land on her afterwards. Watch this in the corner. That's Payne, and I believe that's Tiara Williams. And they had to chase the ball down the concession stand. The referee got some popcorn while he was out there. That's why it took him so long to get.
That's why it took him so long.
Oh, goodness. Maddie Allen, there's going to be a blocking foul. I was just talking, though, about Tiara Williams, number 11 in blue, and, of course, she draws a foul as soon as I start talking about her. But I want to tell you, she has done a good job and very active on defense and offense and on the boards.
Yeah, she's all over the place.
That's her third, by the way.
That is her third foul, though, so that's something to watch out for.
Now, you told me earlier about Micah Adams, and I think it was maybe Maddie Allen was in a little bit of foul trouble early on. And Maddie got
they both got 2 apiece, and Payne's got 2 as well.
Oh, wow. Maddie Allen has some nice Christmas socks as well in the Christmas spirit here. I want to wish everybody a happy holiday season for everybody here at Red Line Media Alliance. James Jones on with us. Thank you for tuning in, buddy. A little too short off the toe of the rim. And that is Lazariana on the rebound. The sophomore. Ewing lost that basketball, and it was off on her. Let's watch that instant replay. Well, I guess it helped if I had you on the right camera. There we go. And Coach Minner thought Journey West got a hand on that, but I don't know. It was really hard to tell from there. Maddie Allen looking for that entry pass down low to Abby Fox. It just wasn't there, though. Deep three from Maddie Allen. High arcing shot, a rainmaker. Ring it 3 times for number 5. Dust the cobwebs off the rafters here. If we were outside, that would have been a rainmaker. Well, there's been several basketballs over there underneath the official scorebook person on the visitors' bench over there, the home bench, I should say. Somehow it just caroms over there and finds its way in that little spot. Donna Crowley on with us right now. Oh, my wife is snoozing on the camera there. And here we go. In transition, just like that. Oh, nice steal. And I think that was Journey, if I'm not mistaken, down there. It was. We've got a foul. We'll watch the instant replay here. A lot of hustle on both sides here. Love to see it. Now, did the paper writers, the sports reporters over there, are they okay now? Are they good?
I think they are. I mean, he's been on that laptop for a while now. I would hope he's just not staring at the screensaver.
Yeah. Or pictures he has on it, maybe. Yeah. And that'll be Claire Nichols, the junior, at the line. She's been to the line a couple times now. Misses that one, rebounded out. That's Allen up ahead to Journey West. Oh, it finds its way to her, high off the glass, and good. A Windex wiper, Journey, and she's been very active in this game. And oh, we got a player on the floor. I hope she's okay. And good job by my wife, Heather Russell-Merles, getting the camera off of the injured player. Sorry that you're seeing a camera. Matter of fact, we'll go to the bench over here is what we'll do. And we hope she's okay. And not sure what happened there. I don't know if it was something where hit her face on the hardwood or whatever it may have been, but very respectful from Coach Minner and company over here, everybody on a knee. Very quiet in the gymnasium, and I don't have a jersey number yet. I don't want to give out a jersey number until I can for sure see it, but had a hard thud, and I don't think it was the head bouncing off of the floor. I think it might be something with her legs. The trainer's out there and doing something with the leg right now. And I think that is number 23. If so, that is Savannah Despain, the junior. And that is, and they're going to get her up. Matter of fact, she's going to get up on her own power and even walk off on her own power. That is fantastic to see. Love to see that. Savannah Despain, the junior. And she hit that floor hard. I did hear the thump of the floor as you see her walking off there. They're going to take her to the trainer's table over there. Again, we had number 2, I think it was, for Malden. We're hoping to get a update on her. The last thing you want to see in these games are bad injuries. So, and we sure hope that Savannah Despain is okay. I'll put an asterisk by her name to make sure we check on her too at some point here in the second half. 5:40 to go. Got to get back to basketball, though. There is a game here ahead of us. Journey West with a jumper, no good. Oh, had an opportunity for the offensive rebound, did Ashlyn West, and it got away from her. Harley Sullivan tuning in with us. Thank you, Harley. Dottie Law. Appreciate everybody tuning with us on Red Line Media Alliance Facebook. I'll go over to the YouTube channel. And we've got several on over there. That's been the dominant one today because obviously we were kicked off Facebook there for a while. Down low, looking for the freshly subbed in Lily Johnson. And Greenville's defense has been the story here, I think, in my opinion, early on in this game. Mike, ooh, be careful there. And that's Maddie Allen. Oh, across the way, nice pass to Despain. Good defense by Charleston. Here comes Tiara Williams on that sideline. Oh, she had to skip past there if she wanted it, but great save by Lily Johnson. color of this screen is really bad.
And Charleston throws it right back to Greenville. And like you said, it's only a 10-point game, but it feels like Greenville's winning by a lot.
It really does. It really, really does. I'm going to have you take over for just a second if you don't mind.
We got a double dribble on Greenville there. It's going to be Charleston basketball. And they throw it right in and throw it right back to Greenville. Greenville throws it right in. Corner three by Maddie Allen. No good. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Blue Jays ball. They throw it in. Bogan on the move. Ewing with the ball now. Ewing trying to get rid of it. She shoots it. Finally drills one between two people. Ewing with her first three of the night. Makes it a 10-point game, and another turnover by Greenville. That's going to be another turnover on Micah Adams.
Thank you so much, Brody. Thank goodness you're here. How did that Kentucky-North Carolina game go?
Kentucky won by 30.
Ooh,
pretty commanding win.
So that SEC this year is going to be tough. Tough.
And it's going to get tougher when we have those other two teams come over.
Oh, no, Oklahoma and Texas.
Especially both football and basketball. It's going to
get
a lot tougher.
Well, baseball. Texas really
baseball
good in
as well.
Baseball, and man, I tell you what. How about Claire Nichols? Always at that charity stripe. That's where you can find her. That's her favorite hangout spot. She's earned another one.
And she makes them too. She's 3 for 3 so far. So,
oh wow!
So we'll see what happens here.
Don't jinx. Just totally jinxed her, Brody. Way to go. I'm sorry to the.
Oh, she got it.
To the Nichols family, but never mind.
Timeout, Michael Minner. 8-point game.
I was just going
to staying right.
I was just going to say that. And what do we got here? Sweetie. My wife. Sorry, guys. We're having a little argument here. It's all good, though. It's all good. Hey, I want to say thank you again to all the sponsors. Sam Bader Wood Trust, GYT 90, TJ's Corner Store, Hester Trucking, Twin Rivers Booster Club, It's Your Hair and Spa, Gator Hole Farms, Coach's Beef, Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply, Sterling Bank, People's Community Bank, Kennett Trust Bank, Lemonade House Grill, Vernon Barker Towing, Mike Townsend Farms, Southeast Behavioral Hospital, and Ozark Federal Credit Union. I also want to thank you to my helpers tonight, Heather Russell Earls. These are the only two I've had all day. I've had Heather, my wife, here, and I've had Brody Moore here. They've both been with me. They haven't left my side, and they have helped us and helped you get through all this. So y'all give them some thanks on social media if you can. Give them a little love. And for those curious, the Alton game in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas, the Battle of the Border Championship. Alton 46, Highland 23 there. That's late in the third quarter. Riley Moore tunes in with us. Oh, great job by Ewing. Man, don't look now. 2-possession game. Adams gets it up ahead.
Back
to the Spain. I think they're going to call back court. That's a good call, I think.
They about missed that.
Let's watch the instant replay here. Just back
on the
court.
run.
Yeah.
That's where that, like we said, that third official would have definitely came in handy on that one.
Absolutely. 2 officials all day, and like you said, Brody, I'm sure that'll change as we get a little closer. Oh, how about the defense from the Bears to Spain off the glass and good. And they have an opportunity to set up that trap. We're under 4 minutes here before halftime. Another steal by the Spain, and the same result off the glass. Deja vu for number 4 in white. Like a thief in the night. She's done an awesome job. And here comes some more very tenacious defense. Tiara finally has it. gets it across the timeline, across half court, and then throws it out of bounds, unfortunately. Coach Minner wanted a foul down there on that back, way on the other side of the court here, and he may have had a little bit of an argument there. Coach Minner, I'm telling you, I think he takes the cake today. We've had some good ones. We've had some very entertaining ones, but I'm putting Coach Minner up there. That's what we should do at the end of this. They have your all-conference, all-tourney, players and all that. We should have most entertaining coaches. And
most entertaining coaches, yeah. I agree.
An all-tourney selection of that. And that is number 10, Jenna Marlar. And I'll be honest with you, this freshman, I don't remember her playing a whole lot at the Lady Dogs Classic. But she's been getting some PT today for Greenville. And rightfully so. She knocked that one down as well. 28-17, 3:30 to go here before halftime. Here comes the press. That's Claire Nichols. She's going to break it across the timeline. Poked out from behind by Brianna Despain. And Brianna's been very busy of late. Number 4 on your roster. And Chandler Cisco just about broke the rim over there at Mammoth Springs. My goodness. And Ewing. Can anybody stop her from getting to the paint? Number 20 in blue. How about the defense from Diamond? Couldn't get a hand on it. Might have been a travel there, and now we get it. Watch Coach.
Both these coaches going back and forth.
Oh, goodness. Austin. Pasternak, you tune in a good time, buddy.
And Charleston throws it right back away.
I want to tell you what, if Charleston, do they have a softball team?
I'm not sure, really.
They need to put some of these girls in the outfield. Some of these girls have arms on them.
I would assume they do, but.
Hey, Heather, does Charleston have a softball team? She's not sure either. Okay. Because, man, some of these girls can absolutely – they've got a cannon on them. Some of these passes are zipped.
They do. Yeah, they do.
They do? Okay,
yeah,
so they do. Okay. Yeah, I get some of these if I'm the softball coach, I'm watching this game, I'm starting to recruit some of these girls out.
I'm sure the softball coach may not be Michael Minner himself.
He probably could be. That's why he got such good arms. He's been working with them. 3:02 to go. Was she smiling? Tiara was smiling down the court. Hey, it's not a laughing matter now because here comes Greenville. Defense to offense. Missed the shot, but right there, guess who, folks? Brianna Despain. And I tell you what, she may be the MVP of the first half for Greenville. Number 3, Maddie Looney was in there. Good defense. They have turned it up a notch on defense. They had a little lull there for about 2 or 3 minutes of gameplay. And they're right back. Whatever Coach Chris Hahn said, it's working. Oh, they rolled the ball in pretty much. Dangerous. How did Adams come up with that one? She's going to get out of trouble there. Cross the way to Spain. Watch this ball go in, folks, and it does. It's just her night, man. It's just her night. And look at there, another steal. Good job by Ewing. Saving it off of the Greenville Lady Bear. Ewing. Dangerous pass here. That's going to be picked off by Abby Fox. Oh, she's on the ground. Hope she's okay. She got up pretty quick. Tougher than a pine knot. Number 22 in white. 2:24 on your clock before halftime here. Cheryl Williams, Dalton Freshour, Deshaun Morley on with us. Several on. I think the people are starting to realize that we're back on Facebook now. We're starting to get some higher numbers there. YouTube still several on as well. And this is our nightcap. Ewing going up strong to no avail, trying to get her own rebound. However, it's going to come out to Savannah Despain. To Spain. And traffic kicks it out to an open Adams for 3. Nothing but nylon. She tickles the twine. And just like that, it's a 19-point lead. Folks, we were at 6. About 5-minute mark probably.
Yeah.
But that's what defense will do for you. I'd say Charleston is struggling with this full court press, and now you've got your best ball handler, Lionisha Ewing, going off the court. And guess who's at the free throw line for Charleston?
No other. than Claire Nichols.
That's right. That's right. And guess what she did? She knocked it down. Now, I ain't going to do like Brody did and say that she hasn't missed a free throw because that would just be wrong of me. I'm not going to do that. As J.C. Morrow, my good buddy, tunes in with us.
I know who Coach Minner picks to shoot the technical free throws.
I guarantee. I want to tell you something. She's automatic. She's like an ATM out there. Automatic money. Here comes Adam across the timeline. Off to Spain. Oh, good ball movement. Journey. The shot. No good. Adam skying for the board. I tell you what, she earned that one down there. That's your guard in there mixing it up inside the trees. I say that, though, but Micah is about as tall as any Charleston player on the court right now. 33 just checked in. That's Callie-Ann Johnson. The freshman, too, by the way. Very quiet in the gymnasium. First one's off the hill of the rim, no good. And we've got a substitution. It'll be Lazariana Fitzpatrick. The sophomore goes 5'8". 1:53 to go. The second free throw goes up. It's also no good. Very uncharacteristic of Adams. Coach said, shoot it. If you're open, shoot it. Adams says, here, I'll shoot it. And this time she does shoot it, does Looney, and it's good. That's why he wanted her to shoot it. Ring it 3 times for number 3. Bogan.
They called it a 2.
They called it a 2.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
They did call it a 2. I thought she was behind the three-point line as well.
I was almost positive she was, but again, my eyes are bad, and we're pretty good ways up here, so I won't dare try to take that argument any further than this booth. Adams across the way. Despain down low to Fox. Mid-range jumper down there on the baseline, no good, and here comes Claire Nichols. Claire off the back of the rim. Coach Minner wanted a foul. And Savannah Despain. You know, I just realized that Savannah was the one that went down for Greenville, and she's back out there. We love to see that. Now, I just noticed a little bit of a limp. A little bit of a limp from her. As we're under a minute, we've got you guessed it, jump ball.
We need to get jump ball T-shirts.
I know. You know, we need like a buzzer or a horn that we can toot every time.
I don't know if we wanted to do that in that Kelly game.
Oh, gosh.
Or every time they blow the whistle.
Or jump ball confetti or a jump ball siren. Oh, they had 6 on the court there. Is that not a technical foul?
It is unless it's noticed.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
open 3, they are draining them.
Good thing it was not noticed because they got a 3 out of it.
I'm going to tell you something, Brianna. On fire. I don't know if you have time to count. Well, we'll do it at halftime. We'll calculate her points. 34.9. And, man, I'm going to tell you something. Their percentage from downtown is better than their percentage from the free throw line or inside the arc.
Yes. They flat out shoot it from the outside. That's one thing we talked about. Might be the one of the top 3-point shooting teams in the tournament.
That's big time. Dangerous pass, and that was number 3. Killer Bogan trying to come back to it. The junior goes 5-2. Couldn't quite get there, but they will retain possession. 26.9 on that clock. They are in the double bonus, so if they can be aggressive here, that's the one you want at the free throw line. Jump stop going strong for a shot. They did not get the foul. And here comes Micah Adams and company. Up ahead with 17 seconds. Despain going up, no foul either. Down low, that is Looney. Kicks it back out to Adams for the short jumper. In and out, back tap, long rebound. Greenville comes up with it. That's Allen. And there's a foul on the floor, but there's still 2 shots because they're in the double bonus. It gets quiet in the gymnasium. The first one's off the hill of the rim, no good. From Maddie Festive Socks Allen. That's what I'm going to call her. Love the green Christmas socks. Next one is up. Soft touch. 7.7 to go. Now they've got to break the press now. This half is not over yet. Here comes Nichols. Needs a outlet pass, and there's Adams. Steals it. 2 seconds. 1 second at the buzzer, and it's good. We've played one half of basketball here from Bromo. It is Greenville 44 and Charleston 19. Is there any way that we can get a tally real quick on Despain's points? Number 4?
Still, yeah.
Brody's finished up his chart here. If you don't mind, if you'll give us a quick update on number 4, Despain, for
She got 13 points.
13. Yeah,
Two threes.
I knew she'd had a good opening half there. Guys, you're watching Red Line Media Alliance live on Facebook and YouTube. And we're going to give our sponsors some love, let them be seen, let them be heard. And we'll be right back here in about 9.5 minutes. Again, you're watching the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic.
Red Line Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, Help and Hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC, out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the HwAM Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Naylor Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club, they joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all the Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page.
And we're back here live. I'm going to let Brody take over for just a second.
You're going to have Ewing with the ball. And Ewing being shifty as she is.
Was that the coach?
I think it might have been.
Oh, we were just talking about coaches we love today, and they were so entertaining. And we got coach up there the referee trying to get that. All right, I'm betting 2 more times. What do you think, Brody? How many? All right, 1. There we go. See, I told you guys. 2 more times. Give it to Ewing. She'll take care of it for you. Amy Stahl is on with us. Oh, goodness. Ashlyn West gets it in, or at least I thought she got it in. It's going to be poked out of bounds. Coach Hahn,
not particularly happy.
Not particularly happy at all. That's a good way to put it. Payne gets it in, up ahead. Ooh, dangerous pass there. Despain comes. Ooh, and she hit the deck hard. Folks, watch this as replay.
Coach Minner wanted to travel. Clear as day, he says.
Yeah. I want to tell you something. If you tell me I've got to hang out with one coach after these games and spend some time with away from the basket, I'm going with Coach Minner.
No, I agree.
Michael Minner all day long. Good ball movement here. Off the backboard, no good. And here comes Adams and company. Over to Allen. Ooh, nice pump fake. Back to Adams, a trailer. And a soft touch on the mid-range jumper is good. 46-19 is our score. The opening moments of the third quarter. Ooh, very dangerous there from Kira Bogan. And speaking of dangerous, there's a turnover. Going up strong is Allen, the senior. And she'll draw the foul. And the bench over there seems to like that.
We're going to take our time to get the ball.
Where is it? Oh, I was wondering where is that? I was like, where's it at? And here we go. It is 8:30 at night. Let's see. What have these games supposed to have been running, like an hour and a half?
Yeah, I think we got behind at one point. We're ahead at one point. I think we're kind of on the right track. Hopefully to be done by 9 o'clock.
It all comes out in the wash, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we've been ahead of the leader. We've been behind the leader. And now I think we're back on pace. Ooh, that's not a foul that Coach is going to be happy about. Coach Hahn, we'll get a view up there of Coach. Coach, what makes this better is it's the late game on a Saturday night, so there's not a whole lot of people here, and obviously neither one of these teams are very close in proximity, so not a whole lot of people are here right now, and you can hear a lot of
you can hear about everything that's being said.
Ewing needs some help. They have got all eyes on her.
Oh, there's that softball pass.
Yes, from the center field, man. Gunned out the runner at home.
She could be a quarterback, too.
She probably could. I'm going to tell you something now. She's a different breed out there, number 20 in blue. I know they're down on the scoreboard, but, man, give me her any day on my team. Ooh, that's a hard hit. We've got bodies everywhere. My goodness, a tumble for Adams. Now, let's watch the let's be the judge here. Now, watch the tumble. I like the follow-through. Now, you got to land on 2 legs, though. I'm going to dock her a point for that. I'm going to give her an 8 on the tumble.
Give her an 8.
Giving her an 8. We've got gymnastics with basketball tonight, folks. 6:30 on the clock. Oh, nice pass. Trying to thread the needle, but that whistle was blown before the ball ever went out of bounds. That was Ashlyn West getting a hand on it. That would have been one heck of a inbound pass had it went through, though. In transition, in a hurry. Across the timeline, open 3, high arcing shot right to Ewing under the goal. And here comes that double team, and Diamond Williams could not quite get to that basketball.
I want a whole sub, 5 subs.
Yeah, here we go with Greenville again. You know, they did this earlier. Several of them coming on and off. I think this is a Greenville team that is going to get better as the year goes on, but this is a nucleus of playmakers that were all out here last year. Like, everyone that's making big contributions were playing last year. In other words, it was a young team last year. If they can hit their stride this year, I mean, that may not be a team that you're going to say is going to win state by any means or win their
they could surprise
district,
their
but
conference a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, with Naylor and Neelyville, no one's real dominant in that conference this year.
I totally
Naylor's
agree.
probably, I would say, Naylor and Neelyville's probably the class.
Yeah.
Well, I forgot about Donovan. They're kind of there, too, in East Carter.
Oh, they are in the
OFC.
They are in the OFC.
Kind of
okay.
forgetting 2 main ones there.
Yeah.
One of these teams could upset Donovan, though, in the conference.
You never know, man, especially it's a young season. So many things can happen. And there's still kind of a little bit of a wild card with COVID, isn't there?
Oh, someone found out. Number 11 for the Blue Jays found out.
I didn't even realize that, yeah. That's Tiara Williams, and, man, she's been key for her. Oh, nice jumper there. Good job by Fox. Abby got it in and hit the jumper. I had you on the wrong camera view. That's my fault, guys. I'm slacking. And Bogan. Yeah, they're wanting some movement, and there's Claire Nichols. She's going to take it herself, go up strong. Got the basket.
Called it on the floor.
Oh, Claire Nichols almost got to go home, back to her place that she belongs at the free throw line. Melanie Rommel's on with us. Thank you for tuning in, Melanie.
Oh, here's that play again.
Yeah, that is such an odd start to it.
It's definitely an odd alignment.
Guess all the same, they got it in, so. And we're going the other way with it. Let me ask you this. Do you think, what do we have going on? Oh, we got someone that's been kicked out of the game. Coach Minner says, "Get out of here." They have kicked out a Charleston Blue Jay fan. And Coach Minner just got a technical foul. Coach Minner not happy at all. Gets a technical foul there. He wants an explanation. A wild little sequence there, and
took to the last game to get the first technical.
I know. We finally got it. We've had a little bit of everything today.
Well, that's not what you want to see from a technical free throw.
Yeah, bless her heart. You're up here on an island. But now I will say this. So she had the bad.
She did have the bad fall, so she's maybe a little sore there.
Nursing it, and you can tell there's a little.
You can tell she's still walking with a little bit of.
She's nursing just a little bit. Yeah. But she's tougher than a pine knot out there. And was that the bus driver for Charleston?
Yeah, he told him to get out and go start the bus.
Might as well get it warm and get it ready. Oh, folks, I'm going to tell you something. Y'all need to tune back in Monday. I got you on the wrong camera again, darn it. Y'all need to tune back in Monday.
That Charleston and Coach Fowler versus Minner. That would be.
I'm going to tell you something. The 1:30 game is going to be entertaining.
It will be entertaining.
It's going to be very entertaining. I'm excited about that one, too, now. Oh, goodness. Here's Nichols again. Going up strong. Trying to draw that foul. Here comes Adams. Up ahead in a hurry. They've got Looney back there. It's hard to Spain. She kisses it off the glass. I'm a little behind the score, too.
And now Coach Minner's got to sit down the rest of the game.
That's right. Oh, goodness. Oh, Lordy. My wife's got jokes. There's Diamond Williams. Good spin move in transition. Poked away from behind, though. That was Maddie Allen. It goes to Micah Adams. And with under the 5-minute mark, Greenville's got a commanding lead. Still playing hard, though. Did she have that ball in between her knees there?
I think so.
That may be one of the few missed three-pointers tonight by Greenville. Coach Hahn not happy about something there. Three-quarters court press. Nichols with a spin move. Adams, good steal, up ahead. 2-on-1 fast break to Spain from Allen. And we have a travel before that. Did you see Coach Hahn?
Coach Hahn is not happy, not pleased with the performance, but he is up by 30.
He was hitting himself in the head. Oh, man. These tournaments are worth the price of admission just watching these coaches. Good defense again. That's Bogan. She comes up with it. Dribble drive. Payne at the block shot. Somehow, I don't know how Bogan got it, but she retrieved that. And here comes the Lady Bears. That's Payne. Settles herself. Goes off the backboard. And I thought she might have missed that one there for a second and hit the side of the rim before it went up there. Kilra Bogan. There's Ewing again. Going strong. That's a nice move. Just couldn't finish. Ball's on the floor. Adams comes up with it. And she's in a hurry. Allen, corner three, tees it up, and it's good. Man, they just don't miss many. Man, it may be a totally different animal Monday night, but I really feel like this Greenville team, that's backcourt, I do believe. I really feel like this Greenville team, I think they can fight with this East Carter team. I really do.
They both got some quality scores, and then both about the same bench depth-wise. You know, not very deep, but got a couple pieces they can play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got a couple of girls, I think, for Greenville that play really good on-ball defense at the guard position, and that'll be key when you have Kirby and company.
Yeah.
So that'll be a really interesting game, too. I'm not just going to concede the higher seed wins that one. Aggressive defense there. There's going to be a foul. And that'll be the fourth team foul. Only the second against Journey. Journey West, just a sophomore. She's played a big role in this game tonight. And we got another foul. That'll be her third foul. Tell you, Greenville's got a few fans here, actually. I'm looking at this side over here, and I'm looking across the way there. Greenville's brought a decent amount for a late game on a Saturday night.
And Greenville boys won their Christmas tournament. No, not their Christmas tournament, but won a Christmas tournament down at Campbell last night in overtime.
Nice.
Over Zenith, so.
Nice. Open three in the corner. Journey just off the mark. And, again, that's maybe the second or third three they missed, but they've made several. Good pivot there by Fox, but the shot did not go in. And we missed Kylie Ann Johnson down here, the freshman, making a bucket for Charleston on that last series. Open three in the corner, and it's good. We're going to get 3 times for Jenna Mahler. And how many kids now have hit three-pointers for Greenville? Is that 3 or 4?
That is our 4th different player to hit a 3.
Nice. Very nice. Jump stop. It's going to be blocked. It goes right to a Lady J. No good, though. That was number 32, Lily Johnson. Been on the Red Line page for a while. I'm going to go over to the CSR page, see if there's any comments over there. Good spin move off the glass. No good. Rebounded out by Kellyanne Johnson. And that is a block. Diane Whitaker says she's going back and she's just now watching the Neelyville Kelly game. Number 3, Neelyville. Get it, girl. That's my great niece. Well, very cool. Very cool, Diana. Appreciate the comment there. I'm telling you, that's going to be a slugfest between Naylor and Neelyville come Monday afternoon. That'll be a dandy. Adams kick out to Allen. Long 3. No good. And she didn't miss it by much. Payne going up. Good block down there by Bogan. Long 2 from Despain, in and out and hung on the rim. Another offensive board that hung on the rim. And another opportunity. And we will finally have free throws after all of that.
This has been the longest third quarter I think we've had experienced today.
Well, you're right. It is still the third quarter. For some reason, I thought this was the fourth. You're absolutely right. $1:14 to go in this third quarter. And it is now a 40-point lead for the Lady Bears. Another steal. Here comes Allen. Draws the foul. She'll have some more free throws at the charity stripe. And the bench there was giving her ovation. We need to get up and clean that backboard. See the handprints on the...
Yeah, that's a lot of handprints. No telling
really
how long
is.
they've been on there.
That was me. I've been playing a little pickup ball here and slapping shots off the backboard.
And that's it for Bogan. She fouled out.
Okay, well, thank you for catching that. I didn't notice that. I don't know if there's a whole lot of depth over there on that Lady J's bench.
Williams and Bogan's fouled out, so they only got 2 left over there.
And I don't know that they've played either one of them. Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. I'm sorry. They played one of them.
Yeah, they've definitely played Ewing.
Here they come again. Defense, offense. Oh, they missed the shot. Allen to Adams, under a minute to go here. Off the glass and good. She about fell backwards after shooting that one. Claire Nichols in a hurry. Stops, pops, and she's going to get fouled. And do you want to give us a statistic here?
This third quarter's been the longest game, the longest quarter of the night.
It really has.
Statistic.
I was talking about the Claire Nichols free throw statistic.
She's 6 for 6.
6 for 6. Can she end this night perfect? A little ways to go here. Money. Love it. She's such a soft touch.
Looks really relaxed at the free throw line.
Just notice the team shoes here for Charleston. It's almost a thing of the past, it seems like, with these teams. It's just wear whatever you want to wear type of thing, but I like the team shoes. Oh, finally.
There it is.
7 for 8, still pretty darn good. Corner 3. That is Allen, no good. And we got a foul down there in the paint. Tammy Williams is having fun out there, number 1 in blue. She's enjoying it. She's at least enjoying her time out there, battling. Count the basket and 1. That is Micah Adams. the senior. And early on we said Despain was the leading scorer, but now I'm kind of curious. I bet Adams is kind of creeping up there. She's had herself a good game. With an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play. Oh, they didn't count the basket, did they?
Did the ball not go in? Unless they called it on the. Well, it wasn't.
I am so confused right now. What just happened?
Did you add the 2 points?
Yeah.
And it. So that should have been. Should have been a reason.
I know. No.
They're just trying to give Micah more points.
I think so. I think so. That's what it is.
Maybe I don't.
I don't know what that was. I really don't, and I'm not going to say another word, but I'm telling you that there was something not right
About what just occurred.
Yeah. And now she's 8 for 9 from the free throw line. Gosh, if I'm coaching Minter Monday, I'm trying to get this girl to the free throw line. That's where most of their offenses came from tonight. Her and Ewing. Oh, missed another one. As soon as I start bragging on it. Payne's got 10 seconds in the basketball. Corner to Spain. Jumper no good. Offensive board off the glass no good. Allen trying to get the rebound. And it's either off-white or it's White's basketball. I couldn't tell what she said. It's White's basketball with 3.3 to go. Corner, Allen high, arcing shot, almost went in. Rebound for Despain, not quite. Folks, we have played 4 quarters of basketball here from Bromo, Roseland, Missouri. And you've got a score of 67-23 in favor of the 6th seed Greenville Lady Bears. We are creeping up on that 8-hour consecutive from the last time it cut us off. And actually 8 hours is the limit for Facebook. It'll actually, but we weren't on Facebook the whole time. We're good. And YouTube is, I think, 10 or 12 hours, so we're good. We'll be fine no matter what happens here. Even if somehow they were to come back and go in overtime, I think we're going to be fine.
We do have the running clock unless they get on a 14-0 run.
You never know. So many crazy things have happened here, and nothing surprises me anymore. Hi, we want to give a thank you to the Greenville sponsor for the Lady Bears. That's People's Community Bank. Thank you, People's Community Bank. Proud sponsors of the Greenville Lady Bears and the Lady Rules Christmas Classic. Thanks to them. Man, we're about wrapping up this first day. My voice is still here. I think you're okay voice-wise. You're good. My sanity's still intact. I've got a headache. I will say that, though. I do have a headache. But aside that, it's been a pretty interesting first day. We have good crowds at time today. Had a couple of really good games. And Coach Minter is getting his money's worth with the official over here. He's still on the official right now. And like I said, getting his money's worth. I guess at this point, what does he have to lose? You might as well, in case you get these same officials come Monday.
I don't think Minter would love having the same officials on come Monday. But you never know.
That's right. Diamond wins the shot, no good, and they're going to get her for the foul. Coach Hahn was.
Oh, that's 5. That is 5 for her. They're down.
Man.
If someone else fouls out,
Wow.
They'll only have one option left.
Yeah, and is there anybody else that's in foul trouble that we know about?
The number 32, Lily Johnson's got 4. So.
Oh man.
They would have to play Cadence McElroy. I think that's how you say her name.
Okay. Yeah, Cadence McElroy. That's right, the freshman. And into the wall. That was Savannah Despain. That's scary seeing her dive into the wall like that. She's the one that got hurt earlier, and we weren't sure if she was even going to get up on her under her own power. And here she is diving into the wall late in a game where she's up by very, very big numbers. Ewing. Look at the dribbling. They're going to call palming the basketball. And I've had a moving screen today and a palming the basketball, so I'm pretty happy. Bobby Wicker tunes in with us. Down low off the glass and good. That was Abby Fox, a sophomore. 5'11". Creeping up on the 6-minute mark on the first day of this tournament.
Well, that bus already better be warm.
I think it'll be really nice and warm. He may have stopped at old TJ's Corner Store and got him something to eat already. How about Ewing? Good defense there. Can she take advantage of it? Going up strong, and we've got a foul. That will be 1-1 if I'm not mistaken. Ninth team foul, I think. And there will be free throws.
That's Spain's first of the game.
Wow, for someone who's played so many minutes.
So hard as she does.
Yeah. You would have thought she'd had a few more by now, but that's not the case. The free throw's no good. Oh, hustling back there. They've got numbers, does Greenville, and those numbers mean nothing if you throw the ball out of bounds. Chris Hahn said something about acting like this is your first game ever. Nice feed down low. Might have been a travel, but either way, offensive board, no good. They are battling for the boards, and coming out with it is number 3. That's Maddie Looney. And watch this, folks.
She says, wipe my bad. Number 20 in blue. That could have been a dangerous situation.
Well, you're not kidding. I tell you what, I have seen like someone try to trip somebody when they're on the ground going for a loose ball and they didn't get it. I don't know that I've ever seen that right there. That was a first for me. In and out. They're getting very physical on these rebounds now.
4 minutes to go.
Jenna Mahler thought she was fouled on that one. And we've got a running clock here. Ewing with the crossover. Nice feed down low, but we've got a whistle. And it'll be 1-1 again. I'd like to see Ewing follow through on this free throw shot here. She was kind of leaning backwards when she shot and didn't really follow through. To see her kind of follow through and get into this with her knees at the 3:25 mark. And that time she did. Very good. Soft touch. Finds its way home. 69-24. Again, the winner advances to play East Carter Monday night at 7:30. The second one's also good. Abby Fox in transition. How about that off the glass and good.
And she's got 6 points now.
Tell you what, usually in there for really good defense and rebounding, but she's getting on the lighting up the scoreboard now. Oh, how about the defense there from Maddie Looney? And up ahead, nobody back. Looney's going to take it herself. And they've got a 71-point night so far. We've still got some time to go. 73, actually. I apologize.
And everyone has scored for Greenville but one player so far.
Oh, wow. That's impressive. I think Charleston is tired right now. And tell you, just kind of back yourself into a corner there and then throws it away. And number 11, Ashlyn West, is going to try to save it, and she does. And might have got away with the travel there. Very sloppy ending to this game. And Fox has got the rebound, goes up.
I think it's fair to say the referees probably want to go home.
I would say so, too. And I can't blame them.
Anyway, it is late.
It's late, man.
And what they've had to deal with in this game.
Yeah.
Not been well.
Yeah. Well, this game was supposed to originally start at 7:30, which means it would have normally ended at 9. We're at 9:06 now, so we're past our time frame. And another jump ball. Jordan Penn's tuned in with us. Thank you, Jordan, for jumping on with us. Your catch us on the back end here. We've got about a minute and a half to go in this final game of the night. Shot off the glass and good.
That was Lily Johnson.
How about that? And we've got yet another whistle.
And it looks like everyone has actually scored for Greenville. The one player on the bench is not in uniform. So all active players for tonight's Greenville game has scored.
That is impressive.
So that's the second team that's done that today. The other one being Dexter.
Yep. Dexter, yeah. Okay. Under 40 seconds to go. The second one's up. Rebound, though, is good. Offensive boards. We'll have a ton of those tonight. And here we go with 29 seconds. And we're seeing Cadence McElroy in there, number 21 in blue. There's Claire Nichols. Good job by her going up strong, and she'll have another opportunity if they'll hurry up to add to her great stellar free throw performance tonight. I don't know if they're going to get that thing off in time. They might just give it to her. Stop the clock maybe at 2 seconds or something.
She might get one off.
Very nice.
They're going to stop it for her.
I like it. I think that's awesome as Christopher Wooten also tunes in with us. Second was no good, and that's the ball game, folks. Congratulations to the Greenville Lady Bears on their big win, 75-28. That will advance to the winner's bracket to play East Carter, which I think is going to be maybe a sneaky good game on 7:30 on Monday night. Charleston goes to the consolation bracket, and we'll play Portageville Monday at 1:30 in what we think will be a very entertaining game from a coaching standpoint, to say the very, very least. Bring you back up here to the booth. We appreciate everybody for tuning in with us today. It's been a long one. We had a couple little hiccups there early on with the internet here. Then someone hooked into our hub. I don't know what that was all about. That was very strange, but neither here nor there. I want to thank my workers. I want to thank Brody Moore. He did an excellent job. Honestly, was truly helpful in a lot of different ways today. As Donna Crowley tunes in with us. My wife, Heather Russell Merle, she was very, very helpful as well. I want to say thank you to her. I want to say thank you to all the staff here, the faculty at Twin Rivers. They've been so good to us. Great hospitality, and they put on a really good tournament. And I tell you, we're really, really excited to be able to bring this to everyone live. I'm glad they chose us to do this because we really do enjoy it. Obviously, my wife, my stepdaughter and stepson's from here, and with me now living in Culin, obviously it's important to me in this area. So, guys, I think that's a nightcap here. Just to recap everything. Here you go. There we go. Just to recap everything. We started off the day with a 116, Donovan and Chaffee. Donovan won 68-24. And we're not going in order here of time. Yeah, we are. The next game was Hayti and Kennett, the 8-9. Hayti won by 1, 43-42 over Kennett. Next one was the 4-13. Naylor, the 4 seed, winning 47-42 over 13-seeded HwAM. And after that, the middle game was the number 5 Neelyville Lady Tigers, and they beat Kelly 50-40. Number 2 Dexter with an absolute blowout, 85-16 over number 15 seed Malden. New Madrid County Central, Lady Eagles held off to beat Twin Rivers 49-37. That game was very close with about 3 minutes to go, or 4 minutes ago. East Carter won 72-34 over Portageville. That was a 3-14 game. And then, like we talked about the nightcap, Greenville, the 6 seed, 75. Charleston, the 11 seed, 28, as you see on your screen there. Matchups for Monday, let's kind of set that up for you if we can. It'll start off in the consolation bracket, Chaffee and Kennett at 9 a.m. Then we'll go to HwAM and Kelly, which I think will be an excellent.
It'll be a great game.
I think so.
Solid game all the way around both ends.
I think so. Then we'll have Malden and Twin Rivers in the consolation bracket. And then, like we said, we'll have an entertaining game from a coaching standpoint as Michael Wilson tunes in with us. at 1:30. Portageville and Charleston. Then the last 4 games will be on the winners' side of the bracket. We'll have Donovan and Hayti. And Hayti's got a couple of ballers on that team. You never know, man. If they can play the way they played against Kennett at times today, they sure looked awful good. Held on to survive there. Then we have Naylor, Neelyville, which I think could be the game of the night, the game of the entire day. That's my opinion. I may be wrong. That'll be 4:30. Then Dexter and New Madrid County Central, the defending champions, at 6 p.m. And then we'll have East Carter and Greenville. That'll be the nightcap at 7:30. I think that'll be a sneaky good game, too. Guys, that'll be Monday. We'll be breaking that to you live on Facebook and YouTube, Red Line Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. And we're excited to do that. Brody, what do you think, buddy? I think it's time to get out of here, my man.
Yeah, we were at least we're leaving earlier than we were here yesterday.
That's God. What was it last night?
11:15.
Something like 11:15. My goodness. Then I had to get back up here this early. Well, real quick, all of our sponsors: Stan Bader Wood Trust, GYT90, TJ's Corner Store, Hester Trucking, Twin Rivers Booster Club, It's Your Hair and Spa, Gator Hole Farms, Coach's Beef, Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply, Sterling Bank, People's Community Bank, Kennett Trust Bank, Lemonade House Grill, Vernon Barker Towing, Mike Townsend Farms, Southeast Behavioral Hospital, and Ozark Federal Credit Union. That rounds them out. Guys, for Brody Moore, for Heather Russell Merles, I'm Andy Earls. We hope you enjoyed it today, the opening day of the 24th Annual Lady Rolls Christmas Classic. We'll see you Monday. God bless you. Good night, and we look forward to seeing you.